On the foreign scene, Singapore Minister Shanmugam raises alarm over rising global drug abuse. Security is here to stay in Anambra State. The Anambra, remember, security is everyone's business. And for us to have a more secure and livable Anambra State, let us join forces with the government in securing our state. If you see something, say something. Report on scrupulous elements to the security operatives for better security of lives and property. Remember the emergency numbers 5111 and 0800-2200-008. Good morning and welcome to the news. My name is Nonya Nwokoye. Now, the national chairman of the All Progressives Grand Alliance, APGA, Barrister Sly Ezo-Kenwa, has described the party as the only one that extends partnership with progressives for the common good of all. Barrister Ezo-Kenwa disclosed this while reacting to the recent state visit of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to Anambra State. Ngozi Obileri has the report.
Barrister Ezo-Kenwa noted that the party has always advocated for progressive and strategic governance, posited that President Tinubu is the president of Nigeria and not of a particular political party, which makes him the father of all. According to Barrister Ezo-Kenwa, every political party has quality personalities that can join hands with the government at the center to achieve the desired nation, saying that the president is cognizant of that fact, citing the appointment of Ambassador Bianco Ojukwu as Minister of Foreign Affairs and Mr. Mark Okoye as Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer of Southeast Development Commission, both members of APGA, as the president's step towards progressive leadership. Barrister Ezo-Kenwa noted that both APGA and APC believe in the ideals of progressivism and will continue to work together for the good of the country.
So if you want a country that works, you shouldn't be confined to the members of your political party. You should actually look towards other political parties to see people who have progressive ideals that can contribute meaningfully to the cabinet of the president. And that's what the president has done. We are all progressives, and we believe in the ideals and ideology of progressivism. That's why we commend the president for taking the bold initiative to come to Anambra State to witness the transformation that is going on in Anambra today.
In Oka, I am Ngozi Obileri for ABS News.
In a significant milestone for Anambra State, the newly constructed Government House and Governor's Lodge in Oka is set to commence operations after a solemn blessing ceremony conducted by a gathering of Catholic bishops in the state. The brief but solemn event marked the official readiness of the state's governmental facilities to serve the people of the state. The ceremonial blessing was presided over by the Archbishop of Onitsha and the Metropolitan of Onitsha Ecclesiastical Province, Most Reverend Valerian Okeke, who underscored the importance of the new facilities as not only a physical infrastructure upgrade, but also a symbol of hope and progress for the state. A Government House correspondent, Ejike Abana, has the report.
During the ceremony, the bishops, including Peter Cardinal Obaleke, Most Reverend Paulinus Ezo-Kafo, Most Reverend Dennis Isizo, and Most Reverend Jonas Benson Okoye, invoked divine guidance for the governor and other officials who will govern from the new site.
That you, Lord, who receive with favor the offering of our labor, so that it becomes an offering of penance, brings joy to our brothers and sisters, and helps the poor.
Lord, graciously bless the works of our hands.
Whenever they come here to have meetings, conferences, conversations for the good of the people of Anambra State, Nigeria, and beyond, may God himself inspire them with his wisdom. Amen. May he infuse his love in them. Amen. And may he bless us more than we have the courage to ask him through Christ our Lord.
Amen. Speaking to the media, Governor Chukwuma Soludo stated that the facility is ready, expressed gratitude for the support of the church, and emphasized the government commitment to serving the citizens effectively.
This will be the seat of power for Anambra State. Will be mass lodge, everywhere is activated.
The new government house features modern amenities and is designed to enhance both the operational efficiency of the government and the comfort of those it serves. As the new government house prepares to officially open its doors, Anambra citizens eagerly anticipate the positive changes that may arise from this new chapter in state governance. The bishops also toured the Solution Fund City project and blessed it as well. Ejike Abana, ABS News.
Now, following the footsteps of the current state government in curbing youth unemployment with the One Youth, Two Skills initiative, the Anocha Council Chairman, Honorable Rome Ibekwe, has empowered 5,000 youths with their skills in startup equipment ranging from hair and shoemaking equipment, baking, tailoring, solar installation, amongst others. The event took place in the council's headquarters at Neni. Correspondent Kenechukwu Chukwudi was there and now reports.
In his opening remark during the event, the Anota Council Chairman, Honorable Rome Ibekwe, explained that the empowerment was to reduce youth unemployment within the council area, while also bringing about massive transformation, appreciating the state government for leading the way and all Anota stakeholders for their continual support.
Our local government is peculiar, and our peculiarity is what we are doing to make sure that our youth today will have something to eat.
The Commissioner for Youth Development, Mr. Patrick Anambra, appreciated the Anota Council Board for its complementary role in empowering the youth and explained that the state government is deliberate with their youth populace geared towards making Anambra State a skill hub in Africa using a deliberate approach. Mrs. Aisha Maduagu, who is a sickle cell disorder advocate, appreciated the state government and the council chairman for giving the group a sense of belonging through the beneficiary of sickle cell patients in the skill acquisition program, asking for more support to the group. Some of the beneficiaries, including Mr. Ugochukwu Ezemoka, who was empowered with solar installation equipment, and Ms. Ifunanya Ezenabo, who was empowered with shoemaking equipment, noted that they underwent training between 6 to 8 months and appreciated the council chairman for his support.
I must also acknowledge the mayor of Anocha local government for taking this bold step in keying into our vision in order to ensure that by the 2070, the every Anambra youth must have a minimum of 2 skills.
From Anota Council Area Headquarters, Nini, it's been Kenechukwu Chukwudi for ABS News.
To encourage cleanliness and better ways of doing business, a support group for Governor Chukwuma Soludo, Anambra Patriots for Soludo, has flagged off the distribution of branded aprons to traders in the state. Speaking after distributing the items at various sections of Coca-Cola Market, Okpoko, Obaro Council area, the chairman, Anambra Patriots for Soludo, Chief Damian Enekwechi, and the convener, Anambra Patriots for Soludo, and managing director, Anambra State Bureau of Public Procurement, BPP, architect Oke Ezobi, said the branding Anambra project will be extended to other markets in the state. Correspondent Joseph Ebocha was there and now reports.
They maintain that the brand will also contribute to making Anambra one of the best states in Nigeria, adding that more packages for the traders will come in due course.
The market is clean. I will wish they continue this way ad infinitum. We aren't talking politics, remember. Then if we have other agendas for them, we will let them know.
On his part, Anambra lawmaker and member of the support group, Dr. Jude Akboa, expressed joy that Governor Soludo is doing well in all sectors of the state economy and encouraged traders in the state to continue to support the Soludo administration.
In Anambra, they are very, very happy that our governor is doing well. He is doing marvelously well in all sectors, in markets, everywhere.
General Supervisor of Coca-Cola Market, Okpoko, Mr. Tony Obiajunwa, said they had endorsed Governor Soludo for a second term because of his good works, particularly in the market.
Soludo himself is our father. We have already endorsed Soludo for second term in office. Soludo, he came by himself. We tried to problem. The next day, He now tell the people to put pump here.
While other traders, including Mr. Uzoma Rinze, Mrs. Helen Eke, and Mrs. Eberechuku James, thanked Governor Soludo for providing water in the market, among other interventions. From Coca-Cola Market in Oboko, Joseph Ebocha reporting for ABS News.
Work is in top gear on Azibo, Oketiti, Amici, Onuselogo, Newi Road, with support to Diocesan Hospital Amici, awarded by Governor Chukwuma Soludo in January 2025. The road, which is handled by Akes Multi-Services Nigeria Limited, is 4.6 kilometers in length, connected 3 local government areas. Works correspondent Ngozi Obileri monitored the progress of the project and now reports.
Earthwork and drainage construction are ongoing on the road from the Azibo end towards the Oketiti Amici end of the road. Speaking to the ABS, the site manager, Engineer Austin Ezade, said that the stone base is 15 millimeters. At the same time, the drainage is 1 meter by 1 meter on the Azibo portion and 800 by 800 on the Amici portion of the road. According to Engineer Ezade, they are rushing to complete stone base on the 2.3 kilometers where earthwork is already completed to commence asphalt before the rains fully set in. Appreciating Governor Soludo for finding his company worthy to serve the state at that capacity, even as he promised to deliver a quality job.
They are providing proper security cover. We've never had any theft, no trouble. Each time we call on the community for any assistance, we get it. The government is doing this really well. We have no issue with the government. We are well funded. As you can see, the job is ongoing. We are pushing. Our target now is to make sure that we cover all this earthwork, as you can see, with the stone base, because we're in rainy season and we hurry up so we don't get trapped in rainy season, the proper rainy season.
A stakeholder in the area, Mr. Ifanyo Febu, was full of appreciation to Governor Soludo for awarding the road, which he said will reduce traffic along Onitsha-Owerri Road because people going to Enugu and Oka from Owerri or Nnewi will have to pass through that road without stress.
Filling all the gaps, the work is very excellent. I thank God for them. I'm impressed with their job, and I thank Soludo who gave them this work and all the work they're working in Anambra.
From Azibo, Oketiti, Amici, Onuselogo, Nnewi Road, I am Ngozi Obileri for ABS News.
On the national scene, the National Orientation Agency has commended the Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board for its transparency in addressing the challenges that followed the recently concluded 2025 Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination. The agency, in a statement, described this as a significant development, reflecting the ethos of accountability in Nigeria's public institutions. The statement was released by the agency's Deputy Director of Media and Communication, Paul Odenyi. The Director General of the NOA, Lanre Issa Onilo, lauded JAMB's Registrar, Professor Ishak Oloyede, for his forthrightness in acknowledging the lapses encountered during the UTME. He described this as a rare and commendable act of leadership, one that reflects a deep sense of institutional responsibility. Onelo emphasized that such transparency aligns with the principles of the National Values Charter, which mandates public institutions to uphold the highest standards of transparency and accountability. While praising JAMB's acknowledgement of the issues, the NOA urged the examination body to implement remedial measures to address the concerns of affected candidates and stakeholders. On the foreign scene, Singapore's Minister for Home Affairs, K. Shanmugam, has warned of a worsening global drug situation and called for greater international cooperation. The number of people using drugs rose to nearly 300 million in 2022 worldwide, which is a 20% increase compared to 10 years ago. He said this in a speech during the Asia-Pacific Forum Against Drugs. Synthetic drugs such as methamphetamine have driven a global surge in drug abuse. These substances can be produced anywhere and at any time, he noted, citing the latest World Drug Report, which shows that methamphetamine is now the dominant drug being seized. He announced the formation of the Asia-Pacific Confederation Against Drugs, a regional coalition of NGOs that will advocate for stronger drug demand reduction efforts and the creation of drug-free societies. On sports news, the Nigeria Olympic Committee has launched a new safeguarding initiative and mental health platform ahead of the 22nd National Sports Festival in Ogun State. The initiative includes the unveiling of a comprehensive safeguarding handbook and the introduction of Safe Space, a dedicated platform designed to promote athlete welfare, provide psychological support, and strengthen protective measures across Nigeria's sporting landscape. The NOC says the move is part of its wider commitment to creating safer sporting environments in line with the International Olympic Committee guidelines that have been in place since 2004. Developed in collaboration with a mental health organization, the new platform will conduct risk assessments for both athletes and officials during the games. Now you can follow news and programs on ABS from any part of the world by liking our Facebook page. Follow us at Anambra Broadcasting Service. Subscribe to our YouTube at ABS Television, and on X at ABS Radio TV, and on Instagram at ABS Radio TV. You can also log on to our website at www.absradiotv.com. And the main news again, APGA has reassured of collaboration with federal government towards promoting quality leadership. Anambra State government has restated resolve to empower more youths in skill acquisition. National Orientation Agency has applauded JAMB's transparency, urges further action. And on the foreign scene, we brought you report Singapore Minister Shanmugam has raised alarm over rising global drug abuse. Security is here to stay in Anambra State. In the Anambra, remember, security is everyone's business. And for us to have a more secure and livable Anambra State, let us join forces with the government in securing our state. If you see something, say something. Report on scrupulous elements to the security operatives for better security of lives and property. Remember the emergency numbers 5111 and 0800-2200-008. And that's it on the news. We thank you so much for watching. My name is Nonya Nwokoye. Good morning and have a wonderful weekend.
With its urban renewal agenda, the Saludo administration has started the Operation Clean Up Onitsha, Awka, Nnewi, Ekwulobia, and other major cities in the state. The governor, Professor Charles Chukwuma Saludo, has already set the pace by personally joining in the desilting of gutters and drainages in Ochanja and its suburb. A sustainable, clean, green, and livable Anambra is possible. So, join in the drainage desilting campaign and Operation Keep Your Gutters Clean. Keep your environment clean. Clean your gutters regularly. Do not block drainages with refuse. Properly dispose of sachets, banana peels, and upper wraps. please pay your sanitation levy to enable the government fulfill its obligations. The solution is here. Be part of the solution.
My name is Mocha Chinaza Anieto. I specialize in boxing. Right now, I'm going to show how to defend green boxing and boxing movement. Okay, can we go? Okay. So, on your toe, face me. Directly. Want to go. Okay. Now, we move. Move. Okay, go. Good. Now, this one. Make sure it's hook. This one is called hook. Combo. Hook. Sometimes you need to bend. You bend. Hook. Combo. Stretch. You get me? You move. Well, you move with me, right?
Life is a gift, and it offers us the privilege, opportunity, and responsibility to give something back as we become more. Many women, children, and families are suffering and in need, wondering where the next meal will come from. Lend a helping hand today. Be the strength when others are weak. Be the smile where others frown. Be the joy when there is so much pain.
My name is Sondo Kafo from Anambra City. I'm a coach from Living Fitness Club. Okay. We train in a Kwame Square. All sides of training. Fitness and some other training here. Work for fitness. Work here to make you to slim down. To trim you down. And give you more health.
yiri nwa bịara ikposo obodo anyị bụ Anambra esokwana ha enyekwana ha ohere
Solu dozie Anambra ọdịmma anyị dị anyị n'aka.
Now wow, what is all this now? So because you borrow me money now you want to embarrass me? Why?
Are you cheating on your wife?
Nurse, what kind of mental question be that?
You will be in charge of human resources. Oh yeah, because you the way I say you are resourceful. So therefore, you'll be able to manage human and natural resources because you are also natural.
See, as I did like this, what did I wear? Nika, waiting Yoruba they call them Sokoto. Very good. As I did like this, they go Sokoto.
They will arrest you and you will explain to them by yourself that you were just following.
Hey, just carry speaker, go to the bus stop and start shouting. I borrowed you money. I borrowed. What is all this now?
In fact, as I follow you talk, and they look at him. They look at him as I follow you talk now.
For where you dey now?
I dey express for Continental Bridge.
Officer Alpha.
Now for titi they don't put spices inside food because of the aroma and better way they do for body. But una need plenty space to keep all your spices if you must to enjoy the better inside this. Now, Mr. Chef Mixed Spices Seasoning Cube don't land with all your rich spices where you love inside one cube. Mr. Chef Mixed Spices Seasoning Cube. Spice mix exactly the way you like them. They available for seasoning cube. Try them today.
Alright everyone, open your ears, make we talk. Shout my teeth fresh now, but you know, I beg no be so. Ever heard of Colgate, the #1 oral care brand in the world? For zero cavities and long-lasting fresh breath. Mom, it's your time to brush. Mama and Papa buy up, use up and shine your smile. No more cover mouth. Because with Colgate, that will do ya down with your smile.
This is ABS, Heartbeat of the East.
Good morning and welcome to Good Morning Anambra Show. Today is Friday and it's the 16th day of May 2025. And we have a birthday boy in the studio today. I mean, happy birthday. It's a great day.
Yeah, happy birthday to me. I feel very, probably a mixed feeling, but, you know, gratitude to God for the gift of life, you know, seeing a new day and all that.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
And I pray for more beautiful years ahead.
Yeah.
All right, that's the way we are starting Good Morning Anambra Show today, being Friday, on a beautiful note, on a celebration mood with Obinna in the studio here. My name is Nonya Nwokoye, welcoming you to the show.
My name is Obinna Ikechukwu. Welcome to today's edition of the Good Morning Anambra. Of course, we'll be starting with the press review this morning.
All right, do stand by. Welcome to the press review. On press review, we have so many papers to review and, of course, stories making their headlines on ABS website. It's audience participatory. We encourage you to go to our Facebook page and drop your comment while the program is on. All right, let's start with stories making their headlines on ABS website.
All right, on the ABS website, some of the major stories we have for you today is Team Anambra athletes, officials interfaced with Governor Soludo before departing for Abeokuta for 22nd Sports Festival. We also have a presidential visit. Anambra State Assembly thanks Tinubu, commends commitment to infrastructure development. Then we also have Anambra State government launches Solutions Lens platform in Oka. Pace of work accelerates on Azigbo, Oka ETT. Okay. All right. Okay. On Azigbo, okay, ETT. Amici. Onuselogo Newi Road project. And then we also have more positive reactions. Trail Tinubu's visit to Anambra.
5,000 youths empowered with skills startup equipment in Anocha Council area. Work advances on Ibuku Amici Ekulumili Road project. Commentary, International Day of Families. Electoral Act, reps move to make voting compulsory for Nigerians. DSS denies allegations of keeping IPOB leader Nnamdi Kanu in solitary confinement. All right, let's take a look at this Electoral Act. It's appeared some time ago that they want to make voting compulsory for Nigerians. And Nigerians are, on the other hand, asking if their vote really counts in this nation.
You know, some reactions you see about this is why of course it's very nice when you encourage votes, you know, people to go out to vote. But like you said, the major issue with this, especially for Nigerians, is the fact that, I won't say a fact, but that fear of their votes counting. You know, we've seen what has happened in the recent elections.
Over the years, not just the recent elections.
Let's use recent elections. You see what happened in the presidential election 2023. That made lots of questions and all that. Very recently in Edo State, very recently in Ondo State and all that. So it seems like votes are not counting. It seems like, you know, so but probably the government, INEC, is coming to tell us that there is going to be a change. Probably this time our vote will count. One of the reasons why they are making sure that everybody, you know, actually does participate. But the big question is, why is it that every new election, there is always a change of the Electoral Act? There is always, even if there is no change, there will always be that call for the Electoral Act to be at least
even
tweaked to be amended or something like that. So it's actually the last election. What was on the Electoral Act was one of the best things you could see. Everything going digital, you know, going seamless
at
and all that. But at the end of the day, we saw what INEC did, and you know, probably JAMB also copied from them. So these are some of the things that we really need to look at and you know.
All right, and our Anambra team is already in Abeokuta for the 22nd Sports Festival, and what we are saying to them, just like they've been in camp for 1 week or plus in Anambra State in preparation for these games, our prayer is that they will do well and come back with so many trophies for celebration to continue in Anambra State.
And then we must give kudos to the state government for the road constructions going on along the Azigbo Ekulumili axis. You know, sometimes we underestimate the importance of good roads.
Well, simply put, Anambra is rising.
Yeah, so it's really very important that we have
good roads. Let's quickly run to the first paper for review this morning. The Daily Sun newspapers. Let's see stories making their headlines in front of the Daily Sun. The banner headline says, elections, rep approve bill for mandatory voting, proposed 6 months imprisonment, 100,000 naira fine for defaulters. Okay, FCCP's nabbs fake consumer protection operator in Aba seals premises. Senate moves terrorism charges for oil theft offenders. With a rider that sets up 20-man committee on rising insecurity. ECOWAS court orders Nigeria to release man detained for 16 years. Cocaine trafficking, court convicts 10 Thai sailors, ship fines $4.3. Adaka Boro Day, a joyous demand restoration of democracy in Rivers. Removal of, I can't see that well. And the mass failure, NOA calls for further action on UTME error, hails jams transparency. These are some of the stories we are trending on the Daily Sun. Let's take a look at the next paper before we comment.
All right, on the Punch newspaper, we'll have economic strain. Inflation surges above 30% in Abuja and 10 states. And a kicker to that, we have food inflation hits 51.8% in Benue amid persistent insecurity. OPS laments rising prices. All right, on the Punch, still on the Punch, we have parents fear WAEC UTME overlap as receipts begin today. Service chiefs tour military bases after terror attacks. Tinubu to join world leaders at Pope's inauguration. And we also have the APC fumes as Atiku names parties in anti-coalition. And that's on page 7 of the Punch newspaper. The Punch, we have 5 arrested over 2-week-old baby sale. Last year, rights over 3 party factions in Lagos. National Assembly divided as compulsory voting bill advances. The major stories in front of the Punch news, or rather the major headlines in front of the Punch newspaper.
All right, the banner headline in front of the Punch, that is more of a human angle story there. Economic strain, inflation surges above 30% in Abuja, 10 other states. Food inflation hits 51.8% in Benue amid persistent insecurity. OPS laments rising. Now, mentioning of Benue State in one of the worst hit areas when it comes to food rising, I'm not so surprised because of the menace of farmer-header clashes over the years. And this is what some people have been crying for, that government should arrest the situation when it started and it was allowed to linger. So why won't hunger hit the people hard? And not just, they said it's in FCT, then other states. So many, it could be more than 10 states. This is just a report on the pages of papers. Sometimes I say, it's high time our leaders go down to the grassroots and see things for themselves. Let them feel the pulse of the masses firsthand. Let it not be they'll be there and reports will be coming to them. Sometimes move out of that, your comfort zone, to go to the that you there for them.
What Nigeria actually does need now is, we don't need too much, because of course we are used to the government not doing too much, but we don't need too much. Just all we need is just the basic thing, security. Let farmers be, because we're talking about, I think a few days back, a day before yesterday, I was talking about the fact that 1,000 naira is not enough for a single person to eat breakfast now. Even if you're trying to say, imagine you want to take tea, but yeah, or probably chocolate. Bread. How much a loaf of sliced bread? You hardly get a loaf of sliced bread for about a reasonable size for about probably 1,000. If you want to get quality, it should be for 1,500 up. Okay, you're just trying to get just any kind of loaf to just consume in the morning. You're getting about 1,800, 900. So these are some of the issues. But what we need as in Nigeria now to curb, first of all, food, because people need to eat, whether you like them. People must buy food. What we just need is to curb insecurity. Let people go to farm. Let people be certain that, oh, if I go to farm, I can cultivate. If you go, because some people say that there are no lands. When you go up, even here in Anambra, we have not been able to cultivate all the lands we have.
The truth is that
going up north, you've not been able. Then roads too, access roads too. When you're coming from the north to the southern part of the country, the roads are very terrible. So if you produce food, how are you going to transport them? Even if you transport them, you have to now factor the cost of you maintaining your vehicles, your tires, and a whole lot of things. So these things are going to keep costing and increasing the cost. Then you're not talking about the cost of diesel. Even the CNG is getting expensive.
I think jam action and reaction towards the latest issue should be a cue for any government parastatal to take from now onwards, because enough of, talking on the pages of papers. It's high time authorities concerned should go to work and do something, because if nothing is done, this report here, which I know could be higher, may just be a tip of the iceberg of what we are going to see in the next 2-3 years. And now on the issue of parents fearing YQTME overlap as receipt begins today. I think JAMB said is today and tomorrow. And I was like, whether they will be able to, finish by that time.
It's just a thing of...
coming down now, I saw a lot of students at Amobia.
Yeah.
A lot of them. I don't know whether they have center there or they are waiting for JAM to do something.
Yeah, I was talking with a friend who said she's writing at the JAM office right there in Amobia this morning. So some of them are writing there actually. So, but the thing is, making children, making people wake up that early just to write exams, and understanding the fact that we've got really very terrible on certain situations when it comes to security in the country. So I do not understand the reason behind JAM, doing that. But we must give them kudos for accepting the fact that there was a mistake, we got it wrong, and all that. Amidst the uproars, the questions about why should it happen to people of certain regions, why should it majorly affect people from a certain place. So these are some of the things, but it's an example to, like you said, an example to other, MDAs and all that. When there's a mistake, correct it, but do not try to make it harsh. And then children are writing exams, WAEC, and so how did you? Were there plans to make sure that?
I think they met with WAEC before putting this.
That's what they said. We are likely to see people missing this exam, and nothing will be done about it.
Okay, and I think JAM should also listen to what the National Orientation Agency said. I've always said that National Orientation Agency should do more in terms of enlightening Nigerians in certain things. But now they have come out to say that JAM should do more. And part of doing more is listen to criticism from people. A lot of people have written, intelligently, suggesting some of the things JAM could do or what they should not do, to ensure that these things. And I think here I should say that most schools, it's high time most schools, because most schools have this thing, computer lab. It's high time they accredit most of the schools to
like they do WAEC and all that. Just write, come to your school, write and all that. So you can even fix it on your once you have your phone. Once you have your phone, they give you a certain passcode, give you a certain time to write your JAM. So of course many may, but you don't even let them just. Let's try to make things seamless for average Nigerians. But that's the thing. The one or two benefits and all that, they wouldn't want to do some of these things. Let's see how it turns out in the next year.
All right, we keep our fingers crossed. Let's move on now to the Vanguard newspapers. On Vanguard, we see a special report, Ways Out of Banditry, Insurgency by Ex-Generals, Security Experts. We have riders, we need a million-man strong military force to tackle the menace. Brigadier General Bello speaking, retired. International diplomacy not working in Nigeria's favor. Major Efoziem addressed soldiers' fatigue. Major Olorumbe. Okay, we see 2027 APC, PDP, LP involved in anti-Tinubu coalition. Atiku. Pope Leo XIV invites Tinubu to inauguration in Rome. UTME glitches, Obi Ezekwesili, others worry over impact on students and parents. On defection, we don't want Nigeria becoming one-party state. APC speaks. Bandits attack, abduct Kogi monarch from palace. And on sports, under 20 AFCON, South Africa's Majita top flying Eagles 8 title dream. And that's it on the Vanguard newspaper. The next.
All right, we have the Daily Independent, and on the Daily Independent, we have the banner headlines there. Reps move to make voting compulsory for Nigerians, and a kicker to that to probe technical glitch behind 2025 UTME. All right, we still have Tinubu case forest guards to flush out terrorists. and criminals. And in kicker to that, as Boko Haram overruns 3 local governments in Borno. And then we have Dangote, Rabiu free cement price for contractors of Renewed Hope project. Aeronautical managers kick against 50% deductions from aviation agencies. Then Pope Leo XIV invites Tinubu to attend his inauguration on Sunday. Inflation eases to 23.71% in April, and that's on page 7 of the Daily Independent. Poor certification regulation render thousands of Nigeria seafarers jobless. Senate wants federal government agencies to prioritize locally made automobiles to make stiffer laws against oil theft and terrorism.
All right, a lot of stories. Let's move now to this day before we talk. On this day, we see inflation declines to 23.71% amid lower food energy prices. Tinubu heads to Rome on Pope Leo XIV's invitation with bragging rights of 62% Christian appointees. NUPRC to raise Nigeria's active oil rigs from 36 to 50 by end of 2025. All right, quickly.
Then on the nation, we have government's guard for forests to dislodge terrorists and bandits. Okay, 39.9 kg of cocaine. 10 sailors ship. Okay, 10 sailors ship convicted, fined $4.3 million. Reduced cost of food drops inflation to 23.71%. And then we'll have retake of UTME begins today in Lagos, Anambra, Imo, and others. FCCPC arrests operators of illegal community crime protection outfits. And then we'll have appeal court reserves judgment in Ighodalo versus Okpebolo election matter. And that's on page 5 of the Nation newspaper. Then we'll have oppositions lost to APC in House of Reps, now 30 states. 2 Kano NNPP, Osun PDP, defect. I didn't see that clearly. Then.
All right, I don't know which of the stories to follow again. You know, we read in the Punch, the banner headline, the Punch, that the economic strain, inflation surges above 30% in Abuja and Abia, and in front of the
These days, the Nation.
This paper and the Nation, you know, they talked about cost of food going down. Where did I see that? Okay, inflation declines to 37. You see the reason I said
the conflict.
You see the reason I said it's important that those in positions of authorities take their time, sometime, to move down to the grassroots, let them see things for themselves and feel the pulse of the people. You know, I remembered, you know, when I was much younger, there was this governor back then, governor of Abia State then, that was during a military regime.
The military governor then.
Yes. The man would disguise himself and be walking around. The man has caught a woman, in fact, he banned sale of in parks. He banned it. So there was a woman that you know, hides it. You know, sometimes people will come and beg. So the governor came. The man did not know that it's the governor because he was putting on just shorts and whatever. And he was begging the woman, said, please. The woman said, this Onyara governor said we should not sell. You know, not knowing that the person you're calling Onyara was right before you, you know. Eventually, the woman was arrested. Then he went again to a classroom to monitor schools, you know. And one teacher was promoted because he wanted to distract the teacher. And the teacher was like, please leave me, you're distracting me. I'm busy with these children. So that singular act made him to promote the teacher. So these are the kind of governance that we need, not just reports on papers. Look at the conflicting reports we are getting here. Which one do we take now? There's you know, one said that inflation has reduced. One said that the inflation is high. So which one do we take? If you're a leader watching the program, I think the best thing is from time to time. It's not everyday thing. You know, sometimes just disguise and move out and see things for yourself. Then come back and know how best to go about your policies.
And sometimes also make use to, you know, sometimes you may not be able to go to some of these places, whether you like it or not, but have one of the best, if not the best advisors.
No, sometimes you go yourself. Sometimes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When you're not able to do that, you should also have advisors, quality ones. You know, because sometimes one of the issues some of these governors have advisors. Okay, for example, I know someone who wants to run for the governor of Anambra State, and I keep telling him, see, it's not like I'm trying to hype up, but I told him, see, you can't beat the work rate of the current governor. I would advise you to probably make more noise and be noticed and probably be invited to be a member of his cabinet. But he's not really budging. He's not believing what I'm telling you. So it's more like people are always telling him, because we created a group chat, and people are always telling him, Governor, EJV go, the next go, and I'm laughing because I know it's all about money. People want to, delve into his pocket and, carve as much as they can. But of course, self-belief and determination on his part wins. So, but that's what you're talking about, having people who give you quality advice. It's of great importance, because the governor cannot. Yes, the governor. Yeah, the governor cannot. The president cannot be everywhere at every point in time. So these things are very important. Okay,
now let's talk about these forest guards that the president, signed their bill, I think yesterday or so, and according to the government, they are going to man our forests, and their primary responsibility is to dislodge terrorists, bandits, and I don't know whether you read it right in The Nation, thousands to be hired, trained, equipped. CDS, we are deploying fresh strategies. A lot of people will be hired and trained to join the already trained ones.
What the army could not do, you're trying to now bring in civilians to do that, or basically hunters. I understand that probably there will be more. They'll have more knowledge. It's just
forest.
Yeah, they'll have more knowledge of the forest or something. But something that has been the issue, especially with the army fighting terrorists and Boko Haram and all that, is the government has not been able to properly fund these people. And even when amidst the weapons the Nigerian army have, they've been able to fight and take some areas from the Boko Haram or something like that. Probably, and also arrest some of them. You see the government talking about rehabilitation of these bandits. It is heartbreaking. It is demoralizing. So we hope at this time that if the forest guards are going to be involved in this, probably because they are very much in tune with the localities, the movements around the forest or something like that. So they're going to be properly equipped, they'll be well paid, and this time when they get to capture these terrorists, that they are not being probably demoralized. Like talking about if a terrorist is being caught, somebody who's kidnapped, somebody who's been able to flush a whole village, displace lots of people, the person should face the wrath of the law, if possible, killed on the spot. This will send a very important message to others, right? Because even if you give them and you do not do the right thing, I do not think the terrorism will reduce, or or something like that. So again, we must say kudos to the president.
Okay,
he's been invited.
For the inauguration of the Pope. This shows that there is no division, whether you're a Christian, you're a Muslim, we are one, just to say it like that. Okay, congratulations. And I think the event will be happening on Sunday. On Sunday, yeah. The Vatican City. Yeah, true. All right, let's see some of these stories in front of the Daily Sun newspaper. They talk about cocaine trafficking, court convicts 10 Thai sailors. I think we've seen this story in so many other papers this morning, and of course, napping fake consumer protection operator in Aba seals premises. A lot of people hide under some known names, and be perpetrating act of evil. Look at
and keep taking money from people who are really working hard. Honestly, amidst the economic pressure and all that. So
you fake, and you have even a premises where you're operating, and people come to you. This reminds me of what happened sometime in in the north, where somebody has been practicing as a medical doctor for years, you know, with somebody else's certificate.
Yeah, we see that in many professions. You see somebody coming up say, "Oh, I'm a lawyer," and he's not one. Somebody
like the one caught in Ogidi sometime
so
you
see many of them. You see people. I think there was one caught here in Anambra State. I think around the I can't remember the name of that community. If you're going towards the Navy from Agolo or Kacha, so you see some of these things happening, and it's actually heartbreaking. But the most bad thing is this person has been caught. He's been punished. And we believe that it's going to deter others from going forward.
You know, the question that's been coming to my mind is why fake what you are not? For instance,
people have to survive.
For instance, you know, claiming to be a medical doctor when you are not, and performing quackery on people, playing with people's lives. You know,
probably this person. You know, the way this thing work is you know, people learn a lot of things informally, especially when you go to the medicine market. For example, I wouldn't want to name some of the markets, but around there in Onitsha and some of the major medicine markets, you go there, you see that these medicine sellers, these medicine sellers, they actually give lots of medications, and sometimes they treat well, they treat better, and also based on the fact that it's cheaper too. They try to make it cheaper for you. You know, you buy the drugs, they just give you, the, what's it called? They just tell you.
That's the one will encourage people to go and patronize.
I'm not encouraging anybody. I'm just trying to tell you why the quackery continues. Yeah, because some of them go there. Some of them this person may have, you know, worked under a master in one of the markets, learned.
But the highest you can do is to own a chemist shop.
You know, becoming a patent medicine. But some of them are
going to the extent of becoming saying that you're a medical doctor. That's
some of them. That's the point. Probably they learn some of these things informally, and they feel, oh, they've got the knowledge, but medicine is, even nurses are not allowed to do some medical because they know that when it has to do with
strictly kept for the doctors.
Even all doctors cannot perform all kind of probably surgery or medical treatment and something like that. So, but we keep seeing some of this.
That's why we have areas in medicine. There's some general medicine, some pediatricians, some gynecologists, and all that, because
not everybody they may have the knowledge, but they can. You see dentists, you see eye doctors, because they understand how vast the human body is, and you cannot. Even if rarely you find somebody who is that good.
Okay, we've talked about this before, but let's see the proposal of 6 months imprisonment and 100,000 naira fine for defaulters. That's people that fail to vote. You know, this is the bill, election. Rep approved a bill for mandatory voting, and I'm like, when I saw this, when I saw this, I said, whether they will go to people's homes to go and, get them. How are they going to go about this? Knowing that sometimes people may not be too strong to go out to vote. Sometimes people may have their reasons. And what we said before, whether people's vote will actually count. Because when you're doing this, you're doing the other one. Let it be transparent that, like, when I vote, my vote will count. And when I come out to vote, there will be no violence. You know, some people fear for their lives. You know,
everybody fears, because when you're leaving the house, I remember, because my polling unit is in Oka here, and when I come home and I want to leave there, my dad is always, be careful, that concern that something is. I mean, the fact that my polling unit is a very secure place, seemingly secured and all that. So, but the point is, the last election was one where the numbers were really very low. I think barely 20 million voters, or let me say 20 million votes counted. Some persons say some persons say it's not the reality, as there were a lot of sensitization before the last vote. Lots of people were sensitized, and of course the P2B thing and a whole lot of things. So probably it's a point of, it's a situation whereby they do not want that to happen again. They want the vote to increase. And some would say, oh, probably they would want to rig. Because over the years, rigging has always been done with numbers.
The truth remains, whether we like it or not, if our election continues the way it is, there is no how you will not get to see voter party. It must be there, because people are like what happened in 2023, you know. I know people that I was practically begging, as if I'm the one vying for election. They said never again will they go out to vote. Maybe that's the reason they are bringing up this bill at this time, because a lot of, especially the youth.
Some say the government is
not
even...
The pains that they took to go and get their cards, you know, some slept in
polling
those places
and all that, and
they cooked on the streets and all whatnot. And at the end of it all, you know, what happened? It went the way it went, and now you're coming up with proposal of 6 months imprisonment or 100,000 naira fine for anybody that fails to vote. I mean, if you're making bills, and I don't know whether citizens of this nation were there, you know, whether they had this meeting before you have meeting with your representatives, people that you're representing, to know their minds before you go on to make a bill, or just sit at the comfort of the National Assembly to make bills and give people, you know, there are sometimes you reason it the other way. While we are doing this, let us make sure that we put this in place that will enable people to be confident about going out to vote, and people will be happy that they are going to vote and their votes are going to count before you start bringing out punishment for people that fails to vote.
Yeah, so very true. All you said is very correct. But some will say probably it's a plan to actually rig the next election, because of course, like you said, they certainly going to be voter party, but it's not the political party or those in charge of the vote may not really be concerned. It may even be because once everybody actually comes out to vote, there will be no room for rigging. But when there's voter party, that's when you give the room, because now you saw what happened with JAM. They now have the room.
There's no room to rigging. People came out in 2020.
That's what I'm telling you. Yeah, still on that. That was why reports say some reactions say, oh, that was why they had to keep removing some votes, because there was actually no room for rigging. But this time, people have, with what happened in Edo State, with what happened in Ondo too, and some other states very recently, these elections, you wonder. So lots of Nigerians may have lost faith, and let's see what happens in 2027.
All right, we all pray for a better Nigeria, a better country, you know, stronger institutions where things will be happening in a proper way for the good of Nigerians. I don't know if we have any other thing to touch before we wrap up the show this morning. You know, okay, the military spoke. We have a special report in front of the Vanguard where the military were speaking. It says ways out of banditry, insurgency by ex-generals, security experts. You know, I don't know whether government should bring them to, you know, implement some of these things they have said so that our nation will be more secured. Do you think so?
The thing is, like we were talking about forest guards few minutes back, and we said it's not about you can do a lot of things, but do the basic. The ones that the major issue has always been the fact that the Nigerian army have been doing a lot to fight. They've been doing a lot to fight banditry and terrorism over the years, but when they make efforts, are they being rewarded? Are they being paid? The bandits being caught? Why do we always? That's what I'm saying. Why do you always talk about rehabilitation for them? I'm talking about the basics. So even if you do all this, okay, I saw a report yesterday on X where the reports that is coming from the man Benjamin Hundeyin, where he was, or rather David Hundeyin, I mean, where he was talking about the fact that these guys, the terrorists, have more weapons. Have more logistics than the Nigerian army. So why is this happening? If the Nigerian army is really serious about this, these are places where...
I think that's the reason why ex-generals, these are people that have experience. That have been there, yeah. And these are people that were really trained to do some of these things. You know, now coming up to make suggestions of what should be done, I think it's important that government listen to them, and if government should be true to themselves, listen to them and fashion ways or take into cognizance what they have to offer or the suggestions they are bringing to the table, and try out and see whether it's going to work for the nation or not. Let's see what happens, but the basics have to be done. All right, we can go on and on, but that's too much time could allow us to take on the program, the press review. We'd like to thank you so much for being a part of it, but sit tight because we have more coming up on Good Morning Anambra Show.
Tete they don't put spices inside food because of the aroma and better way they do for body. But una need plenty space to keep all your spices if you want to enjoy the better inside there. Now, Mr. Chef Mixed Spices Seasoning Cube don't land with all your rich spices where you love inside one cube. Mr. Chef Mixed Spices Seasoning Cube. Spice mix exactly the way you like them. They available for Seasoning Cube. Try them today.
Keke, why junction drop?
Under 2,000.
Hey, wahala. Keke, I don't see where you carry me go London or now. Why junction here?
2,000 because this is where I get my tax money from.
I don't. Who don't be taxed? Who they pay tax?
I used to pay state government tax every month.
Hey.
You know they pay tax.
Wait till be tax, I beg.
Well, I used to pay state government tax every month. This money they pay me now. I will come on my tax money from. Because that tax what would they pay, and that money government they use, they develop our state so that our state will be like another state. I enter 1.5, let's go. Because the government has reduced our money to 10,000 naira. Let's go. 1.5.
Now wow.
May you try to pay your tax. So.
My people, when I don't hear them now. Now today I dey hear this one. Me I get boutique where I dey sell something. He said when you pay your tax, the government will beautify our state and the roads and infrastructural development will come into our state. Make me try the pay tax. As for me, once I get to my shop, I will head straight to the tax office to clear myself so that our state will be better. Because better soup na money kilamo.
This message is from Anambra Broadcasting Service, ABS.
We are Taekwondo team. We are here to practice our sports. We are training in the QMS Square. Start! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Anna, go, set, net, that's all. Answer, yo. Anna, go, set, net, that's all. Answer, figure. Yo. And like this. Anna, go, set, net, that's all. Answer, figure. Yo. Anna, go, set, net, that's all. Answer, figure. Yo. Set, no. Anna, go, set, that's all. Yo. I go like this. Just bounce on your toe. Bounce on your toe. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Bounce on your toe. 9, 10. Stay like this. Fighting stance. Stay in fighting stance. Let's go. Put your guards up. Look at me. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Face me. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Go and drink water. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Everyone sit down.
Yes. Solution abiago, solution abiago. Solution abiago. Solution abiago, solution abiago. Solution abiago. Professor Chukuma Soludo. Solution abiago. Charlie Wamba for solution abiago. Solution abiago. Our able governor solution abiago. Solution abiago. If I wanna get in, wanna do Professor Chukuma Soludo ni game changer. Olomina no nanyana fudeli wagota. Chuku Ziegi until forget yourself. Ending the era of schools without teachers. Over 8,000 teachers employed in 2 years. Ending the era of hospitals without doctors. Over 500 doctors employed in 2 years. 5,000 youth empowered with 2 billion naira. Over 500 kilometers of roads in 2 years. Primary health centers in 326 wards. Free education, free antenatal, free delivery. Solution abiago, solution abiago. Solution abiago. Solution abiago, solution abiago. Solution abiago. Professor Chukuma Soludo. Solution abiago. Charlie Wamba for solution abiago. Solution abiago. Our able governor solution abiago. Solution abiago. Onyelo tax holiday for traders and artisans. 10% salary increment for civil servants. Zero tolerance for doubt and doubting. Digital skills for 20,000 youths. Solution is here, solution. Innovation district. Solution is here, solution is here. Why you 2 skills? Solution abiago, solution abiago. Solution abiago. Solution abiago, solution abiago. Solution abiago. Professor Chukuma Soludo. Solution abiago. Charlie Wamba for solution abiago. Solution abiago. Our able governor solution abiago.
Yes, agriculture, Governor Soludo was best. Avambu BFA. Chica Alex, Akana Kubit. Yes, in the street, also they walking in every night. Digital Studios. Yeah, government Soludo, how not involved. So.
All right, you're welcome. It's still Good Morning, Anambra show. Like we told you, we have more coming up on the show. And ABS is poised to enlightening you and bringing you to the know of what is happening around the world. Tomorrow happens to be, well, International Day for hypertension. And of course, we are here today to talk about it, and of course, to help you understand so many things you need to understand concerning hypertension.
Yeah, so lots of things to talk about hypertension, because it's about 30% of the world death rate and all that. So it's very important for you to actually have information about this. Why should you do something about hypertension? So this morning we'll have guests with us to talk about hypertension this morning, pertaining to the World Hypertension Day, meant to be, well, I say, celebrated or being sensitized to the population about on the 17th of May, 2025.
All right, we have the focal person of non-communicable diseases, NCDs, Anambra State Ministry of Health, Adako Ego. It's good to have you in the studio, Adako.
Thank you. Good morning.
You're welcome. We also have the honor to welcome Medical Doctor, Anambra State Ministry of Health, Dr. Nonye Ezonye Jako. It's so good to have you, Nonye. You're welcome. That's my namesake. All right. Now, when we talk about hypertension, Nonye, let me begin with you. What is it all about? Tell us what is all about hypertension.
Okay, when we say hypertension, it means another name for it is high blood pressure. So it's the pressure at which the blood flows through the arteries in the body. So the pressure at which it hits on the vessels, on the walls of the vessels as it flows. So it's expected to be at a normal pressure by which the blood is expected to flow, which is usually 120 over 80 millimeters of mercury. So, but when we now say there is a high blood pressure, which is hypertension, it means the pressure at which this blood is flowing through those arteries has increased to about more than, once it gets to 104, once it gets to 140 over 90, once it gets to that value and above, then we'll say the person has high blood pressure. Yeah, so that's how it's diagnosed.
Okay, now there are some times some people may just wake up and check the pressure, and there are sometimes people may just go out after the day's hustle, come back and check it immediately. Which time is best to check your blood pressure and get accurate measurement?
Okay, just like the theme of this year, which is about measuring accurately. Measurement of high blood pressure, it has to do with time, which not really about whether it's morning or evening. It's about before it's measured, there should be some amount of rest the client is expected to have got. Say 5 to 10 minutes rest. Maybe be it in the hospital, be it at home. So even if you've gone through the day's work and you want to now check your blood pressure, you're expected to be at a place and have some rest before it, for some time before it's checked. And then while it's checked, there are some positionings that are expected to, the person measuring the blood pressure is expected to be in, to be able to get it accurately. There is a positioning of how the hand should be. There's a positioning of how the client being checked should relax and be comfortable in a chair. There's a positioning of how the legs should be. There's also about the person, maybe if you're pressed, you're expected to, maybe you should have gone to ease yourself and be relaxed, because those things can affect the accuracy of the values you get. You're expected before the blood pressure is taken that maybe 30 minutes before then that you shouldn't have had maybe caffeine, maybe you shouldn't have smoked or any caffeine or nicotine. You're expected to not, it should not be in your system 30 minutes before it's checked. These are things that affect the accuracy of the blood pressure.
All right, let's look at the report by the World Health Organization as at March 16, 2023. They said an estimated 1.2 billion adults aged 30 to 79 years worldwide have hypertension, mostly in most 2/3 living in low and middle income countries. So why is this stats? Why do we have this number, Dr. Dako?
Okay, so actually in Nigeria, let me start from our own country. So the most recent survey says that the prevalence of hypertension is 28%. So come to Anambra here, we had a survey, a campaign that was flagged up by His Excellency. That was 2 years ago in all the general hospitals and the clinics that are owned by the government. So the findings from that prevalence is still saying similar, is still giving us similar results from the Nigerian prevalence, which we got 28%. Then to still tell us that this is also in line with the true picture of what we had a research last week Saturday in one of the ministries, and funny enough, we're still getting almost the same number of prevalence, which is 28.5. So which is still not far from what we have already. And to show you that this prevalence in the state, rhyming with what we have at the national, is really affirmation that a lot of people are not aware of this, because from that percentage we got, we were able to also disaggregate it to the number of persons, out of those persons that were found to be hypertensive, that knew about it, and those that did not know. We also discovered that a good number of them too are not even aware. So which means if we do not provide such an avenue for them to get screened, they are living with this condition and they are not aware of it.
Oh, okay, now Nego, I would like you to add to what you just said. What actually causes hypertension, and how can people get to know that they have it?
Okay, so actually there is no symptoms for hypertension. There is no symptom, that's just it. So for you to know that you have it, you must be checked. You must present yourself to be checked. And also for you to prevent it, there are so many factors that can...
Before we get to prevention, let's understand what causes it.
Okay, what causes it? Okay, so there are so many factors. We have lifestyle, we have modifiable risk factors. Okay. So the modifiable risk factors are those factors that you have control over. So these are, some of them are your lifestyle, excessive alcohol intake, tobacco intake, then not being active, lack of exercise, then even being overweight can also cause it. Then high intake of salt can also cause it, and so many other factors. Not eating healthy vegetables and fruits can also make you to have it. Then we also have the non-modifiable risk factors, which genetics and age. So once a person begins to age, there is that tendency that that person can develop hypertension. So there's nothing you can do about age.
Does it have anything to do with stress? It doesn't.
Somehow it doesn't.
Okay.
Yes. But once you know that that person is already aging, and also genetics, once you know you have it in your blood lineage, there is still that possibility that you may have it in the future. Okay. So all you need to do is to pay attention to your body, health, to your body, yes, and monitor your status.
Yeah. According to reports, there are certain risk factors for hypertension. Talking about cardiovascular diseases, coronary heart disease and stroke, and chronic kidney disease and other, even heart failure and all that. So what's the connection between these? These.
So these are the I'll call it the complications when your blood pressure is not managed properly, when you do not gain control. So there's what we call, just like the team says, measure your blood pressure accurately. So starting from knowing your blood pressure, when you know your blood pressure and you're able to control it, then you can live longer. So if you're not able to know that you have this blood pressure and you're living in that ignorance and probably you have stayed with it for a long time, there is that tendency that it can cause damages in your systems, which can lead to some of those complications like heart failure and stroke. Nobody just comes out and develops stroke or heart failure. You know, there is always the tendency that that person has been living with that condition unknown to them over the years, which now leads to those complications. So we don't even want to get to that stage of someone having complications. So that is why there is need for awareness.
All right, I think at this point, let's look at the management of hypertension, because in this part of the world, you can't pass 3 people without 2 having been hypertensive. You know, what ways do you think people can manage it? Because knowing that there are so many people already living with hypertension, how can they manage it so that the theme says measure correctly, you know, to live longer, you know, there's control it and live longer. So how best can people learn to manage their situation?
Okay, thank you. So just like she said, the management starts with getting checked to know if you have. So now you found out that you are hypertensive. The next step is considering the risk factors. You've now seen that you're hypertensive probably by genetics or by lifestyle. So you used to modify the lifestyle. For example, you have an issue with obesity, weight control. That's a way to manage it. Your lifestyle, you take a lot of alcohol. You have to reduce your alcohol intake. You smoke, because the nicotine in the cigarette affects the vessels. You have to stop smoking. You don't eat balanced diet. You have to watch that, do more of fruits and vegetables. You don't exercise. You have to exercise. Actually, the WHO has it that the recommendation is 30 minutes every day for at least 30 minutes. No, it can go more than 30 minutes. At least 30 minutes every day for at least 3 times in a week. Should you want to do 15 minutes, at least 15 minutes every day, then it has to be at least 6 times in a week. So exercise is not until you have to register for a gym and start going to the gym. It's something you can do, you know, in your environment. The easiest thing is to maybe walk, brisk walking. Walk for like 15 minutes every day, and it has a lot of effect on reducing the blood pressure. So, but reducing salt intake too. Reducing salt intake. Avoiding excessive use of salt, because most times these are our fast foods that we eat these days usually have a lot of salt in the preservation and all that. So do more of cooking of your food to ensure that you're eating fresh food. Then when, depending on the diagnosis and the level of the high blood pressure, it could also be controlled and managed with the use of medications.
Do we also consider third-party smoking? Because
yes.
Sometimes most of us here don't really understand that is equally smoking in the real sense of it.
It is. Third-party smoking is equally smoking, because, you know, eventually everything going into the lungs of the person smoking, you in the environment is also getting the same thing, so it should be avoided.
All right, let's look at the numbers. According to reports, we have about 1 billion people around the world with hypertension. So should we say it's gradually becoming a pandemic, or it's a pandemic already? This is as at 2020, we had about 1 billion people having hypertension.
It is really. It is. It's something worrisome. It's something worrisome. It's almost, as I said, globally. Okay, so it's a pandemic, really.
So what can be done?
So what can be done is especially this awareness, something like this awareness that we are creating now, for people to know, for people to get checked, and then manage it.
All right, you're watching Good Morning Anambra show in case you're just dropping by, and we are talking World Hypertensive Day, which will be celebrated globally tomorrow. But we're here to let you know all that you need to know about hypertension. And of course, you can actually live long with hypertension if you already have it. So draw closer to learn what to do and what not to do so that you live longer. We take a short break here. Let's feel the pulse of the masses. We'll be back shortly. Is there. We don't have any vox pop, but we encourage you to drop your comment on our Facebook page, ask any question, because we have professionals in the studio here to answer your question before we leave here. All right, talking about hypertension, is it preventable? Can we prevent hypertension?
Okay, yes. Just like she said, in the risk factors, there are modifiable and non-modifiable risk factors. So if for the non-modifiable risk factors, for example, is not in your genetics, okay, it can actually be prevented, whereby you're careful with the modifiable risk factors. You ensure you do exercises, you don't smoke, you're careful with your alcohol intake and all of that. Especially as a younger person, So with that, you can eventually prevent it when you start aging, because most times things we do while you're younger, it shows up while our age increases, and hypertension has been seen to be associated with increase in age. So if, as a young person in primary schools, secondary schools, begin to teach, about being careful with their health and lifestyle from that catching them that very young, eventually they will be able to prevent such things like hypertension in their adulthood and later years.
All right, Eko, in this part of the world, there are some conditions that you will mention and people may think is a death sentence. I don't know what you can tell our people concerning such statement, especially as it concerns hypertension, because I know that there are people that you see. In fact, I've interviewed a woman that lived with hypertension for 40-something years. She died at 85, actually, and not as a result of hypertension, I believe, but as a result of old age. But there are some people that, that will have hypertension today, and tomorrow will start talking another thing. What actually do you think is the reason?
Okay, so actually we had an similar experience last 2 weeks here at the State Secretariat. So this young man was screened for hypertension, and his reading was actually high. So the young man said, God forbid, it's not my portion.
Religiosity.
So I told him, no one is saying it's your portion, and it's nobody's portion. But it's just good that you were able to you had this opportunity, and you got to know. Probably you don't even have time to go to the hospitals, and this opportunity has provided itself. All you need to do is to go back and see your doctor for a confirmation, and when that is done, you will be placed under medication. We call it your routine medication, which is not harmful. You will live your normal life and live as long as. So it's not like a dead sentence that once you are told you have hypertension, then you are dying the next minute. So it's something that can be managed. So there is no reason for anyone to be maybe scared, or in quotes, or afraid that they have hypertension. I have an experience of a lady in one of the secondary school. I won't mention the name, in this Oka here. My neighbor informed me last week that she had stroke. This is a young lady. She's not married. She's a young person. And she had always complained to my neighbor. My neighbor is the mother to one of his people. So she said she's always having headache and complaining of some issues. So my neighbor asked her in several occasions at the past, like, do you know your blood pressure? Do you check your blood? She said no, that she doesn't have any business with high blood pressure, that she is a young person. So my neighbor now took time to educate her that she had hers when she had her second child. And she was still young then. But she was diagnosed with hypertension and she has been living with it since then till now, and she's fine. So being a young person doesn't mean that there is no probability of you having hypertension. Just go and check. And she said she has reminded her on several occasions, twice or 3 times, to go and check her. She never did. But now she's down with stroke. So the cost of managing this condition and the cost of preventing it, which one is better?
Okay, before we go on, there's this hypertension in pregnancy, and sometimes I've had people that were diagnosed hypertension in pregnancy, and after that they said some people, their own may end with child delivery, but there are some people that their own will continue. Unfortunately my niece was one of them, that after giving birth the thing continued. So what can you tell us concerning that?
Okay, so in hypertension, there are types of hypertension. There is what we call the primary hypertension, the secondary hypertension, the hypertension in pregnancy. There's also white coat hypertension. These are types of hypertension. So in primary hypertension is whereby there is no cause for it, which is kind of what we have been talking about all this while. There is no cause for it, but maybe with increase in age, it starts to manifest. Then there is secondary hypertension, whereby a young person, maybe or even an adult, already has, or rather, it has a cause. The hypertension has a cause, which is usually maybe problems from the kidney, or problems from the hormones and all that. So usually when we see young people and their blood pressure is high, or young adults and the blood pressure is high, we usually want to go further to check their kidneys and then start treatments on their kidneys and all that. So when we come to hypertension in pregnancy, this is whereby the person is all right, but by virtue of just being pregnant,
Call it pregnancy
induced, yes. Okay. So just as the name is, the pregnancy is what induces the hypertension. So usually, some people, while they are pregnant, they have it. It's expected that the person should be managed by a specialist, because it's a condition that can lead to death of the woman or even the death of the child in the womb. So it's a very serious condition, hypertension in pregnancy. That's why when pregnant women go for antenatal, they're usually checked, their urine is checked anytime they come, because we want to check if there is a protein, which gives an indication that something may be going wrong. So some other people, after pregnancy, it continues. That's how they continue for life to live with hypertension. Some other people, after pregnancy, that's the end of the hypertension. Then there is the white coat hypertension I talked about, which is whereby somebody is fine, but by virtue of maybe being in the hospital, seeing a health worker with a white coat, and suddenly is anxious and there is a high blood pressure. So these are forms of it.
Let's look at the influence of religious, will I say, leaders, because a few days ago, because we were just talking about salt, intake of salt, high intake of salt being to hypertension. And you also narrated someone who was, God forbidding, the fact that he had hypertension already. So what influence does religious leaders have, and what role do they have to play? Considering the fact that here in Nigeria we take religion really very serious, and we take our religious leaders really very serious. Sometimes we are willing to take what a pastor or a priest says more seriously than what a doctor says. What role do they really have to play in making sure that people,
So This year's World Hypertension Day is all about sensitization. So it's not something one person can do. The government cannot do it all. Everybody and every individual has a role. But when it comes to the religious person, seriously, they have a greater influence on our people. You know, just like you said, you might tell a doctor or a health professional can tell an individual, probably there is an health outreach to come and participate. You will see them, they will tell you they are fine, they are okay. But once this news or this announcement is coming from our religious leader, the priest and the pastors, everybody will take it very seriously. So we want to use this opportunity to encourage our religious leaders to remind their congregation to know their blood pressure. Actually, we are on a campaign.
I'm just coming to say whether you will visit churches, you know.
Okay, so actually we have a campaign that is ongoing. It has been ongoing. And during these campaigns, we visit churches, we visit schools, we visit marketplaces, even offices. So whenever we have this, our team come around the church premises, let's give them the support they need, because when we get the support from our religious leader, we will go a very long way. The sensitization will be very small, especially for us here in the East.
Okay.
You know,
Now, let's go back to the theme for this year. That's measure your blood pressure accurately, control it, live longer. I want to go to the area of these equipment that are used in measuring blood pressure. You know, in Nigeria, I think it has become a business that people sell those material. Even I know somebody that is not a medical person or does not stay in the market or work that is selling it. So which of these equipment work finer? You know, there is this one that doctors use in their office that is long, but there is this digital one. You know, sometimes you measure now and they give you a different result. Measure in the next two minutes a different result. So which one do we use to get accurate measurement? Because that's the bone of contention. Yeah, some people may measure and they tell them it's low. Some people may measure and tell them it's high. Some people it tells them it's normal. So how do we, which of the equipment do we use to get correct or accurate? Some measure in their homes. Some have some chemist shops around that they can just walk in and measure their, you know, their blood pressure. So which one is better? Doctors in the studio.
Okay.
Help us,
So for the blood pressure measurements and equipment, the one you're saying is long. That's what we call the mercury. You know, the one that has the mercury in it. So that one depends on the scale of the person measuring. You know, because you have to take effort to hear some sounds to be able to know this is what it is or this is what it's not. But when we talk about the digital automated equipment, it's advised that we go for equipment that has been validated. Yes, equipment that, because equipment needs to be validated over time. So we have some of them that has been validated by WHO in the country. So usually those are the ones that we recommend.
You can check it out online or something.
Yes.
Then you can measure them.
Yes, of course, that's what I'm mentioning. Then for the differences in the values that we get about that, usually when you measure, especially the digital ones, it may not give you exactly what it gave you the first time, but most times if it's high, it's high. If it's normal, it's normal. It may just be a little different in 5 millimeter pressure and stuff. But if it's high, usually it's high. So if you take 2 measurements, you could take the average of the 2 measurements to be what the blood pressure is.
Let's again on the theme, measure your blood pressure accurately, control it, live longer. What would you say informed the theme for this year?
Okay, because you have to start with measurement, and not just the measurement, you have to measure accurately. Not just, okay, you've measured accurately and it's been found out you have blood pressure. You should measure regularly, and then you should control. Because some people, they already know they have blood pressure.
But
they are taking the medications, but they're not taking it as they should take it. Thereby, they are not achieving the control. Because when it's not controlled, that's when it tips over to those complications we talked about. But whereby you have blood pressure and you're taking you're modifying your lifestyle, you're taking your medications as the case may be, it's going to be controlled. So with that, you can live a long life, though with high blood pressure, but then because it's controlled, you can live a long life, free from every complications.
All right, now, Ego, can we go to your activities? You have some activities to mark this year's World Hypertension Day. Could you let us know how it is going, whether it has started, when it will start, and how you're going about it?
Okay, so today our being here is part of the activities that was planned for this year's sensitization. Then we also have a planned press briefing that will be done by the Honorable Commissioner for Health. That will be next week, Tuesday. And once that is done, we had a planned road walk. So during that road walk, we're going to sensitize the Anambra. We're going to distribute flyers that have some tips there where they can get to know more about the risk factors and how to prevent hypertension. Then we also planned an outreach screening for all the civil servants in Anambra.
Yes, tell us.
So we've done the letter to the head of service.
Okay.
Yes, notifying her and seeking her permission to grant us access to all the government facilities in the state. So from Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, we'll be having our team in all the ministries checking for blood pressure and
now for that work, can anybody join you, or is it only for doctors?
The work is not for medical doctors, it's for everybody. In fact, we even encourage everybody to
be part of
it. Even if you're not in the team, but on your own, just make it, just like she has said earlier, make it a habit to have a walk. So, but this walk now, because we plan to walk from the secretariat to Ikoka and back to, we are not using any bus, we are walking back.
To show the importance of exercise, yeah.
We are actually having fun during this time, and it makes you feel light and healthier. So we encourage everybody to join us. The walk is going to start by 9 a.m. immediately after the press briefing at the Secretariat complex.
Okay, Nonya, do you have any plans of going to churches, mosques, schools?
Religious centers?
Yes, even schools to talk about high blood pressure?
Yeah, just as you said, it's part of the plan. So once it's been flagged off on the Tuesday, we take it up from there.
No, we are not done, because this high blood pressure, there's no family you go into that you will not see one person that has high blood pressure. I would want you to, send a strong message out there, whether high blood pressure is it a killer disease? Is it a silent killer? Okay, let us know. Is it a silent killer, or it just kills you immediately? How does it kill? Because they know how now we're all going to die something, but let us understand.
Something must kill a man, not women.
If we don't, there are some things you have said we should do, to live longer. What happens when we don't do those things? What happens to us?
Okay, just as we just said now, hypertension is also called a silent killer. Just as the name is, silent killer. So, so when you're not checking, when you've never checked, or you've checked and you have it and you're not taking it seriously, you're not modifying your lifestyle and doing all the things we talked about, So it's going to be there will be some changes that will be occurring in your body. And as she said, it may not give you any symptom. You may appear to be fine. Some other people, if you're lucky, it may probably give you some headache. It may give you some bleeding, unnecessary maybe bleeding from the nose that could make you go to the hospital and then be found out that you have hypertension. But those people are lucky when they have symptoms. But some other people may not even have any symptom.
That's majority doesn't have.
Yes. Some other people may not have any symptom, and what just happens is just heart attack.
It just happens.
It just happens.
Okay, let's look at the relationship between high blood pressure and low blood pressure. You know, because I actually had low blood pressure a few years ago. I think that was after a heartbreak. So what's the connection between both of them? Which is worse? Low blood pressure, high blood pressure?
Okay, the normal blood pressure is supposed to be 120/80, as I said. So be it high or low, it's a problem. So just as you said, you had a heartbreak and then you were shown to have low blood pressure.
I didn't know, I thought it was malaria.
What may have happened is at that point, you probably were not, your intakes, probably food, water, were not as they should be. So usually when someone is dehydrated, which is your body is lacking water, it's usually present with low blood pressure. And then what happens is that you probably start feeling dizzy. You probably start feeling fainting or even faint, tending towards shock. However, when people are pregnant, usually their blood pressure, it seems low, but it's normal. That is what it should be in pregnancy, because at that point they're sharing, with the baby in the womb. But for someone that is not pregnant, low blood pressure can tip the person into being dizzy, lightheadedness, fainting, and even shock. That's why when people, at times you see people are being given drip, what we call drip. Usually, we've probably checked and we've seen that we are probably not even able, at times you may not even be able to get the blood pressure. It's so low that you are not, so usually that's when you now put a drip for the person. And drip is like water. Your aim then is to bring it up. You want to bring, because it's when the blood pressure is up, that's when the blood can be able to flow through the body and supply the important organs. So if the blood pressure is so low, it means that the blood is not moving as it should move. And if it's not moving as it should move, it can't be able to give oxygen, which is expected that the blood carries to the vital organs in the body. So low blood pressure is also a problem. But when you are taking water and you're hydrated, then you far from low blood pressure.
For people that have not gotten high blood pressure, that their blood is still normal, is there anything that you can do, or any lifestyle that you can just keep living so that you avoid or prevent getting it at all? Is there anything one can do about it?
Yes, the lifestyles that we talked about. Yes,
the person should continue.
Continue with doing your exercises, taking more fruits and vegetables, watching your weight, avoiding the excessive alcohol, avoiding smoking, be it first-hand or second-hand smoking. All those. With that, you're going to be able to prevent it.
All right. We've really talked so much this morning about World Hypertension Day, and just like the professionals we have in the studio, they've said that we can live with it and live long, beautiful life even with hypertension. But you have to do some work, by ensuring that you do what you ought to do to live right so that you live longer. Would like to thank you so much on behalf of the producer and of course all the morning crew of Good Morning Anambra. We thank you so much for being here. Dr. Nonye Ezonye-Jako, thank you so much for your time this morning. And thank you so much, Adako Ego, for coming.
Thank you,
on the show. Thank you. We appreciate your presence this morning. And that's just how we're going to wrap up the show for this morning. We'd like to thank you all for watching. My name is Nonya Wokoye.
My name is Obinna Ikechukwu. Next is the Catch the Bus with us. if he refuse to go.
Welcome to the Pioneer STEM Show, the show where we unravel all innovations around science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. -3, 4, 2, 6, that is.
In Nigeria, how many persons have come back home or reported that I lost my job because robot has taken the job? How many?
No put your ears, make we talk. Shout my teeth fresh now, but you know I beg no be so. Ever heard of Colgate, the #1 oral care brand in the world? For zero cavities and long-lasting fresh breath. Mom, it's your time to brush. Mama and Papa buy up, use up and shine your smile. No more cover mouth. Because with Colgate, that's what do ya down with your smile.
My name is Emeka Ementa of Capital Sports Club, Keep Fit section, Oka in Okweme Square, the coach. Today's section, lying down aerobics. So, can we go ahead? All right, put 2 legs up. 3, 4, 5, 6. If after my 10, you remove your hand from the mat, all right? 8, 9, 10. Okay, clap your hands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, then 10. Lie down. Lie down on the floor. Okay, your elbow on the game, your elbow on the floor again. You are repeating this. Your elbow on the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then clap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Then relax. Lie down again. Lie down again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Jack it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Last 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Then bring it down. Full palm planking is this way. Then keep your hands somewhere, keep your head somewhere there. All right? Full hand planking. Okay, join. 20, join. 1, 2, 3.
My name is Basu Purity Chirichuku. I graduated from Federal Polytechnic Oko. I started drawing and doing all this art stuff from small. Though I prefer the performing art, I've always loved the performing art, but my dad didn't really support the performing art, so I ended up studying fine arts. And yeah, then I got into Akebulan production, and they gave me the platform to like do the both. Performing art as an actress and as an artist too. I have other skills like aside, because this course is the course I studied is actually a lucrative one. It's something that you could do. You create job for yourself and for others. So I use this to like kind of keep myself going aside the fact that I act, sing and dance. So yeah. Actually, I have passion for it because I started from small before going to study it. Yeah, so, but I prefer the performing arts. I'm an upcoming actress, and as much as I love the performing arts, yeah, I can't deny the fact that I studied this and I'm into it and I have passion. So, joining Akebulan production, I got the platform to like do the both, the performing arts and the creative arts. Yes, my dad was in support of me studying fine arts, but not performing arts like theater arts. But gradually he saw that he couldn't hold me back from theater arts, so he saw he could not stop me from singing, dancing or acting, so he just gave up. A lot of challenges. Some persons are like, hey, you can't be this and you can't be that at the same time, because it seems like everything arts, I have one or two things to show for. Like, I can do the creative arts, I can do the performing arts. So some persons were like, you can't be everywhere, jack of all trades. But I'm still trying to get into the, like, make a face in the industry, in the Nollywood or stuff like that, and I'm still trying to. So I would say keep pursuing your passion. If you have passion for something, just keep going. Because the production, which, like I said, I joined, if I hadn't come to like keep pursuing the fact that I want to get known, I want to act, I wouldn't have gotten the opportunity where I could like do the performing art and still do the creative art at the same time. So you just have to keep pursuing it like I'm doing, and I know that someday, yeah.
For decades, aloe vera has been widely used in several cultures around the world for different purposes. This wild tropical plant has been used by people for ages for healing and softening the skin and also for hair care. The name aloe vera comes from two different languages, Arabic and the Latin. The Arabic word aloe means a shiny bitter substance, and vera derived from Latin means true. The aloe plant produces two substances, which are the aloe vera gel, which is 96% water, and the latex, which is used for laxative. There are over hundreds of species and 26 different types of aloe plants. The plants can be used for different purposes. This is because of the highly medicinal purpose of plants can be used to lower your blood sugar level by simply ingesting 2 tablespoons of aloe vera juice per day. Aloe vera is a great plant for skin care. You can make use of the aloe vera free from any damage. Wash the plant with clean water, trim the prickly edges with knife, removing the interior yellow liquid, also known as the latex. Rinse with water and apply to the skin and face. Aloe vera can be used on the human hair for treatment of dry hair, hair loss, and dandruff.
I think some of this soap and cream that we use at home, I saw them, the right aloe vera, we use it at times, and it helps us a lot. Even me particularly, I think I've bought so many of those aloe vera products, and it's very okay.
They use it in beauty, for creams, facial cares, and the likes. And most especially, my mom introduced me to an aloe vera for menstrual pains, menstrual cramps. You can put aloe vera inside water, soak it, so you drink, it reduces your menstrual pains and the likes. It's good for skins and like. Aloe vera has a lot of benefits for the body and the likes. You can also use it to your hair. When you wash your hair, you apply the gel on the hair, and it's very good for.
It's used for creams, hair cream, body cream. That's what I know about aloe vera.
There are great numbers of ways to use the aloe vera plant, and researchers are continuing to find new methods to put this succulent plant to use. The plant can survive even in extreme weather conditions. Aloe vera comes handy and can easily be grown around our homes. Its useful is awesomely myriads and multi-purpose. But remember to seek your doctor's advice on how to consume aloe vera as a medical treatment.
It is being used much in the cosmetic industry because of the kind of properties that it contains. It is used in treating burns, it is used in treating ulcer, it is used for diabetes and inflammatory conditions. It also lowers the blood sugar and is used for curing rheumatoid arthritis.
Especially for cardio, to gain the blood circulation in the system. They say I'm panting. It takes a lot of energy to do that. So that's it. It affects all the arms, abdomen, thighs, virtually the entire body because of your position. Practically, it's affecting your thighs. With the arms, you have to lock up your abdomen while you do that. I hear say they don't fire you for your work. And as I see you so, hunger don't they hold you. I think this is the opportunity we will take talk to my yoga.
You want this fake 1,000? Collect my 900 naira change. Plus my bread, you be thief.
Ibukun, you will use what you have to get what you want.
They said we have till month end to complete our clearance. If not, they will forfeit our admission.
My name is Desmond. Desmond Oluwolanda.
Do you want to fight me? If you touch me, I go tell everybody saying that you supply fake money.
You will talk to Ibukun for me. Are you? See, let me tell you something. If you can talk to Ibukun for me and she agreed to marry me, I will make you a millionaire.
Let's get ready now. 7, 8, 9. Bring it to the center. 1, 8, punch, 9. Keep going, don't try this at home. 1, move it. 4, 3, 4. Hit the wagon. 5, 6, 7. Let's go. 8, 9. Come on. 8, 9. Let's go back. Keep your legs. 6, 7, 8, 5, 9. Keep going. 1 goes. 2, 3. Let's go. 4, 5, 6. Don't stop. 7, no shooting. 8, don't quit. 9. Keep going. 1, 2. Hey, get ready. 7, 8, get ready. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Keep going. 1, 4, 5, 6. Go down. Up. Twist. Go. 5, 6. Let's go. 7, 8, 9. Keep going. 1, 4, 3, 8, 9. Come on.
The journey of 1,000 miles starts with a step. Enjoy every moment. It does good like medicine. Truly, I tell you, unless you change and become like little children, you will never enter the kingdom of heaven. Yellow, pink, purple, or white, wherever they are found, they make a dramatic statement of beauty and allure.
Imagine how it feels to wake up in the morning and the first thing you see greeting you outside, colors of purple and orange and yellows, saying good morning. They relax you, they calm you, and if you don't have natural flowers at home, you could always walk to a shop where they have artificial flowers. Choose nice colors like oranges or yellows or violets. Flowers are just God's blessings to us.
But it seems like this beauty doesn't last forever. As the last droplets of rain fall from the sky, the trees begin their decline into the dry Harmattan months.
You just see your plant that was a head full of color a few months back has just like 1 or 2. And I'm like, where are you going? Can you please stay longer?
But is that the end of the beauty that only flowers can bring? Are the fallen leaves a testament to the death of the tree that grows them? Or could it just be the beginning of a new life?
When it comes to planning, God is like super cool because He thought ahead of us and He made sure that there are plans that only come out at the end of the year, there are plans that come out at the beginning of the year. And so while the ones that came out earlier are going, the ones that come out at the end of the year start coming even before those ones go. So you really don't miss the flowers too much.
In the same way, a broken life is not the end of all things. A broken home is not a closed door to happiness. A broken dream is not the picture of the future. The end of one season only marks the beginning of another.
Niger people way.
Nonsense. Hey, what be this one? Hey!
Just be focused, that's all.
You're such a beautiful lady, I must say. I'll surprise you.
I don't want any surprise from you because you think and what?
I hope it's not what I'm thinking. Otherwise, I could just kill this girl.
You will not get to kill me.
Sit down, call your place. Huh? Collect money. Yes, 50,000.
My mouth is on fire! Fire!
Niger people way.
I've been in priesthood for 16 good years, and I've come to realize that most of the times when you are dull in the body, your spiritual alertness becomes zero. So what happens, since I started coming for gym, I've discovered a lot of things in my spiritual activity. Now I can pray and focus better without distraction because the body is less alive. That takes me to what Pythagoras said, one of the early philosophers, that athletes, physical gymnastics opens the door to mental thinking and mental faculty. So I've come to appreciate that with gym, you are mentally alert, you are spiritual alert. So since I've begun doing that, I wish I can invite my fellow pastors to begin to do spiritual exercise because actually, apart from your health, now, I know a lot of sickness I've been suffering from now. Most of the time now I don't take drugs. I do some aerobics, some, exercise for arms, for legs, for the rest of them, and my life. So this, like I woke up this morning, I felt like flying. I came this morning, I've done, 10 round runs this morning. Now I'm coming here to gym. Even as I'm doing this, I'm getting a lot of connections. Physical alertness is an open door to spiritual thinking.
All my friends have gone home. I was thinking you can give me a ride.
Me? Give you a ride in my car?
Oh yes, there's something you can do. Yeah? You go to the lawyer and tell him to file a divorce for both of us. And you will see I will jump into the sky for joy.
Yes, of course I am.
Don't touch me. Don't you do that.
I am crazy for your love. I want to talk to both of you.
No. He's the one that needs counseling, not me.
You said Dr. Albert is cheating on you with a younger lady.
Yes.
I feel you might have been the cause. Whatever it is you call me, I'm ready to bear. I'm so in love with you, and I'll sleep with you whether you like it or not.
Liberty Villa.
Life is a gift, and it offers us the privilege, opportunity, and responsibility to give something back as we become more. Many women, children, and families are suffering and in need, wondering where the next meal will come from. Lend a helping hand today. Be the strength when others are weak. Be the smile where others frown. Be the joy when there is so much pain.
We are doing shoulder, upper shoulder, and chest. That's what we are doing now. So if you watch over here, you can see the program now. Thank you.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that's good. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You got it. My name is Ochman. Yeah, the program I'm about to do is called bench press. It's for your muscle, your arm muscle, and your chest. So, but it depends. The chest part of it depends on the rider and the closure of of handling it. So let's go. This program we're going to do now, we are going to be working on prostate. We have some prostate cancer. Also, we're going to work on our abdominal too. So, also strengthen the core. That's what I mean. Okay, I said this program we're going to do now is going to be a program that helps in prostate cancer for men. Wherever you are, you can do this from your comfort of your home. So, we're also working on our app too. So, that's what how it goes. Let's go with the math. 1, 2, ready, up, 3, down, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. ready? We go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Drop. Upward. Let's go. 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Down. The last among the list. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Down. You did well.
Alright, you're welcome to another interesting segment of your Ask Your Doctor on Maxi Health, where your health comes first. And my very first question for this week says, Doctor, my husband was diagnosed. It was observed that one of his testes is inside. Then the one outside is functioning well. His semen count is low. Please advise us. What medication can we get? Thank you. Alright, basically, we don't prescribe drugs. Whether you call us via phone or you even send us a message, no, or even via air like this, no, we won't send you. We won't tell you any kind of medication. I would just advise. The good thing is that since you have already detected that it has a low semen count, I would advise you to see a very good gynecologist doctor that will check and be sure that the other testis is functioning very well. Very, very well. I think that should be the first thing. I think you should see a gynecologist that will actually examine him and check that the testis is functioning. The other second one is functioning very well. Because if not, if they're just placing you on just drugs to take to boost the counts, make sure that the testis is actually functioning, because it's the testis that produce the spermatozoa. So basically, that needs to be checked first before you start taking medications to boost your husband's semen. So please let him visit a good gynecologist doctor that want a thorough checkup on him on his testes. Okay. My next question is, hello doctor, I was diagnosed to have tubal blockage and operation was done to open the tubes. I was given some drugs to boost my ovaries. The problem now is my husband. He has a low semen count. Please doctor, how can we increase his semen? We have been married for 4 years. Alright, basically what I advise you to do is, thank God, good news, you have opened your tubes and now your 2 tubes are functioning according to your test. But now the problem is just your husband. I would advise you that when it comes to issues of fertility, you need to see a gynecologist doctor. So I would advise you need to see a doctor that will be able to prescribe the best medication that your husband can take that will boost his semen, and then he will be able to pregnate you in a short period of time. So please see a gynecologist doctor, or you can pick the number on the screen and talk to us also, okay? I wish you all the best.
My next question is, good day ma, my name is Damilola. My flow is not coming out regularly. At times for 4 months it will not come and I do not know what to do. Please ma, I need your help. Alright Damilola, there are different reasons why your flow might not have come out for about 4 months now. It's possible maybe you have an infection, one. It's possible that maybe it's an issue of hormonal imbalance. It's also possible that maybe it's an issue of PCOS. Different things could be responsible for this, but I think I would suggest first and foremost run an hormonal profile test, and at the same time maybe you run a culture test for the meantime and see your gynecologist doctor with these test results, and then they will be able to check where the issue is actually coming from, okay? Or you pick the number on the screen and still give us a call, okay? My next question, hello doctor. Most times I feel pains at the left side of my waist. And sometimes when I urinate, my urine is not always pure. What do I do? From Blessing in Abuja. Okay, now when you urinate, you said your urine is not pure. For that, I would advise that you take enough water. You know, sometimes you might not necessarily have, because I'm still going to advise that you run a urine culture. But then, even before urine culture, sometimes you might not need a culture test. Most times, if you find out that maybe your urine is yellowish or it has one form of color that is not clear white, because normally, whether you drink water, you drink Coke, you drink Fanta, at the end of the day, when you're going to still pee, your urine should still come clear white. It shouldn't foam. It shouldn't have any smell. That's how a normal urine should be. But when your urine is coming out colored yellow, pure yellow, then there's something wrong somewhere. But I always advise that first and foremost, are you sure you're taking enough water? Make sure you're taking enough water in a day. Most times when you take enough water, it helps to flushes out any form of substances in your body system. So by the time you're going to pee, you're going to be peeing clear white urine. But I think because you say you have waist pain at your left side, I can't say that's an infection, but just to play safe, you can run a culture test, or a urine culture test, and let's see what the results comes out as, basically. All right, my next question. Good day, ma. I have a man friend. Anytime we have something together, nothing less than 2 seconds, he will just discharge. Please, what can I do? Okay, 2 seconds. I think it's better for us to talk to him. I would advise that we have a one-on-one chat with him, because 2 seconds you just want to. Is that really visible? Or you meant to say 2 minutes? Because if you say 2 seconds, that's even without even, do you understand? So basically, I think we need a one-on-one counseling with him. If you can call us, you can give him our phone number, and then we'll have a one-on-one chat with him over the phone. All right. My next question, doctor, please, can a diabetes man pregnant a woman? That's a very big question. Well, it depends. If the diabetes has not really affected the man to the extent of affecting his erection, definitely it can pregnant a man. But there are some that the diabetic level has gone extremely very high. So number one, the first thing it even affects is their erection. So for them to even attain a good erection is pretty difficult. Talk less of even pregnanting that particular person in question. So it depends. If the level is still okay, if it's still manageable, of course, yes. But if it's something that maybe he hasn't been managing and the level has gone extremely high, that will be pretty difficult. Okay? Let him still visit a doctor for proper monitoring. My next question is, please, doctor, I have staphylococcus and fibroid. As a result of the test I conducted, and I need babies. Please, ma, what can I do? You're going to have babies, don't worry. Now, for the staphylococcus that you have done the test, that's you. If you, of course, you're married because you want babies. So you and your husband needs to be treated to clear up the staphylococcus, and so that you can ovulate very well. Your husband can have a good semen, and then you can ovulate, and then your husband can pregnate you, and then you can have your babies. For the fibroid basically doesn't prevent pregnancy. Fibroid does not prevent doesn't prevent conception in any way at all, depending on where the fibroid is, where it is actually located in your uterus. So you still just need to see a doctor that will place you on a good medication that will clear your staphylococcus. Then for fibroid, the doctor needs to check your pelvic scan and see your result and be sure that the fibroid is not something that is big or something that will disturb you from conceiving. Okay, I wish you well. My last question for today says, doctor, my name is Dayo. Please, what do I do? Anytime I move close to my wife, after the intimacy, I usually have pain under my stomach, under my tummy. Okay, well, having pain under your tummy, maybe you overate. Basically, well, that's a joke. Well, after intimacy, you said you have pain under your stomach. Well, I think I will just advise you as a man. I think best thing is for you to run what's it called, abdominal scan tests. Whatever it is that is there that is affecting you, then that will be seen in the test result. Most times the reason why we advise that you run this test or run that test is because we are not magicians. For this thing that is wrong with A and wrong with B at the same time, there might be different reasons. That's the reason why you need to make another step further by visiting a laboratory and running a test. Then, of course, because you're not an expert in that field, you now need to see an expert in the field that will help you to interpret this result.
bleaching is assumed to have started as a result of racial discrimination against the blacks by the whites. The act for most people could be as a result of inferiority complex, a way of enhancing their beauty, or a way of seeking multiple attention from the opposite sex.
Bleaching cream are substances that we apply to our skin in form of cream, but it doesn't work or match with our skin. Like for example, I'm dark. If I should add bleaching cream to my skin, you should understand that you will notice some differences. You notice some changes.
It's a cream that helps maybe change the texture of your skin. Okay, and maybe depends, makes you look a little fairer.
A lot of factors have attributed to the reason people, especially women, bleach their skins. Status conferrer, which is a theory that assumes that the media confers status to individuals by regularly featuring them. The theory posits that the media mostly confers status of high class, privilege, beauty to light skin, thus making the people of black color see the need to be white.
Low self-esteem. Okay, maybe as I'm dark now, I want to be lighter because my friends are lighter, especially for females, don't get me wrong. Okay, some guys now do it, but I think majority is females due to they feel inferior to those that are fairer than them, maybe to attract their opposite sex.
In the entertainment industry, musical videos and movies project light-skinned women as beautiful, as they are mostly used as video vixens and lead actresses of popular movies and music videos. In most developed countries, it is well known that light-skinned people have light-skin privileges.
I've had a client that came in, she had something on, she removed it and her body was totally damaged. She actually used bleach to wash her body. She used bleach to wash her skin because she wanted to become fair. So it damaged her skin so bad that she can't come out without putting on stockings.
In 2015, a landmark US study found out that the white interviewers regarded light-skinned blacks and Hispanic job applicants as more intelligent than the black applicants with the same qualifications. In modeling, for example, most advertisers would prefer to use a light-skinned model as the brand ambassador for well-known products to attract the attention of mostly men to purchase the products. If the high status of wealth and opportunities are only attributed to the light-skinned people, then the dark-skinned ones will see the need to change the color of their skin. And if married couples engaged in skin bleaching has a strong belief that it keeps their spouse away from the single men and women, the young people would interpret it as a norm and not a problem in the society.
Those are elements that help harden the skin. It reduces because you're trying to lighten your skin. So sometimes it can lead to skin cancer or other disease, eczema, as the case may be.
When a bleaching problem has occurred, it's almost impossible to eradicate the problem. Rather, you can stop the whole bleaching process and reduce the damage it has already caused by stopping the cream, stopping the agent, stopping the whole substance you've been using to damage the body. So that way, the skin goes back to the original skin tone. From there, you can start using the right stuff to bring your body back to life.
Be proud of who you are, what you are, no matter what color you are. I think every color is unique. Everybody is unique in different ways.
Many dark girls out there feel being fair, being light-skinned is everything, but there are so many dark ladies out there that are super beautiful. Fair ladies also want to be like them too. So when you have the melanin skin, the dark skin, you should just appreciate it because it's beautiful. You people have more advantage to those that are light skin, because when you're dark, if you have injury, it can easily go. Your skin can easily heal properly. But when you're light skin, you find it hard to overcome injuries. Like, it takes time for injuries to go. Any little thing you get damaged, you have to be careful about what you use and what you do, what you eat, everything.
Having known the adverse effects of bleaching on human skin and health, it is always better to take a more favorable decision when planning on altering our skin color.
20. All right. 1. Follow back down. 2. Don't rush it. Go down again. Up. Down again. Up. Down again. Up. Down again. Up. Then we are going for 1. 2. 3. 4. 7. 8. 9. Then your last. Let's go.
Akụkọ ụwa na njikọta mgbasa ozi ABS.
Ebolachi nnọọ n'akụkọ ụwa n'ụtụtụ taa bụ Fraịde ma bụrụ abalị nke 16 n'ime ọnwa Mee ọnwa nke ise n'afọ 2025. Ahịa na-azụ taa bụ Nkwọ. Na mbụ isiokwu ndị a ga-eme akụkọ ị ga-anụ. Otu APGA ekweghị nkwa njikọ aka ya na gọọmenti etiti nye ịkwalite ezigbote ndobe ọkpọkọpị. Gọọmenti Anambra steeti ekwuwego mkpebi ya ịfụ na akwadosoro ndị ntorobịa n'inwe nka dịgasị iche iche. Ụlọ National Orientation Agency etogo ụlọọrụ JAMB maka ịkwụba aka ọtọ ha ma kpọọ oku ka a gaa n'iru n'ịkwalite ọrụ ha. Minista na mba Singapore bụ Shanmugam etigo mkpu n'oke olu gbasara mbawanye a na-enwe gbasara ndị na-aṅụ ọgwụ ike n'ụwa mata na nchekwa abịagide na Anambra steeti. Ndị Anambra cheta na nchekwa bụ oke n'ọrụ dịrị mmadụ niile nakwa maka anyị nwe Anambra steeti nwere ezi nchekwa ma dị mma obibi na edu ga-akwado gọọmenti iji wee chekwaba steeti anyị. Onwe ka isi wee hụ ọkpa ọbụla na-aga warawara wete mkpesa n'aka ndị ọrụ nchekwa ka e wee kwalitewanye nchekwa ndụ na akụnụba site n'ịkpọ n'akara ekwentị 5111 ya na 080-022-00008. Aha m bụ Ifeọma Akife. Gere akụkọ anyị n'uju. Onye isi oche etiti nke otu All Progressives Grand Alliance APGA Barrister Sly Ezeokenwa akọwago otu ndọrọndọrọ ha dịka naanị otu ndọrọndọrọ bụ nke na-agbatị aka njikọ aka ya na ndị na-eweta aganihu maka ọdịmma nke mmadụ niile. Barrister Ezeokenwa mere ka amata nke a n'oge ọ na-ekwu okwu gbasara njem onye isi ala President Bola Tinubu bịara na Anambra steeti na nso nso a. Ngozi Obileri kọrọ anyị akụkọ a n'ozuzu oke.
Ezeokenwa bụ onye kọwara na otu ndọrọndọrọ ọchịchị APGA bụ nnọọ nke na-aga n'ihu ịchọ ka obodo na-aga n'ihu site n'atụmatụ ga-enye aka na mpaghara niile ihu na obodo na-aga n'ihu ma kwuo na onye isi ala bụ President Tinubu bụ onye isi ala Naịjirịa na ọ bụghị nke otu ndọrọndọrọ ọchịchị ọbụla iche bụ nke mere ya nna obodo niile. Dịka Barrister Ezeokenwa kọwaa, otu ndọrọndọrọ ọchịchị niile nwegasịrị ọkpụrụkpụ mmadụ nwere ike ijikọ aka ọnụ ha na gọọmenti etiti ewee nwee ike nweta obodo Naịjirịa nke bụ mmasị onye ọbụla. Kọwakwa na onye isi ala mara mkpa ọ dị ya na otu ndọrọndọrọ ọchịchị niile nọ na Naịjirịa ijikọ aka ọlụ site na nzọpụ ụkwụ ọ zọpụrụ na inye ọrụ nke ọ nyere Ambassador Bianca Ojukwu dịka minista na-ahụ maka Foreign Affairs ya na Maazị Mark Okoye onye mere onye isi oche South East Development Commission. Ha abụọ bụrụ ndị APGA dịka igosipụta na ọ chọrọ ọchịchị ga-arụkọ ọrụ ọnụ. Barrister Ezeokenwa nọkwazi wee kwuo na otu ndọrọndọrọ ọchịchị APGA na APC bụ ndị nwere ntụkwasị obi na ijikọ aka ọnụ wee rụọ ọrụ bụ nke ọ kọwara na ha abụọ ga-arụkọ ọrụ ọnụ maka ọdịmma obodo a. Abụ m Ngozi Obileri.
N'ịzọpụwaga ọkpadike pụtara ihe maka Anambra steeti, ya bụ obi gọọmenti ọfụ arụrụ nakwa ebe obi gọvanọ arụrụ n'Ọka bụ nke dịgo njikere ịmalite iji emebe ihe n'oge enyechara ngọzi na ya bụ nke achịkọbara site n'aka ọgbakọ ndị bishọp ụka Katọlik n'ime steeti a. Ya bụ nke mmemme bụ nke gosipụtara na ya bụ ewumewu nke gọọmenti steeti a adịgo njikere ka ejiri ya wee mebe ihe site n'aka ndị mmadụ na steeti a. Mmemme ịgọzi ya bụ ewumewu bụ nke nọ n'isi ya bụ Archbishop nke Ọnịsha nakwa Metropolitan nke Ọnịsha Ecclesiastical Province Most Reverend Valerian Okeke bụ onye kọwara mkpa ewumewu ọfụ ahụ dị ọ bụghị naanị dịka ewumewu afụrụ anya kama ọ bụkwanụ nke kwalitekwere igosipụta ejirimara nchekwube na ka aga n'iru na steeti a. Onye nta akụkọ anyị n'obi gọọmenti bụ Ejike Abana kọrọ anyị ya bụ akụkọ ka o si wee gaa.
Anọ na ya bụ mmemme ndị bishọp nke gụnyere Peter Cardinal Okpaleke, Most Reverend Paulinus Ezokafọ, Most Reverend Dennis Isiuzo nakwa Most Reverend Jonas Benson Okoye kpere ekpere n'isi gọvanọ na ya bụ obi gọọmenti ọhụụ. Ka ọ na-agwa ndị nta akụkọ okwu, Gọvanọ Soludo kwuru na ya bụ ụlọ alụrụ amalitego ọrụ ebe ọ kwere nkwa na gọọmenti ya kere nnọọ ajị n'ume iji wee gaa n'iru na-ejere ndị Anambra ozi. Ndị bishọp ahụ nọ na mbụ wee gaa na Solution Fund City bụ ebe ha nọkwa wee kpee ekpere. Ejike Abana maka akụwa ABS.
N'ịgbaso nzọụkwụ nke ọchịchị dị ugbu a n'ime Anambra steeti n'ibelata enweghị ọrụ n'etiti ndị ntorobịa site na otu onye ntorobịa aka ọlụ abụọ, onye isi oche kansụl ime obodo Anọcha Honorable Rome Ibekwe akwadogo ndị ntorobịa dị 5,000 n'ọnụọgụ site n'ibunye ha akọrọngwa mmalite ọrụ dịgasị iche iche ha mụrụ site na ndị na mụrụ ime isi nakwa ịlụ akpụkpọ bụ ndị ebunyere akọrọngwa ime achịcha, ịgwa akwa nakwa ihe gbasara itinye ike si n'anyanwụ na-emereme ihe ndị ọzọ. Ya bụ mmemme were ọnụ n'isi ụlọ ọrụ kansụl ime obodo adị na Nene ebe onye ọla mbụ Kenechukwu degara wee hụ ka abụ ihe si wee mee ma wetara anyị akụkọ.
N'okwu ya na oge mmemme ahụ, onye bụ onye isi oche nke okpuru ọchịchị Anọcha bụ Maazị Rome Ibekwe kọwara na onyinye nkwado ahụ bụ ibenata ihe ndị ntorobịa na-enweghị aka ọrụ bụkwara ihe ga-eweta ọgbanwe n'okpuru ọchịchị ahụ ma kenekwe aka na-achị Anambra steeti dịka ha si egosi ụzọ. Kọmishọna na-ahụ maka ndị ntorobịa bụ Maazị Patrick Ahamba kenere onye isi oche okpuru ọchịchị Anọcha dịka mbọ ọ na-agba ịkwado ihe Anambra steeti gọọmenti na-emepụta n'ihe gbasara ndị ntorobịa, nke ha na-agbasi mbọ ike na enwere ihe dị iche na ndị ntorobịa Anambra steeti na mba Afrịka niile site na ihe a na-emepụta maka ya. Odoziakụ Aisha mmadụ agwụ bụ onye ọnụ na-elu n'okwu na ihe gbasara ọya sickle cell kenekwere gọọmenti Anambra steeti yanakwa chairman kansụl okpuru ọchịchị Anaọcha dịka o si nye ndị otu ahụ nkwado dịka ha si wee soro wee mee ihe mmụta yanakwa nkwado a na-enye ndị so wee lite elele na oge mmemme ahụ ndị gụnyere Maazị Ugochukwu Ezemọka onye enyere onyinye dịka onye na-etinye ọkụ sola na ihe niile gbasara sola yanakwa nwaada Ifunanya Ezenabọ onye enyere nkwado dịka onye na-alụ akpụ ụkwụ bụ ndị kwuru na ha gara ọzụzụ ruo ọnwa 6 yanakwa ọnwa 8 ma kenekwe onye isi oche kansụl ahụ site na nkwado ya site na okpuru ọchịchị Anaọcha nke isi ụlọ ya dị na Nneini. Aha m bụ Kenechukwu Chukwudị n'akụkọ ụwa ABS.
Ọrụ na-aga n'iru ugbu a n'okporo ụzọ Azigbo Ọka Etiti Amaechi Ọnụselọgụ Nnewi Road bụ nke gafere Diocese Hospital Amaechi ma bụrụ nke ọ bụ Gọvanọ Chukwuma Soludo nyere ọrụ ngo ya n'ọnwa Jenụwarị afọ 2025. Ya bụ okporo ụzọ nke ọ bụ ụlọ ọrụ Akaeze Multi Services Nigeria Limited na-alụ ya bụ nke dị kilomita 4.6 n'ogologo ma bụrụ nke jikọtara kansụl ime obodo 3. Onye nta akụkọ na-akọrọ anyị ihe gbasara ọrụ bụ Ngozi Obileri gara leta otu ọrụ si aga n'okporo ụzọ ahụ ma kọrọ anyị bụ akụkọ n'ozuzu oke.
Iwu ọwa mmiri na ime ka ala ahụ dị larịị bụ ndị na-aga n'ihu bido na mpaghara Azigbo wee gaa Ọka Etiti Amaechi ka ọ na-agwa ndị nta akụkọ ABS okwu ka onye ji ya bụ ọrụ ngo bụ Injinia Austin Ezade kọwara na storm base ha wụrụ dị milimita 15 ebe ọwa mmiri ha rụ dị 1 mita na 1 mita na mpaghara Azigbo ma dịkwa 800 na mpaghara Amaechi. Dịka Injinia Ezadi siri kọwaa na ha na-eme ngwa ngwa ịwụtọpụ stone base na kilomita 2.1 nke ha gbarigoro ala ya ọfụma ka ha wee nwee ike ịrụchapụ ya wee bidozie ite kolta n'enu ya tupu mmiri ezosibe ike dịka o toro Gọvanọ Soludo maka ịhụ ụlọ ọrụ ya Akaeze ka ụlọ ọrụ nwere ike ịrụ ọrụ bụ ọkpọkọpị n'oge ugbu a na steeti a ma kwee nkwa na ya agaghị agharịpụ ya bụ gọvanọ kama na ọ ga-eme ka ọrụ ya bụrụ ịgba. Otu onye ji okwu ya agba izu na obodo Azigbo bụ Maazị Ifeanyị Ofegbu bụ onye jupụtara na aṅụrị dịka ọ na-eto Gọvanọ Soludo maka inye ntụziaka ka arụọ ya bụ ụzọ bụ nke ọ kọwara na ọ ga-ebelata ụgbọala anaghị aga nke a na-ahụkarị n'okporo ụzọ awara si Ọnịcha wee gaa Owerri maka na ndị si Owerri maọbụ Nnewi ga-esizi ụzọ ahụ gaba Enugu maọbụ Ọka na-enweghị ntaramahụhụ ọbụla. Abụ m Ngozi Obileri.
Ụlọ ọrụ National Orientation Agency etogo ụlọ Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board JAMB maka etu ha si wee kwụba aka ọtọ n'ineba anya n'ihicha aka mgbadịgasị iche iche sitere na ya bụ ule 2025 Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination erere na nso nso a. Ya bụ agency n'okwu ya kọwara nke a dị ka ihe na-egosipụta ezigbote aganiru ma bụrụ nke na-egosipụta ịkwụba aka ọtọ n'etu esi eme ihe na ụlọ ọrụ ọhaneze n'ala Nigeria. Ya bụ ozi bụ nke sitere n'aka osote director ya bụ agency na-afọ maka mgbasa ozi bụ Paul Odenyi. Director General NOA Lanre Isa Onilu toro JAMB Registrar Ọkammụta Ishak Oloyede maka ịkwụba aka ọtọ ya n'ịnabata onyụpadịgasị iche iche JAMB gbara n'oge ule UTME. Ọ kọwara nke a dịka ihe kwesịrị nnọọ ka eto onye na-akparamagwa onye ndu ma bụrụ nke gosipụtara onye na-anabata ebe o meteghị ihe. Onilu mere ka amata na ụdị ịkwụba aka ọtọ bụ nke gbasoro usoro nke National Values Charter bụ nke mere ka ndị ji ọkwa ọhaneze dịgasị iche iche bụrụ ndị ga-ejigide ịkwụba aka ọtọ n'ihe a na-eme. N'oge ọ na-eto JAMB maka ịnabata ya bụ ịgba ọnyụpa ha, NOA kpọkụrụ ya bụ ụlọ na-achịkọba ya bụ ule ka ha tinye amụma dịgasị iche iche ga-enye aka wee hazie mmetụta nke ha metụtara ndị lere ule ahụ nakwa ndị ọnụ na-elu n'okwu na ngalaba ahụ. Minista mba Singapore na-ahụ maka ihe na-eme n'obodo bụ K. Shanmugam adọga aka na ntị gbasara mbawanye etu o si akawanye njọ na ndị na-aṅụ ọgwụ ike n'ụwa ma kpọọ oku ka e nwee njikọ aka mba ụwa ga-enye aka wee buo agha megide nke a. Ọnụọgụ ndị mmadụ bụ ndị na-aṅụ ọgwụ ike dịgasị iche iche ka e kwuru na ọ gbagopụ ruo narị nde atọ, ya bụ 300 million n'afọ 2022 n'ụwa niile, ma bụrụ nke gosipụtara mbawanye ruru ihe dịka pasentị 20 iji wee tụnyere ọnụọgụ ndị na-aṅụ ya n'afọ 10 gara aga. O mere ka amata nke a n'okwu ya n'oge nzukọ Asia Pacific Forum megide ọgwụ ike dịgasị iche iche dị ka mkpụrụ mmiri akpọrọ methamphetamine bụ nke e kwuru na ọ kawanyeziri njọ etu esi aṅụ ya n'ụwa niile. Ọgwụ ike ndị a bụ nke nwere ike imepụta ebe ọbụla n'oge ọbụla dịka o si wee kọwaa, ma rụtụ aka na nchọpụta n'ihe gbasara ọgwụ ike mere na nso nso a n'ụwa gosiri na methamphetamine bụ mkpụrụ mmiri bịa kachasị n'ọnụọgụ ọgwụ ike ebukọtara n'aka ndị na-ele ya. O kwupụtara na nguzobe Asia Pacific Confederation n'ibe megide ọgwụ ike bụ njikọ aka nke otu NGO dịgasị iche iche bụ ndị na-agba mbọ ịkwalitewanye mba a na-agba n'ibelata ịṅụ ọgwụ ike nakwa ikepụta obodo ebe anaghịzi aṅụ ọgwụ ike. Otu Nigeria Olympic Committee ka a gwara anyị na ha eguzobego usoro amụma nchekwa dịgasị iche iche nakwa usoro inyocha ụbụrụ ndị na-abụsonye n'egwuregwu dịka a na-ejikere maka 22nd National Sports Festival na Ogun State. Ya bụ amụma bụ nke gụnyere ikpupe ezigbote amụma akwụkwọ ewepụtara maka nchekwa nakwa iguzobe usoro akpọrọ safe space, ma bụrụ ebe ewepụtara bụ ebe mgbado ụkwụ achịkọbara iji wee kwalite ọdịmma ndị na-esonye n'egwuregwu, kepụta nkwado nke ime mmụọ ma kwalitekwa amụma nchekwa dịgasị iche iche na usoro egwuregwu dịgasị iche iche n'ala Naịjirịa. Otu NOC mere ka amata na nke a bụ otu n'ime ọgọdọ ọ wetara iji wee kepụta ezigbote ọnọdụ nchekwa maka ndị na-esonye n'egwuregwu n'ịgbaso usoro otu kọmitii maka Olimpik mba ụwa wepụtara bụ nke were ọnọdụ kamgbe afọ 2004. Eguzobere ya na njikọ aka n'ịkwado ihe gbasatara otu na-akwado ihe gbasatara ọnọdụ ahụike ụbụrụ, ma bụrụkwa na usoro ọfụ ekepụtara bụ nke ga-achịkọba ị na-enyocha ọdachi dịgasị iche iche nwere ike ịdapụta maka ndị egwuregwu nakwa ndị ọrụ ha n'oge a na-abagide n'egwuregwu ndị ahụ. Cheta na ị nwere ike isonyere ABS n'akụkọ nakwa ihe mmemme ndị ọzọ anyị na-eme ebe ọbụla ị nọ n'ụwa site n'ịbanye na Facebook page anyị na Anambra Broadcasting Service. Sonyere na YouTube na ABS Television, sonye na X nakwa Instagram na ABS Radio TV, ma ịbanye na webụsaịtị anyị na www.absradiotv.com. Gị nwekwazie isiokwu mere akụkọ anyị kọrọ gị. Abụ ga-ekwe ego nkwa njikọ aka ya na gọọmenti etiti nye ịkwalite ọnọdụ ndo kpọkọpị. Gọọmenti Anambra steeti ekwuwego mkpebi ya ịkwado isiokwu ndị ntorobịa n'ịmụ ọlụ aka na nka dịgasị iche iche. Ụlọ National Orientation Agency etogo ịkwụba aka ọtọ nke ụlọọrụ JAMB ma kpọọ ha oku ka ha gaa n'iru n'ịkwalitekwa etu ha si alụ ọlụ. Minista Singapore bụ Shanmugam etigo mkpu n'oke olu gbasara mbawanye a na-enwe n'ọnụọgụ ndị na-aṅụ ọgwụ ike n'ụwa. Nchekwa abịagidegide na Anambra steeti. Ndị Anambra ka anyị cheta na nchekwa bụ oke na ọrụ dịrị mmadụ niile, nakwa maka anyị nwe Anambra steeti nwere ezi nchekwa ma dị mma obibi na edu ga-ejikọ aka ọnụ wee kwado gọọmenti iji wee chekwaba steeti anyị. Onwe ka isi wee hụ ọkpa ọbụla na-aga warawara kpesara ndị ọrụ nchekwa gbasara nke ahụ site n'ịkpọ n'akara ekwentị 5111 na 080-022-00008. N'ebe a ka akụkọ ụwa kọrọ n'ụtụtụ a na ndị chikwabara akụkọ ụwa nakwa ndị mere ka o ruo gị ntị. Mụnwe mbụ Ifeọma aka ife na-agọrọ gị ọfọ n'ụbọchị taa ka mara anyị niile mma ka ọ dị.
Akụkọ ụwa na njikọta mgbasa ozi ABS.
n'ịgbaso ebumnobi ime ka obodo ndị mepere emepe bụrụ oji anya lere akpọrọ Urban Renewal Agenda. Ọchịchị Soludo amalitego ikpochasị Ọnịcha, Ọka, Nnewi, Ekwulọbịa na nnukwu obodo ndị ọzọ dị na steeti a. Aka na-achị steeti a, Ọkammụta Chukwuma Charles Soludo atụpụtago ukwu egwu site n'iso kpochasị ọwa ide ndị dị n'Ọchanja na gburugburu ya. Ọ ga-ekwe omume ime Anambra steeti ka ọ bụrụ oke obodo nwere ukwu osisi na-enye ndụ ma dị ọcha. Sonye n'amụmụ ikpocha ọwa ide na idebe ya ọcha. Debe gburugburu gị ọcha, na-ekpocha ọwa ide gị oge niile. Ejikwa na ahịhịa asụchi ọwa ide na-aghafu akwụkwọ pure water, unele na ọkpa nke ọma n'ebe kwesịrị ekwesị. Biko tụọ otu mkpocha na nzacha gị ka gọọmenti nwee ike lụọ ọrụ ndị dịrị ya. Solution abịago. Sonye na solution a.
Ụmụaka ibe m ndewo. Ndewo. Ụmụaka unu apụtakwa? Olee otu unu mere?
Anyị dị mma.
Anyị chọrọ ime asụsụ Igbo. Ihe anyị chọrọ ime n'ime asụsụ Igbo a bụ atụmatụ okwu. Kwuonu ya.
Atụmatụ okwu.
Anyị ga-eme atụmatụ okwu ọbụla dị iche iche, mana anyị chọrọ ịrụta aka n'atụmatụ okwu dị ise. Anyị ga-eme nke a na-akpọ akpaala okwu, ilu, okwu ntabi ire nke a na-akpọkwa okwu mgbawa ọnụ, gwam 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 ya na abịdị Igbo. Ugbu a anyị chọrọ ibido na akpaala okwu. Akpaala okwu so n'atụmatụ okwu e nwere n'ala Igbo. Nghọta elu abụghị ihe okwu bụ n'uche. Ọmụmaatụ, o nwere aka obodobo. O nwere aka obodobo na nghọta nke mmadụ. Onye ahụ ike chee na a na-ekwu na o nwere aka buru ibu, mana ihe anyị na-ekwu bụ na o nwere aka obodobo. Ihe ọ pụtara na akpaala okwu bụ ọ na-enye mmadụ ibe ya ihe. Ọmụmaatụ nke ịbụọ bụ o nwere obiọma. Ihe nke a na-akọwa bụ na ọ na-emerụ mmadụ ibe ya ebere. Ọzọkwa bụ o nwere chiọma. Nke a pụtara na ihe na-agara ya nke ọma. Ọzọkwa bụ o nwere obi ọjọọ. Kedu onye gawa m ihe nke a pụtara?
Ọ naghị emerụ mmadụ ibe ya ebere.
Ị nwetara ya. Ọkwa ọ zatara ya? Kedu ihe anyị ga-agwa ya? Ojo. Nwa ọma nọrọ anụ. Ọzọkwa bụ ọzọ emena bụ onye ihu abụọ. Ihe nke a pụtara bụ na ọzọ emena bụ ọkwụnyere ndị a ọkwụnyere ndị ọzọ. Ugbu a anyị chọrọ ịga na atụmatụ okwu ọzọ. Anyị chọrọ ịga na ilu. Ilu bụ okwu amamihe ndị Igbo na-ewebata n'okwu ha na-ekwu. Zaa kwuo ihe m kwuru.
Ilu bụ okwu amamihe nke ndị Igbo na-ewebata n'okwu ha na-ekwu.
Ụmụaka dị mma. Ilu na-eme okwu ndị Igbo na-ekwu ọ dị omimi ma mee gịnị ma tọọ ụtọ na ntị mgbe a na-ekwu ya. Ị na-ekwu okwu a na-eme, mana ọ na-ekwu okwu tinye elu, ịfụ na okwu a ga-eme gịnị ga-atọ ụtọ na ntị. Ọmụmaatụ ilu. Kedu ị ga-ebu ụzọ egodo m ọmụmaatụ ilu? Zaa m ya.
Ụkwara oge ya ọda.
Kedu ị ga-enye m nkọwa ya? Ezigbo ụmụaka dị mma, nyenụ ha aka.
Ojo.
Ọmụmaatụ ilu ọzọkwa bụ agbụsị gboo otule. Kedu ị ga-enye m nkọwa ya? Ngwa zaa m ya. Gị nwa zaa m ya.
Ihe mesie
mmadụ ike ọ mara ihe. Nwata akwọ n'azụ amaghị na ije dị ụfụ. Onye a na-emere ihe niile ọ maghị n'ụwa siri. Nwata kwọchaa ka o soro ọgaranya mee gịnị ribe nri. Onye ga-enye m nkọwa ya?
Onye kpee ezi agwa o nweta ugwu ya na ya so.
Onye kpee ezi agwa o nweta ugwu ya na ya so. Ọmụmaatụ ọzọ nke m chọrọ iji aka m wee kwuo bụ nọla ana ka m zaa. ọmụmatụ ọzọ nke chọrọ iji aka wee kwu nwata gwa m ebe ọ na-aga agwa m ihe ọ ga-ekwu ọ ya zaa m nghọta ya unu amara ya nwata etosighị ije ma ọ bụ ime ihe ọbụla na-agwaghị ndị okenye chọrọ ịga na nke a na-akpọ gịnị okwu ntabi ire nke a na-akpọkwa okwu mgbawa ọnụ. Okwu ntabi ire so n'atụmatụ okwu e nwere n'ala Igbo. Ikwu onye ikwutere ọsịsọ ọ na-eme ka ọchị tọba ọnya and a na-eji akụziri ụmụntakịrị na-amalite ikwu okwu ọfụ otu esi ekwu okwu ọsọ ọsọ. Ngwa ọmụmaatụ okwu ntabi ire a bụ ị na-akwakwa na ọkụ ilekwa n'elu ọkụ ịkwara akwa dị n'enu Papa Peter patara pọpapanya papa na papa na be mma mere ka mma na-eme omume ọma mere gịnị ezigbo ụmụ ọma.
aja na-ebute ọnụ mmanụ pụtara na anyị ga na-alụ ọlụ ọbụnadị ụbọchị Mọnde.
Solu dozie Anambra, ọ dị mma anyị dị anyị n'aka.
My daughter is back home.
I hear say they don't fire you for your work. And as I see you so, hunger don't they hold you. I think this is the opportunity we will talk to my yoga.
You want this fake 1,000? Only my 900 naira plus my bread, you be thief.
Ibukun, you will use what you have to get what you want.
They said we have till month end to complete our clearance. If not, they will forfeit our admission.
My name is Desmond. Desmond Oluwolanda.
Do you want to fight me? If you touch me, I go tell everybody saying I need to supply fake money.
You will talk to Iboko for me. Are you? See, let me tell you something. If you can talk to Iboko for me and she agreed to marry me, I will make you a millionaire.
For 64 long years, Oboko was a land forgotten by time, a slum buried under the weight of neglect, suffering, and pain.
Men, women, and children, abandoned by those meant to help them, struggled to survive. They drank dirty water, walked through the streets of mud, and breathed air filled with diseases.
Hope was a luxury. Generations grew up knowing nothing but poverty, sickness, and despair.
They cried out for help, for dignity, for life, but their voice echoed into silence.
But then, a light broke through the darkness. A leader who did not turn away. A leader who understood their pain.
He rebuilt every road in Oboko, turning dirty paths into smooth highway.
He gave them something they'd never had before, a general hospital. Not just any kind of hospital. It offered free antenatal care and free childbirth services.
And clean water. No longer did women walk miles to fetch dirty water. He set up pipe-borne water that connects every street of Oboko.
Schools once abandoned, now alive again. Children running back to class carrying books, wearing uniforms with pride, with a free education that was provided.
For the first time, Oboko is no longer a slum. It is now a home.
Governor Soludo did not just change Oboko. He gave its people back their dignity.
From an urban slum to new heaven,
Oboko will never be the same again.
Solution is here!
All my friends have gone home. I was thinking you can give me a ride.
Me? Give you a ride in my car?
Oh, yes. There's something you can do.
Yeah?
You go to the lawyer and tell him to file a divorce for both of us. And you will see I will jump into the sky for joy.
Yes, of course
Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't you do that.
I am crazy for your love. I want to talk to both of you.
No. He's the one that needs counseling, not me.
You said Dr. Albert is cheating on you with a younger lady.
Yes.
I feel you might have been the cause. Whatever it is you call me, I'm ready to bear. I'm so in love with you, and I'll sleep with you whether you like it or not.
Liberty Villa.
With all our hearts, we pray and ask. God bless Anambra. God bless the shining light that we get. We're the only ones to make her brighter, the only ones to make her better, the only ones to make Anambra shine. With our sweat and blood.
For 34 years, the dream of having a befitting government house and governor's lodge in Anambra State became elusive. Today, that dream has become reality. Under the leadership of Governor Chukwuma Charles, the long-abandoned government house and governor's lodge, alongside the other major projects, including the Solution Fund City, have been completed and was officially commissioned by His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. This milestone has brought pride to the Anambra. Welcome to Solution Footprints. In today's episode, we're going to be showcasing the commissioning process and how the leadership of Governor Chukwuma Charles Soludo has transformed the aspiration of the Anambra into reality. My name is Chidimma Oram.
Republic of Nigeria, Bola Ahmed Tinubu GCFR was in Awka on a one-day state visit to Anambra State. The president was received by Governor Chukwuma Charles Soludo CFR, members of his executive council, the political class, captains of industry, traditional rulers, and the good people of Anambra State. At about past 12 noon, President Bola Tinubu, who arrived at Anambra Chinua Achebe International Airport, was received by Governor Chukwuma Soludo and very important personalities, where he inspected the guard of honor mounted in his honor. No doubt, the visit ushered in a new era, showcasing the transformational developments taking place within the state under the leadership of Professor Chukwuma Charles Soludo. First call was the commissioning of the Emeka Anyoko Institute for International Studies and Diplomacy, Nnamdi Azikiwe University.
Amen.
Followed by facilities at the Solution Fund City, including the Anambra Country Club, the Family Fun House, the Water Park, and the Amusement Park. The Solution Fund City is a wonder to behold. Located in the heart of Awka, the capital city of Anambra State, it is an international standard leisure and entertainment park, one of its kind in West Africa. Conceived and executed by the administration of Governor Chukwuma Charles Soludo as the first stage in creating a new Anambra for leisure and entertainment, just as Dubai created a hitherto commercial and logistics hub to become also a destination for leisure and entertainment. There is nowhere in the eastern part of the country with such an amazing attraction, just as it is also the biggest one-stop international leisure and entertainment place in West Africa. With its combination of an amusement park, water park, family fun center, and a world-class country club, it offers an unparalleled experience for residents and visitors alike. The Fun City has notable features such as the impressive 38-meter Ferris Hill, 40-meter rotating drop tower, family roller coaster, luxury carousel, pirate ship, and a state-of-the-art water park which has aqua tower, attraction pool, splash pool with free fall slide, body slide, wide slide, mini Olympic size pool, and island pool. On the other hand, the world-class country club boasts of a grand lobby, banquet and event hall, indoor fine dining restaurant and lounge, sports retail shop, branded merchandise store, fitness gym and aerobics hall, wellness spa with sauna and steam room, indoor table tennis hall, table games and recreation lounge, and member reception and concierge desk, nutrition bar, VIP and private members club. Also, the Family Fun Center has games and arcade hall, bowling alley, snooker lounge and grills, food court, movie cinema, theater hall and party hall. Visitors to the Fun City can indeed expect a range of attractions, from a thrilling amusement park to an expansive water park where families can bask in the sun and enjoy splash in the cool waters, while the country club provides an exclusive serene environment for relaxation for both the professionals and business class alike. The president equally commissioned the government to house mini city, Anambra Tower of Light, unveiled the monument of the statues of Anambra heroes past, as well as the 8-lane Emeka Anyoko Boulevard. This clearly portrays that the transformation goes beyond leisure. The newly constructed Anambra State Government House and Governor's Lodge represents a significant leap forward for governance in the state. After 34 years of makeshift structures, this project embodies a commitment to an efficient, eco-friendly and modern seat of power spanning 26 hectares. The tech-driven mini-city within a city houses the Government House and Secretariat, Governor's Lodge, Deputy Governor's Complex, and more than 30 ancillary buildings, including 1,050-seater banquet hall, 1,000-seater theater, government house clinic, and the presidential lodge.
Lord, for the good people of Anambra, and those people of Africa, this is a future, a long-term thinking, providing that and handling the future generation. I think they are moment.
What a time from the Anambra to welcome a man who has given Nigeria renewed hope, transformation beyond recognition, policies to change our lives for the better. Wow.
At Alex Ekweme Square, Oka, goodwill messages poured from notable personalities, including the elder statesman, Chief Emeka Anyoku.
I must thank you, Mr. President, for honoring the Anambra, people of Anambra, with your visit and commissioning some of the projects, the legacy projects achieved by our clearly performing governor, Professor Soludo, who we hope will come back to complete his unfinished projects. And I would like especially to thank you, Mr. President, for doing me the great honor of commissioning today the Emeka Anyoku Institute for International Studies and Diplomacy, which UNIZIG saw fit to establish in my name. I thank you, my Aburo.
One youth, two skills. Indeed, solution is in Anambra. Mr. President, the youths of Anambra want to tell you that the governor is a godsend to us. He's a game changer in the area of youth empowerment. With this novel program, One Youth, Two Skill, he has been able to transform the lives of Anambra youth. Myself here being an example. As an agripreneur, I now employ 21 people in my farm, courtesy of the empowerment of Mr. Governor. Mr. President, the governor told us that he will create 1,000 youth millionaires every year. But so far so good, he has been creating 5,000 youth millionaires every year. This One Youth, Two Skill program, he made it that is all encompassing. As far as you are resident in Anambra, whether you are indigene or a non-indigene, everybody benefited. The program was fashioned in such a way that at the end of your training, UDC Business School will come and train you, and so that you receive financial management skill. And all of us pass through that process. Today, Mr. President, Anambra youth are exporting skills to the rest of Nigeria and the rest of the world. Because he always says that human capital is the biggest gift that Anambra has, and that's what we have been exporting to the world.
President, Manufacturers Association of Nigeria, Lady Adachukwu Dozie.
On behalf of the private sector, Manufacturers Association of Nigeria, we extend a very warm welcome to the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, to Anambra State, for the commissioning of some of the critical infrastructure and projects. We are very grateful, Your Excellency, for this privilege. Thank you so much for this support to our governor and to our state. And to our governor, we warmly commend you for your good works. You have done marvelously well with lean resources available to you without borrowing one kobo. We in the Anambra State are very, very proud of you.
Sir Emekofo, among others who took turns to welcome the president.
We sincerely welcome our dear President to Anambra State, the home for all, where our solution governor is performing wonders. You have gone to Enugu State, flagged off and commissioned projects, not minding that the governors of Enugu and Anambra, they are not from your party. Which means that you are teaching us that we have to be a brother's keeper, irrespective of the party of affiliation. I commend you for that, sir. Your Excellency, you are a president who has led by example. You reward loyalty. You reward people who are serious. And I have noticed that our governor, Professor Chukwuma Soludo, is one of those people that you have chosen, and that he has been living up to expectation, and that's why in the two places you have gone to commission this project today, I watch you keenly, and then from expressions, I see that you have endorsed him already. Your Excellency, you have given approval to the Southeast Development Commission, which is going to form the integral body that will champion development in Southeast. For that and everything that we have done, creating enabling environment that will allow business to thrive. I, myself, Sir Emeka Ofo, I am going to support, to lead, to make sure that come 2025, November 8th, our governor will return. Our governor will return because we have confidence in him.
The 179 communities in the state, led by the Anambra State Chairman of Traditional Rulers Council, Igwe Chidubem Iweka, conferred the chieftaincy title of Dike Simba Anambra on the president.
Dike Simba Anambra. Hello. Dike Simba. Oh, Dike Simba Anambra. Oh, Dike Simba Anambra. Jagabanu nke Nigeria nine. Oh, Dike Simba Analudego no. Tunie Dike Simba.
Governor Soludo declared that Anambra State stands tall as the home of progressives, with a strong emphasis on strategic project selections that aligns with the state's vision for sustainable development.
On behalf of the government and great people of Anambra State, I am greatly honored to welcome you, our dear President, to Anambra State, the light of the nation. No, Asiwaju, welcome to Anambra State, the land of enterprise, knowledge, and leadership. Welcome to the home of many of Nigeria's and Africa's founding fathers and leaders. This is the home of the Zik of Africa, Mwafo Rizu, the Premier Senate President, Odumegwu Ojukwu, Alexei Kweme, Edwin Umezo, Kenneth Dike, Margaret Debo, Chinua Achebe, Pius Ibo, Chinua Chumo Kadibo, etc. Welcome to the home of the elder statesman, Chief Emeka Nyonko, and welcome to the home of the cardinals. Welcome to home of West Africa's largest market and automobile hub, as well as thousands of Africa's shining entrepreneurs and innovators. Welcome to Anambra, the land of infinite possibilities. I welcome you to Anambra, Mr. President, to Anambra, repeated over the past 3 months as the safest state in Nigeria. And yes, as we repeatedly affirmed on the Anambra, you ain't seen nothing yet. Ours, the Anambra Matabarobinsa Matane. Ours is an agenda with a deadline, with a vision of Anambra as African Dubai, Taiwan, Silicon Valley, ADTS, as the next axis of sustainable prosperity, with a 50-year development master plan, which I chaired the drafting. We are in a haste to lay solid foundations. In simple terms, Mr. President, I'm deeply grateful, Your Excellency, for several road projects currently being executed by your administration that benefit Anambra State. We are benefiting. Whatever is due to us from Abuja, we are getting. Thanks immensely to you, Your Excellency. But to leapfrog the process of our transformation, there are, however, a few critical areas we would need further federal intervention. Persistent threat and the resource requirements to deal with this are far beyond the capacity of any state government. The Southeast, and Anambra in particular, is bypassed by the National Gas Master Plan, despite the abundant reserves of natural gas. We are not part of the national rail system. The Onitsha River Port, commissioned by President Shehu Shagari in 1982, remains a proposal, ostensibly because the federal government has been unable to undertake the required dredging. Only Ashiwaju Jagaban, the man who tamed the Atlantic, can break this 43-year-old jinx, so that barges from One and other seaports can easily discharge at Onitsha. It will be a great change here for our people. There is an abandoned federal road project that links Anambra with Kogi State. Upon completion, the journey between Anambra Southeast and Abuja might be shortened to about 3 hours, down from the current 9 hours. Then, as the four align with this together, and at the end of the day, we are all brothers. The only thing is that here in Anambra, we know who is the leader of the progressives.
For progress.
Let me commend the government of Anambra State for its proactive efforts in improving security of this state. That is to secure our people and their future. I have taken serious note of various challenges facing the state and your request for assistance and partnership. Anambra, as the Gully erosion capital of the world, we do everything to make ecological investment that will remediate this. Anambra and Southeast have huge gas deposit. That is true, but largely bypassed and become the fastest gateway between Abuja and Anambra South and South-South. I agree. Anambra completely bypassed by the rail master plan. I'm standing before you that this already designed, and Ministry of Transportation is aware to include the connection in the master plan. and APC attention. With our progressive ideological alliance, we will continue to partner with your state to deliver shared prosperity in the Anambra and all Nigerians. Though tribes and tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. We will continue to be brothers. We are one family, single family, diverse, living in the same house called Nigeria. We are only staying in different rooms. Our diversity must lead to prosperity. We must work together. This country is blessed. Anambra is part of it. Anambra is rising, and we will rise together.
What he saw. Mr. President came, saw and confirmed that Anambra is rising. What he witnessed and commissioned reflects Governor Soludo's commitment to sustainable development and improved quality of infrastructure for Anambra. This historic visit,
as signatories, traditional rulers and citizens of Anambra gathered together for the commissioning of this legacy project and the grand reception of Mr. President at Dr. Alexa Kweme Square, Oka. Indeed, this legacy project, carried out by the administration of Professor Charles Chukwuma Soludo, shows that with vision and determination, nothing is impossible. Just like Mr. President Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu said, Anambra is rising. And that's it on today's episode of Solution Footprints. Do well to join us again next week for another refreshing episode. Follow us on our social media handles at Solution Footprints on Facebook, TikTok, YouTube, and Instagram, and Solution FB on X, formerly Twitter. My name is Chidinma Oranwa. Bye bye.
Heartbeat of the East.
Wakati mmemaliza makamani itu Anambra State siwena chenebanya maka komiri na bro iges Israeli operated I will go over na biso kuzitata abom oneka chukwu
I am Krista Bobo, and this is our welcome you to the program, Ask the Commissioner. You know, Ask the Commissioner offers a platform for policymakers and leaders to come and speak with Anambra with regards to their achievements, and also offers a platform for Anambra to ask their questions as well. And today on this edition of Ask the Commissioner, it's a privilege to welcome Honorable Iko to the program.
All the mine and other when you do want to leave the home comes on up my was an Anambra State. I want to know next time I need to remember that.
That one little. That one no. The question is who then is the only one boy look at you.
How Anambra is tackling water situation in Anambra State is handled, and water gets to every nook and cranny of the state. Alright, I'd like to begin this way. What is the mandate of the agency?
Okay. Anambra State of Manual Asset for the Corporation was established as a product of the law Anambra State Certification Law 2015. The agency or the corporation responsibility is to manage, to provide, to supply, to operate, to maintain water assets across the state, especially the urban areas. You may recall that in the past, 22 decades ago, so many years ago, we have the Anambra State Water Corporation. It started as far back as 1976. After the whole Anambra State Water Corporation was inaugurated, and the workers of the old East Central states was also created for that. They came back with about 57 rural water schemes and 4 water schemes. Nearly provide water to the capacity government, managing director, subvention, and contribute. All it down to 1990, we were able to sustainably manage the assets and pay salaries and pensions of your workers until 1999, during the era, when issues came about salary increments. There was a statewide and nationwide salary increment. So the corporation couldn't sustain that payment as a free. And somehow the government at that time couldn't continue to give them subvention. And remember, that was the days of strike, the teachers' strike and all whatever. Before you know it, when the students come back to school, and of course, therefore, God started negotiating. There was no maintenance structure at that time, no funding. They continued. Before you know it, the revenue generation depreciated aggressively. Based on that, they couldn't sustain themselves. And successive governments of the states, did I say that they didn't have enough political weight to drive the water corporation? That the whole assets that we inherited for the old Anambra State started pulling down. And remember in the past, even Great Onitsha Water Scheme was giving the Onitsha Metropolis water supply, and people were paying for water at that time. The revenue they generated those days helped in sustaining the corporation. So by the time the government and the past governments couldn't sustain this tempo, the water corporation started having issues. To the extent that the water, before you know it, the issue was almost like irreconcilable. So for almost 2 decades, there was nothing like water corporation until the solution government came in. And if you remember in his manifesto, he made 3 points with respect to water supply. First is that he's going to produce the Anambra Water Supply Master Plan which the hydrological mapping will break us up. And the second point is to ensure that the major urban cities they will have access to public water, and water should be affordable to the people of Anambra. The third is the issue of water and sanitation to reduce open defecation, mobility, and mortality. So, Mr. Governor, the current ministry, which is the Ministry of Water Resources, we are doing the functions of the utility activities. And the present commissioner in the Julius started very well by spearheading the Anambra State Ministry to conduct what we call the access inventory of all the bus facilities in the state. And by the time they concluded that exercise, even before I came in as MD, by the time they concluded that exercise, we found out that most of our water facilities are in the states at various degrees. And part of the challenges are the problems you say that causes. One is lack of management. Two, the issue of any resources as power. So, and so we said instead of for us to start constructing new water facilities, why not go into resuscitation of the old ones? First of all, to cushion the effect before we can proceed. So, based on the recommendations of that assignment, we know that the Water Corporation cannot have the new urban function without settling the disputes. So when we came in, the headquarters of Anambra State Urban Water Assets Holding Corporation, which is the headquarters of the World Water Corporation, Anambra here. It's like a bush. Like a bush. If you go to Nkesi Water Works, everywhere, all the assets, cash program, army barracks, water scheme, water scheme, all of them, newly, everywhere abandoned, assets dilapidated, everything condemned. So we started what a lot of people thought was never possible. And under a short time, when it was now, you can say that water has started running in some of our cities. And I'm very happy because of the vision of Mr. Governor. It wasn't easy. We started by getting the workers. Some of them are still willing to come back already because the government graciously approved the contract gratuity. And that dispute was settled out of court. So it's a big milestone for this administration. Some had their way to find families and was able to settle that dispute. Pay them. By next month, we are talking about paying the second tranche of that payment. And that opened door for Water Corporation have zonal offices here in Oka zone, in Onitsha. We have like 5 zones, but the major zonal offices are GRA. The assets are for so many communities abandoned. We are all getting them back now. But the good story today is Oka, some parts of the state.
Speaking with Kobe Ejiofor, the MD CEO, Anambra State Urban Water Assets Holdings Corporation, and of course, High Chief Gentleman Lome, our Commissioner for Information is here. We're talking about clean water for all, how Anambra is tackling water scarcity. Things that Kobe Ejiofor has mentioned with regards to what the Anambra State Urban Water Assets Holding Corporation is doing to ensure that Anambra State residents have access to clean and potable water. This information, how does it get to the people, especially those in the rural areas?
Yeah, thank you. Growing up, I must recall, even in power simply disappeared. When the Commissioner for Power and the Water Resources invited me to join him to inspect the work done to bring water for all in the Anambra. I was quite excited. I followed him around from Oka here down to Onitsha and to here and there. My brother commissioner was so elated. He has, at that time, that was towards the tail end of the 2024, he was already superintending water reticulation. Water could now run in taps. I saw it. Only for the fact that I saw this the last time, no more than 30 years ago, when the water ran, have said, they have resuscitated in all their houses now. Only have started running. And the trajectory is clear and certain that if this is sustained, there. If you look at it, you can see that this is not just see people, because where water is not running, they call it fetching points, where people go and get clean water. And the clean water is not just water demand. So that in Oka, so that in Oka. So that here are not two child, Lord and heaven. What? One thing, for me, is one promise made by the governor of Anambra State, Professor Chukwu Masoludo, is I want to say that there's an aspect also that I believe in the state touch. But let me, I don't know if I will get to say more. The schools now have all the water in schools, so that it happened a long time ago. Now it is coming back. What I mean is that our children in public schools are not only having access to free education up to secondary school. Many of those schools now have water also to ensure a very hygienic condition for learning and all that. And it means that with these schools of time, they too will get access to all this because it's an ongoing project.
Challenges so far na Anambra State. Then plans in our na those things na address.
Okay. Okay, Galaga. Okay, million babu. People give up capital. Million economic. Our cities. Million ekesasi million maybe in future. Ogafu, maybe see who tell me they ban about in case of a works. That's it. In case of bafu, case you treat million will push away or a government the government reservoir ekesasi na street no way in future. Japan okay back. In our room, take out from the time to get bath. Me seen a mocha, really mocha, or a treaty, a week as I say, okay, Makana Water Corporation of the future. Then, if I am for climate change, it will affect the facilities. Maka million or 1 million as I did go see the dog. The erosion, my flood, maybe jive. Then you didn't matter. Just not facilitate hand. Now look at see now you don't know what about properties and things like that. Even the you don't say now mana one thing governor ya go Professor Charles Masoludo make it up. But na only make sure that they synergy between sister ministries, ministry department and agencies. Kita could be found another why only kita eba part of the idea of nani design road. I give provision for utility lines, dots, every line made more maybe so the government can then the matter now our offense in this space for right of way, even me more wire telecommunication. So many pipes I know wire telecommunication in Anambra so many years ago. Maybe I don't last week again, so many years ago. I need this kita. So who even that challenge this, but kita I know water corporation. But I need a partner. Now recover and pipeline not be protected. Ọtụtụ ndị mmadụ na-ejekwa jiri aka na-eji akọnekt mmiri na because na ezozigo ego mmiri na-agbakwa because o nwebụchara compounds ndị mmadụ mmiri na-agbawatara before. So kita anyị na-edozi ya mmiri bido ihe abanyechakwa na compound ndị mmadụ people na-enwe free access. Ụfọdụ jizi aka je na akọnekt onwefa and iwu megidere ya ịchọ ịkọnekt mmiri ideta akwụkwọ to Office of the Managing Director and Anambra Urban Water Access Control. I have been connected. Occasionally, we government.
Commissioner, okay, on the Yankowa and the now the Akko, the man there's never been position now on the man and I don't know about this thing. Now that's space. The type of case will not get from this and over.
So, if I go by Bubao, I cannot believe on Nana here. If we can make a building plan, a portal message, see how we can have a block. What they build us, so now one. Would you like to have a law as a CA map now? I will not go. Even the Pavona building plan. That building plan, the one over. It will count a physical part by authorities. Yeah, brother. Plan Egypt. My ammonia, my ammonia. Oh, we have proposed clause. Now, generally. Let me put it this way, in a manner that will come across it clearly. You know, all parts of a developed city were areas out for certain things. All areas for industry, all areas for residential. When you get a building plan, then why and so we have it. And water shows no mercy. Because especially what you call the flood water, when it is coming, it's unrelenting. Or one machi fogo, or body down to part away from you. And water, if you compare water to find its own level, water, flood water, we get here our in the other time you are calm. Can the buy Remal, Nago, Monarchica? Eh? For public enlightenment. If I can make it answer in there. Now, money is not normal, Jacob. The name, you need one. Now, you don't just do. And only law not violate people's clause. People's clause, I mean. If a government do believe, no, if they suppose they are not the guy, then why you pay power in line with you? You risk your investment. Your house may have to come down. Okay, then we will continue to approval from the appropriate authority during the building plan and all that. You need to consult with the planning authorities. And so that is it for us. And again, we talk to ourselves. I the more we pay attention to government and then allow government to govern, the better for all of us.
Anambra State Urban Water Assets Holding Corporation.
I just say one word. Many people out there, many PGs particularly,
Promises made, promises being fulfilled. Today marks Governor Soludo's 3 years in office, a whole 3 years without borrowing. Isn't that interesting? And he has successfully achieved a great deal.
I, Charles Chukwuma Soludo, do solemnly swear.
Governor Soludo believes in community development, and there's no local government, human capital development, social welfare, or agriculture. His government has improved Governor Soludo's administrations in their lives over the past 3 years.
He goes out of his way to make sure that they are. We are looking at having like a recreation where the old people will come, have events, do their thing and go back. We are looking to get senior citizens living homes. In October of 2024, we recorded our first Old People's Day, where these old men and women came out and played soccer. It was a sight to watch.
He created designated courts for protection of children, for protection of women. He will always tell you that he came from a humble background, and because of that he wants to protect every vulnerable person. We even have a referral center where we take victims to. He made sure that it's being maintained. Doctors available, nurses available, drugs available as well. Anambra State was placed on embargo. For more than 8 years, no child adopted in Anambra State was able to cross the shores of this country because of illegal adoptions here and there. Just within 3 months into Chalimwambua Falls administration, now you adopt a child here, take your child out.
Amanda, I am in primary 5A in Ameni Community Primary School. I am wishing Mr. Governor happy 3 years in office. I'm thanking you for giving us free education. I can now go to school. At least my parents are now relieved from paying my school fees. Thank you for the future you gave me. May God continue to bless you. We all love you. Thank you.
I know that this government, we don't see women, we don't see men. We see people who are ready to create impact. We have a full representation of women in the cabinet I think better than we've had it in the past. In the past 3 years, I've seen the state actually move from the decayed infrastructure to a more vibrant state. Exports has been our focus from importation, because we are heavy on importation. So we are trying to do importation, production and export. That's the strategy.
Like the mixed-use industrial city, we are taking electricity power direct to the place with a substation to bring it down so that we can have 24-hour electricity, and we have commissioned the building of basic infrastructure in the place. We will be de-risking this, bringing down, lowering the cost of doing business. It's not by accident that Anambra is rated #1 on ease of doing business of the 17 states in southern Nigeria.
He has systematically been building the infrastructure for the transport sector. And when you come to the road transportation, he has constructed over 500 kilometers, completed, commissioned, and more are coming. A couple of days ago, we had Valentine on the River Niger, a floating restaurant. The first. Compliments of Mr. Governor, because some people say you think outside the box. He thinks without a box, not even thinking outside the box. A Canadian consultant have come. They've been studying. There's something, some people slap it together within 2 months, but they've been railway master plan. With the railway now, we'll be connected not only within Anambra, we'll be connected to our neighbors in the southeast and the south-south, and by extension, the whole of Nigeria. We have launched mass transit. You come, you tap your key, no cashless.
In any way camouflaged his love for the training and education and empowerment of the girl child in Anambra State. He has placed education at the door of every single child in Anambra State, and is very particular, abolishing, in fact, in totality, the era of schools without teachers, to making sure that the schools are well reconstructed and the atmosphere conducive for learning.
And for this proportion of units comprehensive have increased up to 1,000 plus.
We're also thanking him for the teachers.
In my school, about
18.7%, and out of school children, now the lowest in Nigeria, out of the 36 states plus FCT. Our free antenatal and free delivery services, including free CS operations for pregnant women in all government health facilities, has seen more than 60,000 beneficiaries with near zero mortality.
Free, free, everything free.
Today, we're going to be treating female genital mutilation. Female genital or total removal of the genital organ countries. And the question remains to do that. Some say it is tradition, some say it is culturally inclined. Today on Ladies World, we'll be looking at the dangers inherent in the practice of female genital mutilation. I have people with me right here in the studio that we help has been, should I say, it has gone viral on the social media now. I'm talking about women and ownership of properties. So I want us to really talk about it a little bit before we delve into a discussion. A friend of mine said that her friend bought a property, landed property before she got married. And at the end of the day, she's married now, but she built a house there and she was collecting rent before she got married. And then after the whole after the marriage, she didn't tell the husband about the property. And when the husband got to know about the property, he fled up and said, it's either the marriage or the property. It's either you change the ownership to my name as the husband, or the marriage will dissolve it. So I was wondering what's going on.
Should we now say this man is material? In fact, he is materialistic to have to give her that
condition.
That condition. And really, whatever belongs to a woman belongs to her husband, and whatever belongs to the man belongs to the woman.
Even before marriage?
Yeah, once you get married, you are now intertwined. Everything about the both of you is...
Did they weigh that?
It's like, okay...
Yeah, they did!
It's now like they now...
1 + 1.
Exactly. It's now they...
Basically, he was of the opinion that like the rent, the money she's generating from the building, she's using it to take care of her family. That's the parents and the siblings, because she was the breadwinner then, you understand? So she didn't see any need for her to tell the husband about the property, and she was still collecting the rent. And even the house she's living with the husband, she contributed in building the house. So she was like, I don't owe you any explanation.
He should not, I don't think it is fair of him to ask her to change ownership. You know this thing they say women are materialistic. I think men are becoming more materialistic. Honestly. Haven't you heard of the man that asks his wife to always submit her salary to him?
Yes.
Men are becoming more materialistic than women, and I have absolutely no idea why.
It's not, it's not essentially the attitude of men generally. I think it has to do with that man in particular.
Yeah.
You know, his principle, his orientation as it is. I don't think it should form an issue. If the man is up and doing and can fend for the family, why the distraction? Allow that be for the family.
No,
and
it's a
let it
distraction. I wish everybody will talk like you and think like you.
Yes,
All right, having
really
said that,
yes.
let's go straight to what we have today, talking about dangers of female genital mutilation or female circumcision. We know that practice, it's a very old practice, and it's been done in Africa and right here in Nigeria. You'll be surprised that the woman next to you, your neighbor, might have taken her child that she bore today or yesterday to do the circumcision we are talking about. So it's right in front of us, near us. In fact, around us, it's happening every day. Some people feel that it's a tradition, it's culturally inclined, and that's why they will continue to do that. But some medical doctors have come out to say that there are dangers that is associated with this, and that's what we are here to talk about today, so that people that are watching us will learn. If you're about to do it, if you're doing it, for you to know that it's time for you to quit and take the right step. I have with me my regular, of course you've heard from them, but let me officially introduce them once again. Barrister Adora is here with me. Barrister, welcome to the program.
Thank you.
And I have with me Dr. Louis Nwajago. He is a gynecologist with the Life International Hospital in Oka. You're welcome to the show.
Thank you very much. Nwajiako.
Okay, Nwajiako. Okay, sorry, Nwajiako. All right, you're welcome to the show.
Thank you very
All right,
much.
I'll start with you, doctor, because when we say female genital mutilation or female circumcision, what is it all about? Tell us the process. What happens when the practice is going on?
Right. Let's say it's essentially an age-long practice in our field, medically not sound as it is, but being practiced because of the cultural orientation and tradition, you know, of our people. Female genital mutilation, usually we describe it as any form of cutting or excision, that is removal of any part of the female external genitalia. You mean largely the vulva as it is. So any form of cut that is done there, or partial removal or complete removal of that part for any reason other than medical reason, we describe that as a female genital mutilation. It's quite harmful and it is uncalled for. It's not necessary as it is, religious or otherwise, and it carries a lot of consequences on the part of the person is inflicted upon, and even the person conducting it.
Okay, we'll still get to that. I think when I heard about it for the very first time, what they told me that they usually do is to control the sexual urge of the woman. So
they are using it to curb like promiscuity in the society. I don't know whether you've heard something about that too.
Yes, I have heard, and I don't know the fun in wanting to engage in an act or wanting someone to engage in an act that is not, that you don't enjoy. I mean, how insane is it that you do not want one party to enjoy sexual intercourse, but you want the other party to enjoy sexual intercourse? It seems to me like punishment, seems to me like an abuse of one's right, and it seems to me as wickedness.
Because it will be better for you to educate your child not to indulge in sexual activities when she's not married or when she's not ready for that, other than doing that to the girl child. I think, just like you said, it's a violation of one's rights. You know. All right, Doc, when you were explaining earlier, you said it have adverse consequences. So we really want to talk about that now.
Yes, the adverse consequences from the medical aspect. Of course, the act itself, process of doing it, is a surgical procedure. And because it's a surgical procedure, under normal circumstances, if you want to carry out a surgical procedure, there are things you're required to do. We do it under a condition we call intermission, prevent infection arising from that procedure, so you don't cause problem. So you can imagine the situation. In that process, what we do when we take people to theater or operate surgical operations is that the materials you're meant to use ought to be sterile. That is not contaminated. You'll be able to make sure that there is no organism on that material. And then you're able to use material that cover your hands and your body, or any area that will expose that area to risk of infection. So this is what is an elaborate something. So you do it so detailed that you prevent complications. When you look at female genital mutilation, begin to imagine the environment is being done. Then imagine the person that is doing it,
of course,
and the knowledge the person has. And then, usually, assuming we want to give you a cut on the skin, we will prepare the skin. Because we know organisms around there can even constitute a problem. So we even first of all clean the area and cover the surrounding areas before we even conduct the procedure. So you find out that when these conditions are not fulfilled, it's just a recipe for problem. And that problem will be infection. That is even the number one thing that comes. You're cutting this thing without anesthesia. You want to go to surgical procedure. What are you expected to do? You want to knock off pain so that the patient becomes comfortable and you're able to do exactly what you want to do. Now that patient, you're inflicting pain because it's not done in any form of anesthesia. You're giving that patient pain, you're damaging the tissue as is, and when you're cutting, that's likely going to be bleeding. That patient's bleed. In fact,
someone can actually bleed to death.
In Somalia, they report one death against every 3 circumcision of female genital mutilation done. So you can see the degree of mortality and death that results from it. So if you're looking at the medical aspect, you're inflicting pain as you're starting the procedure or you're conducting the procedure, inflicting pain on the patient, you're cutting vessels, and it's a vascularized area, it has a lot of blood supply. So the tendency of that patient to bleed is very high.
Please, what are they cutting off? I don't know. What organ exactly are they cutting off?
Now, usually WHO classify type 1, type 2, type 3, type 4.
Type 4, yeah.
So it depends on what they are cutting. That's what determines the type. The is a type 3. In type 1, what they cut is actually the clitoris. They do partial or total cutting of the clitoris, actually. Then usually we describe the vulva as having some parts as it is, one of which is the clitoris, then the labia minora and the labia majora as it is. So cutting of that clitoris, partial or total, is what we describe as type 1. In type 2, they go beyond the clitoris, involving the small skin around the vulva, which is the minora, or involve the entire area. Now in the third one, after doing all this, they go back to the point of stitching the opening. They narrow it down, and it carries a lot of consequences. Now, the type 4 is actually what we describe any form of cut or anything, any mark that is being done as it is. There are traditional forms of cut or mark or whatever that they make around there. But the most severe form is actually the type 3 as it is. So from the sequence of pain that come from it, usually they will get people to muzzle the person down. So you're held down, the person is shouting as it is. Now at the end of the day, there's bleeding. From that bleeding that comes, they are using even surgical instruments or knife or razor blade or whatever. You don't know where it came from. This area of HIV, this area of Ebola and all whatever, somebody can pick up whatever. Lassa, hepatitis and all whatever that can come from there. And the around the area, and an infection can cause sepsis. General infection involving the system even cause death in the patient. These are some of the immediate things. Then on the far-reaching end, usually in medical conditions, we look at things as what are the acute complications and then late complications. Now, in the immediate phase, the patient may die from the bleeding, from the pain, yes, from the tissue that is damaged. Now, if healing occurs, that area becomes narrow, it's tight. It heals by fibrosis. So during the time for childbirth, it becomes a serious challenge. So it's prone to tear and extensive bleeding during the time of delivery. If a person is in contact with a husband for sexual intercourse and all whatever, then the challenge also comes, what we call dyspareunia. So there is severe pain, and that is the principle behind wanting to conduct that procedure to stop promiscuity. Because they narrow the area. Now any woman that wants to think about sexual intercourse remembers it's going to give her pain. So indirectly she tries to run away from it.
There is someone I interviewed before now, asking about this genital mutilation. She said it's not a bad thing, that she's a victim, and that made her to stick to one man. That all her life she has known one man, and she doesn't even have sexual urge at all. And at the end of the day, it's just when the man is around and touches her, maybe that's when she will want to do anything she wants to do. And that's it, so that she's okay with it, and she wants all her children to undergo the same process.
You can understand. You can understand that. You can understand that. So in terms of the discipline, in terms of the training, she prefers the other aspect.
There's just something about it that they don't see anything wrong with it, and that is why we must start aggressive campaign or intensify the already ongoing campaign to expose or enlighten people on the dangers of FGM.
Of course, we've started ours here. That's what we are doing today on the show, Ladies World. But right now, we go on a short break, and when we come back, we will read out some comments we have, because we have a few people who have commented on our Facebook page. We read out some of the comments and continue with our discussion. Anyway. All right, you're welcome back to the show. It's still the Ladies World right here on ABS TV. My name remains Chidimma Oranwell. Okay, I promised I will read out some messages from our fans. All right, this one is from Nancy Natoya. She said, it is a bad, harmful traditional practice. Anybody that takes part in such deadly acts should be arrested. This is coming from Nancy Natoya. Then Esther Uche Chiokongu said, it's very bad. You are exposing the girl child to a lot of danger later in future. That's why if you are observant, those who indulge in it don't go to the hospital. They meet myopic people like them who convince them into circumcising the girl child.
That's right.
This is from Esther. And then from Agnes Ndidiamaka, he said, this is a very bad act. Then we have this one from Informa, very bad. There is nothing to gain from it. In fact, it is abuse on the right of a female, sometimes with serious health implications. We have other people, but this is the much we can take on the comment section.
How come the men are not commenting?
That's the problem. I should ask you that question.
Wow.
Okay, the men, maybe they don't really understand it, or they are finding it. Okay, a man said, because I asked the question, let's discuss it. This man said, discuss what? What are we discussing? He doesn't really know what to talk about, you know?
But it also has to do with the fact that, our knowledge of the human body is quite poor. Do you understand me? You find a literate young woman, it's even difficult to describe what is absent in her body. Because when she ought to have gotten those basic teachings, probably she didn't get them as it is. So it's just like when we're talking about, let's say, maybe fibroids in patients. You see somebody who has had it for maybe 5 years, 10 years. And suddenly comes, you're asking, how come you just noticed it? Thought she was normal. And this pressure.
You know, after your explanation today, I can actually give a sigh of relief that I wasn't circumcised. You know? No. What you said, that was why I was asking the question.
What do you look out for?
Yes!
Now I know what I would have looked out for, because I didn't want to ask anybody. I kept looking at my body and trying to find out, did something happen to me and all that, you know.
Because for them, you don't miss what you don't have.
Exactly.
That's it.
You know. So.
Okay, now let's talk about the law now. What does the law say about this?
Before the VAP Act was signed into law in 2015, there was the 1999 Constitution and then the Child Rights Act. Section 34 of the 1999 Constitution did say that no person should be subjected to torture, to degrading or inhuman treatment or punishment. It did not quite specifically mention female genital mutilation.
Okay.
So, but the VAP Act, and which is why we keep advocating for other states to domesticate the VAP Act, the Violence Against Persons Prohibition Act specifically mentioned female genital mutilation. Right. And anyone who subjects another person, a woman or a girl, to female genital mutilation is liable to punishment not exceeding 4 years or 200,000 naira fine or both. And someone who aids or abates or an accomplice to the procedure is liable to 1 year imprisonment, not exceeding 1 year, a term of imprisonment not exceeding 1 year, or an option of fine, 100,000 naira fine, or both.
You know, when I was growing up, I was thinking, like, since it's this thing is being done by the older women, maybe as we are moving further in life, these younger women won't learn how to conduct acts on other people. But it seems as when they are teaching their children to continue the acts of
telling them otherwise.
It's a bit more rampant in the villages. We still have our grandmoms and all the rest who want to see that tradition perpetuated. Some even have what they think is a religious connotation to that. The God has said this, their forefathers have actually said this, so it's like a patriarchal, whether you like it or not, you just have to follow that pattern. And in some communities, it's like a woman who never, had the procedure done on her is not seen as having been initiated or mature enough to come among the people who have actually
They are actually stigmatized.
Yes.
I'm telling you, they are actually stigmatized in some communities.
So in good faith, some mothers will want their children to have it.
Exactly.
So that
they
their
can
kids,
benefit
from the society, and will be seen as
outcasts of some
outcasts.
sort. Yes, it's that bad. It's that bad.
In a religious sense, it's even wrong.
It is.
But I heard that some religion are actually propagating, they are supporting the congregants to involve in this art, this kind of, this what we are talking about today.
I'm yet to come across such religion, because if you look at the two major religions, Christianity and Islam.
Anyway, I don't really want to call them, because just a lady said that, but I'm not really sure about it. That's why I didn't really want to probe her more on that, because she wasn't too sure with what she was saying.
Okay. Unless you have somebody who is pontificating on issues of religion, that this is the way it should be as it is, as we are seeing lately.
Yeah, because I also wanted to ask a question, if there is any medical condition that can actually lead to circumcising a female.
There's presently none.
There is none.
Presently none. No justification for that at all.
No
it has no basis. It has no basis. If you're going to conduct any form of surgery there must be justification. Maybe there's a growth. Maybe there is something you're suspecting. You need to know what exactly it is. You take a little part of it to do what we call histology. But for now, there's no justification whatsoever. And God has created exactly the way it ought to be. So what are you adding there or removing? So that's exactly what it should be. So there's no justification. For the man, there's clear justification. Okay. The foreskin, if left for a very long time, the area is even recurrent urinary tract infection for the man, and difficulty even in procreation. And then he has a biblical background, religious background for this justification beyond the medical basis.
It's quite a dehumanizing act on female, especially the girl child and teenagers. Now the question is, how do we help and stop this? We've started our own campaign here, right here in the studios. So how do we bring others to join us in this campaign we're talking about? I will already go out and tell my friends, even if it means for us to go to schools, to the market places, to the churches now, talk to people, talk to mothers, especially young mothers and the older ones that are still practicing. But how else do we move out and let people know the dangers inherent in this practice?
People are quite religious.
Yes.
If you want anything to sell so easily, just like when we were talking about the coronavirus, you want the face mask thing to go. Once the priest or the pastor or the imam says, please ensure this is what should be done, our people will take it as a law. Please don't offend God, oh. Man of God has said it.
Spoken.
Absolutely. So you find out that if we start advocacy, start talking, enlightening our people through the religious groups, it's going to help a lot. Another key component is health education. Of course, education empowers the girl child. And if that child gets to realize that he suffered such harm just for nothing, the best way to perpetuate the reform you want to undertake is that that person who suffered that harm has actually been able to realize it was inflicted on her for no basis at all.
Yeah,
So
I used to know a Ghanaian actress that suffered that. She formed an NGO those days.
See that.
You know?
You can see that.
Yes, it's true.
So from primary school, secondary school, and all the rest, and the social media is all here. So anything you want to go like wildfire, utilizing it. You're utilizing the media already. So it's a great thing, advocacy or coming up with.
I think it should be taught in biology as a subject. It should be taught like female genital mutilation as a subject, or even as even if it's a subtopic in biology or a full-on subject, female genital mutilation and how harmful it is to the girl child and all that. If it's taught to kids from childhood, I believe that they would form that. They would know, and then when they grow up, it will gradually begin to fade away.
It is crazy, and that's I just want to thank you so much, Doctor, for coming today. Yes, you've really opened my eyes today, and after here, I'm going all out for the sensitization, advocacy, the campaign, all
You're
that.
so excited.
I will thank my mother again and again and again, and my grandmother, just like I thank mine. Oh, on that note, so I just say very big thank you to you, Doc, for coming here today.
You're welcome.
And Barrister, thank you so much for joining us again today. Well, that's it on the show today. We talked about the dangers of female genital mutilation or female circumcision. You've heard it all from the medical doctor in the house today that it is a no-no. Now, you don't practice it, you don't do it. It has adverse effect on the female child that you want to perpetuate that act on. Thank you so much for joining us. And please join in this crusade of this advocacy. Tell people that it is a no-no. We shouldn't even dream of doing that. If you are planning to do that to your child, your unborn child, please don't even try it. Thank you so much for joining us on Ladies World with Chidinma Oranwan. Join us again next week for another interesting edition. Bye for now.
you know that the act of forgiving has such a profound impact on you? Psychologists say benefits range from improved sleep to longer life expectancy. But however much the term has been used in many narratives, forgiveness is still something that is easier said than done. The BBC's Seydina Alion Jigo is in Mauritius with more about the act of forgiving. Take a look.
We ask people in Mauritius, the country ranked as the happiest in Africa, if they're willing to forgive under any circumstances.
No.
Why?
This is my opinion. Personal.
You're not ready to forgive?
No. Of course I'm ready to forgive, because forgiveness is the best medicine in the world. So if you forgive someone, this change the person and change yourself.
But in some cases, it's very hard to forgive.
But what is forgiveness? No need to read endless articles. We found some cool experts.
Forgiveness is what do you do actually to remediate something? What do you do actually for all those bad feelings that are there with regard to the situation that occurred?
That said, everyone has their own experience with forgiveness. We all have been angry at some point after being hurt by someone we trusted. Along with anger can come several other feelings. And what happens when you don't turn the page? Stress can set in. Not only can you not read between the lines of your life, but it can prevent you from enjoying the positive side of things, let alone the bad weather, for example.
Well, I hope we're able to condone and forgive the weather conditions for that type of torrential rain that we're having today. There's a well-established relationship between stress, anger, chronic anxiety, and coronary artery disease, both pre and post. Even patients or people who've sustained a heart attack, if they're depressed after their operation, after the stenting or bypass surgery, it affects their recovery, their recuperation in an adverse way. So stress management, in the sense that not feeling bitter, not having feeling of revenge or anger, definitely protects your heart and protects your overall well-being.
So is forgiveness a medical approach?
I don't think it's something that's negligible. It is a very important aspect of the overall management, the psychosocial aspect of things. So forgiveness puts yourself at peace. It puts your heart, it puts your mind at peace. And what does that do? To a certain extent, it reduces your pulse, reduces your blood pressure, and probably affects in a positive way conditions like platelet adhesion or cholesterol plaque rupture, which in effect protects your heart. So forgiveness is related to lowering these factors, and eventually that does benefit the heart from all the conditions that we've spoken about.
So you have that internal peace, and if you're connected spiritually somewhere, you have that satisfaction, spiritual satisfaction that, okay, fine, I forgive. So all these things create a positive impact in our behavior and overall functioning.
These images were shot a few months ago in Liberia. They feature a victim of the civil war in that country and a former child soldier. They dance to the music of reconciliation. It's a term that many of us confuse with forgiveness, but it's important to differentiate between them.
Let's take, for example, I had a fight with a friend. I forgive that person because of my internal beliefs, because of my spiritual beliefs, for my own peace. I forgive that person, but I don't get back to that person. I don't function normally. I don't go out, I don't cheer out, I don't meet that person anymore. So that's it. If I reconcile means I go back and then I'll mix and then I'll share everything that used to be the case.
So forgiveness does not mean forgetting or excusing the wrong that was done to you, and does not necessarily mean reconciliation, nor does it prevent justice being done in the case of a criminal offense. And here each person has their own path to this state of mind. Some have the predisposition, others must learn to forgive. I've done some research on the topic and have identified 3 key steps. It may start with letting go of the pain you have suffered, even if it means distancing yourself from the person who hurt you, and then expressing your feelings, not necessarily with them. If your relationship does not allow it, you can open to a trustworthy person. If the situation is too painful, do not hesitate to consult a specialist. Finally, the last step is to work on yourself by taking control of your life and making the act or situation that hurt you disappear, or at least lessen its influence on you. Forgiveness means also stop feeling guilty.
Again, Tikuna Honane by no Ponquem Anambra State. Anoquam with Anambra Broadcasting Service. Bano. If you are not listening to them, if you are not watching them, that means you are blind. Open your eyes and see good things, and good things will come to you. Hey, babe, I wanna know.
People, matter for agriculture. Now what's it would they always the carry con give. Now my name is Rachel Chukudobe, and you know say this matter for agriculture. Now what's what they call agro insight. People will speak English and then call them agro insight. And this program I go always they tell us say now where would they bring to your doorstep everything we say you need to know what for inside agriculture. We'll go tell you about livestock, we will tell you about so many things where be say if you say you know expect that but we will tell you all these things so you need to know. And what we say we carry come today and what we want to talk about today now what concern backyard farming. When I go permit me make I call her for Igbo, say people will call her for Igbo say na Ubo Azuno. I don't know what I call her where, but backyard farming. Now be waiting would they talk about. You know say sometimes to get that kind of space for our backyard, be say we don't know what to wise and do. And we don't know how to manage them. But you see the reason why we say this program they call your doorstep so that you go know how to manage that small space whether your backyard. You go know how to manage them. We be say we go fees and do waiting, your fees and cultivate plant we be say you no expect, you go cultivate them for your farmland. So my people, wanna follow us for this program. Where would they like this now? Amobia for Oka South local government area of Anambra State. 9 would day today. Continuous learning, not the end. So my people, like this now, we deal with Mr. Emeka. Better tell us your name.
Mazi Emeka Okoli, CEO Eco Garden. I'm a farmer.
Okay. So first of all, we'll go start with the background first. We'll start from, because now from one step we'll take 100 steps. So we'll start from the background. And so sir, I go let me you tell us wetin inspire you when you take, and then how long you don't do backyard farming?
Well, I grew up in the farm. I studied agriculture. I work in the agricultural establishments. I work with IIT and I have opportunity to walk outside these shores. I learned what they're doing and see organic is life. So I start doing organic in my house and in my environment. Anything about me, anything about my family, anything about my friends is organic. So here I live. This is my compound. What do? I don't buy veggies from the market. There are things I don't buy. What you see here is scent leaf. You have soursop all in my house. I have a moringa where we pick our vegetables from.
You feel describe like the layout, what will be the size of your farm?
Well, my farm is about 120 by 10 feet. I use it to do everything I want. Everything you see in my house they are not flour. They are vegetable and healthy materials. You know, they say our food is our drug. Most of them are drug.
We say everything na inspiration. Yes, something going.
In my home, my mother don't buy veggies from the market. My mother is a home woman. So she comes back from her office work and go food. They say organic food is life and they are more expensive. I'm organic by nature.
So we don't talk about what to inspire Mazi Emeka before I begin put body for backyard farming. I don't talk space for backyard. They do organic backyard farming. So now we will talk about soil management and water. How you take the plants, everything they backyard they get water. So for this your backyard farm now, how you take they manage the soil health?
I thank God say na soil I read.
Okay.
I'm a soil doctor.
Oh, okay.
I'm a soil scientist. I'm an agronomist. So they all where that's my profession. Water is not my problem because I have borehole in my house.
So how you take they feed pool water for the plants then?
I have watering can, I have hose. Then I prepare my kitchen waste. I use their water to do fertilizer and insecticide. So I have a watering can, I have a sprayers. I can mount my sprayer and spray water. I can mount my sprayer and spray organic fertilizer to my crops. I can mount it and spray organic insecticide to my crops if we have insect. But I tell you, we don't normally have insects.
Okay, because for us you say how you take the manage pest and disease control for backyard farm, but you don't already talk say that kind of thing no they happen.
From seed treatment, soil treatment to planting. Okay. You have checked those things, so they won't be there.
This your backyard farm now. I go still like ask you more for the very short. So this your backyard farm now. You they use organic manure.
Everything organic.
Okay. So you fit tell us small of your success story for inside this your backyard farm. Small success.
My success story is that me and my family we don't go to hospital. We are on nutritious food. If you go to my wife's kitchen, you see our menu. Everybody knows what to take and when it will come. And there's no food you serve in my house without veggies. And there must be fruit you take in preparation for the food. You take that fruit, in the next 30-40 minutes you eat. The moment I serve you fruit in my house, your meal is about to come. Madam is in the kitchen doing something. And again, it makes us have a lot of friends. Because when they visit our house and see things here, some copy. Those that don't have space to copy will come to take these veggies. Okay. Especially the one they call nchuang and otaz. For people with sugar and things like that, they beseech our home. And we are happy seeing that what we have is making them happy.
Okay. You know, so we don't talk say na who no road. Now go they lead, and true. Now all who don't know because blind man no go feel lead blind man. So inside this success story, I believe say you go still get small things like challenges. So if you say you go the face for inside this backyard farming, processing and all that? Abi, you not get challenges?
Challenges I face is calls, visits. Maybe I want to go and attend to one or two things. People will come for you to give them some education on what I'm doing. You finish with them, another set will come. You come in the night, your phone will ring till 10. Sometimes I off it, but when I off it, my conscience will be pricking me. But maybe people want to talk to me, and I now put my phone off. But I need my rest. So if I rest in the night, I wake in the morning, I start attending to people. If you come here, it looks like hospital, but it's my residential house. It's no hospital.
So we don't talk about soil, we don't talk about water, we don't talk about soil health and all that. So you go see the importance. Say more we talk about markets more. Because you know, say some people now we only say that they plant, some they plant say they plant for my consumption, while some they plant say make the fish sell. So this is your backyard farm now. You they sell the produce.
Yes. If you on your way coming here, you see some fruit vendors on the road. They come here to buy what they sell, and they tell you it's organic and from organic farm. It's a household name around here. This thing is from organic farm. They buy. They come and cut and go and sell. I don't have problem with that. I go to their farms to teach them. When they have problems, they invite me to their farm. So I sell, and I make good money.
Okay, so this I'll call them your customers because you don't be as it go be.
Yes.
So through which channel, like if you say which channel, like which means or how you say they reach out to these people say that they buy your produce?
First of all, ABS is my darling station. ABS air me every Tuesday, 12:30 to 1 under OC Chris Farms. Then the churches, I call them the clergymen, they listen to my program and they invite me to their churches to come and give them talk. Women invite me during the August meeting. So I enjoy talking to people, converting people to organic living. It gives me joy. And a lot of people are marketing our product because we also have products. People are marketing our product in Abuja, in Lagos, in Aba, in Onitsha, Ekulobia, Oko, Umunzedem, and Oka here. We process nutritious food. We market biofortified food crops, both roots, both processed, both packaged, and everything.
And so as we don't talk about all these things, and we don't first talk about the little challenges maybe like say you they get how you they face for this backyard farm. But for let me you see tell us small thing how you take the improve all those challenges, that how you take handle them where you come be like say you know be challenge against you.
Well, the only thing is have to time everything. Every person they know they will have to come to your house before 9 in the morning. Any person coming after 9, I'm shooting out. I won't wait. Because they're coming to grab their own. I'll go out to grab my own. So if you block me to go in to grab my own, then you are asking me to come to your kitchen. So once I go out, my kitchen will be fine. Once they visit my own house, their kitchen will also be fine. So that's adjusting yourself to time. Time management.
Alright, so time management is not everything for life. And then for person maybe say you want to go into this backyard farming, I'll stay on the preacher because like this not preaching, we don't the preacher. So everybody needs to put hand for backyard farming. So for that person be like say if they interested for this backyard farming, which advice you give to that person?
If that person can reach us, we will help him. We will help them with free seeds to take off. Yes. The nurseries you see, they are free. I give it out free.
You know, so all the whole tool they talk about is now this one be the one gets my attention. Say, if you ever they interested, say you want to use your backyard for something where they meaningful, you feel come here and we'll give you free seed, free of cost. Nobody see it, sir.
Yes. Just like what we are trying to do with the Ministry of Agriculture, to use their environment, inside their environment, to have all this is growing. It will be an extension showcase. So the moment you visit Ministry of Agriculture and go to their backyard, you see things you can copy to your home.
Interesting. Yes. Very, very interesting. This whole matter they make sense right now. And as the whole thing don't be like this now, you know, say backyard farm, nobody say you go talk, say you want to take all your time. If you get 9 to 5 job, you feel very well, you feel they handle your 9 to 5 job, you feel they do every other thing. Your backyard farm no deprive you from say you know go move around or you know go shake body. So as it be like this now, sir, how you take they manage your daily life? Or if you be say you get 9 to 5 job, okay, how you take they manage all those things plus your backyard farm? How you take they balance them with your daily life?
Like I said, time management.
Okay, time management.
Fix your time when you see people. Okay. Then when you come in the evening, first off, What I do is, very soon now, I will cover it with waterproof.
Why so?
Why so? So I don't want direct sun. Then it's the only tomato that you see here now and pepper. Okay. I'll cover it with waterproof. Then I put net. Okay. So that no pest will go in.
Okay, so for this your backyard farming, you know, say everybody as person they live day by day, would they get inspiration, would they think? So this your backyard farm now, like which future plans you get for this your backyard farm? Which future plans you get for
future plans I get for it is that I'm negotiating for this site that is closer to me. There's a plot that is here is empty. I'm negotiating for it. As soon as I get it now, I will build all screen houses. Okay. I'll build about 10 screen houses here. I'll produce all through the season.
So another thing we go need to know now, this your, you know, say this backyard farm not very like say you go plant only one particular thing. And as I don't see and as I see they see, not be one thing they display. So how you take the manage your crop rotation? Like how you take the manage them? You they plant one particular thing this season, on that season, or you they plant everything?
No, what I do
together?
Is I start with segmentation.
Okay, I beg let me you bring
I plant in segments.
Okay.
I'll say like we are now in September. I plant every 2 weeks. This September I'll have to do 2 or 3 plantings. As this one is phasing out, the other one is maturing, the other one is turning out. Then I will now rotate. Some of them are nitrogen fixers. Some of them consume nitrogen. Okay. Those ones that consume nitrogen will go to where I remove nitrogen fixer. Those ones that fix nitrogen will go to where I remove the one that take nitrogen, so that the soil will remain healthy at all times.
So in essence, also they try to talk now, be say everything for this life now management and time and planning. Because you know get how you go take survive for this life if you no plan. Like if you no plan to survive, you go plan to fail. Yes. That is with time try to manage time, put planning for inside everything they do. And then for the very last question, sir, what do you feel say or how you take see backyard farming for this community, for this Amambra now, for this community, how you take see backyard farming? Now what be say people they do, or now what be say people never buy the idea?
Let me say land constraint has also helped to make people have backyard farm, because they've sold all the land. Everybody are now living in parcels of 1 plot or 2 plots. So the small space you have to put it to garden. You don't have a place to farm. If you don't even have place, you can hang some buckets or bags. You can hang them up and produce food in it, which people are adopting and doing.
So in essence, we don't talk about how you go to manage your surrounding. That small backyard you be like say you get, where if you say no go feed something for you, you go feed something for you. So you need to get up as this wake up call take off for you. So you need to get up, begin manage that your small land where you get. So as we talk before, say backyard farming now waiting everybody needs to put body. You where you get small land for your backyard, you don't know what you go take up do. You need to begin put something for ground. Now na planting season. Even though say we know say people don't they harvest something like yam. Now na still planting season. I been a lie.
Yes,
now na planting season. So that small space so be say you get for your backyard, you need to begin put something for ground. So like this now, waiting that they watch like this now the early process of waiting backyard farming, how to manage that small space so you get for your backyard. Now like this you go take prepare them. I better tell us what you they do, sir.
Yes, first of all, you mix the topsoil. Topsoil is the soil that contains organic matter, dead plants, tissues, maybe animal droppings. You bring it, you mix it with more to make it more fertile. You now mix it with poultry dropping.
This one I'm waiting.
This is the poultry dropping I'm putting inside. When you put the poultry dropping, you mix them. Then this is the goat. I'm putting the goat because I have it. If you don't have it, you have poultry. That will be okay for you.
Okay, that means not be compulsory. Say you must put goats, constantly put poultry.
It's because I have them in abundance. Now I have to make them good. Then I put my kitchen waste ash.
Ash.
My bush kitchen ash is also added. Then I also add bone powder, just because I have it. Because I go to Kwata where they kill cow, pick their bones, burn them, dry them, then go and wash them.
Another thing I go like ask you now, this bone now, how you take the feed grind them into this smooth powder?
The moment you burn them well, you take it to hammer mill in the market where they are milling things. They mill it for you. Then mix them.
So, Oga Emeka don't tell us everything. Say we need to know this now. How you go fit to prepare your backyard? You go bring the soil, the sand like this. Then you go mix am with the organic manure. We say they available for you. You know, say if it be say you no get the cow bone, but you go get kitchen waste. If you don't get kitchen waste, you go get ash. If you don't get ash, you go get goat dropping. If you don't get goat dropping, you go get other small things. Even pig or cow. All these, even plantain when we don't be for your kitchen. All these things now with the organic manure. What's it be organic manure for you when you understand? Natural manure. Now be what we they talk about. So like this now we prepare our backyard for farming.
Make them like this in the cement. When they mix well. For those that will plant in the bags, you start putting in the bags.
Like this now, not be only say you want plants do a bag sack farming. Even if you don't want enter sack farming or container, you can still just plant do like this program. But I want to ask you something. Now for me, we be like saying, I don't want to do sack farming or container farming, and I don't miss my soil like this. How I go come take put them for my backyard? How I go take one?
You prepare your bed. Let me show you a sample of the bed. How you prepare what we call the sunken bed.
Sunken bed?
Yes, the bed that will look like a tree.
All this now waiting, how to manage your backyard so that you no go be like say you dey idle or you know they get farm fresh vegetable wey be say you go dey eat for your house. For you if you say your backyard dey too small, if you fit do something like this, trust me, you go get wetin we dey call backyard farm. And backyard farm na wetin be like say we dey encourage everybody make they put body for inside. Like this now, na the sunken bed. As this bed dey like this now, wetin we fit plant on top? We fit plant something like cassava on top or na only vegetables?
It's for veggies.
Only vegetables?
Yes, you see, it's like tray. It's the tray-like nature that make it sunken. Sunken in the sense that if you put water, the edges won't allow the water to go out. Then if you put any manure, whether liquid or granule, it will remain in the bed. And you now plant out what you want to plant. And they will grow here. You can use it for tomato, you can use it for pepper, you can use it for okra, you can use it for green, you can use it for groundnuts, you can use it for what the one we call the
oh, to the color.
Ogo.
Okay.
Anyo. The one I will show you where it is now. So you can prepare like this. Then for those that are going to use bags, we'll now put in the bag. Sack farming. Okay. We'll now put in the sacks and plant in your house. For things like tomato, when you plant them, you stake them. Okay. So that their bunches will be very high. When they start flowering, you remove the leaves from the under and allow the ones on top. So that they will use they will fill up their seeds. You have very bumper yield.
But what I go still like as you say, you know, say as this tomato now don't they like this, as you don't mix this sand now with all this organic manure now. Yes. By the time you say you don't plant your tomato or your granules inside or your ugu, like I say talk, you get any need for you to still add another manure on top?
No, you don't need manure again. What you need to spray, like those are kitchen waste, those are back things, back plantain, back banana, back pineapple that you soak in water. This is the time you spray it.
Okay, to drive the pests them on top.
They drive the pests and the manure too. They add good nitrogen to your soil. Or this manure you can soak in the water and spray in the water.
Okay, so now if you don't get sack now, we want because it go good say if as we talk Maybe would they really go deep into the whole explanation for person be say they really interested for sack farming. So for person don't get sack, how you go take start? You know say sack now as you pour something inside. Some people go say if you carry buckets, you may open under. Now we go see do that kind of thing for sack.
Yes, before we started, I already opened the so that excess water can go out.
Okay.
If you don't allow the excess water to go out, it will kill the roots of the crops that don't want water. So you open the place, put it down. Then you fill it with sand.
Charity begins at home. Now one thing wey be say people they talk, and you know say they talk say as mama of goat dey chop, e pikin go dey look am, e go dey learn. So now be that thing, now be one importance of waiting backyard farming. As you dey do, your pikin go dey look, and you no go know say that your pikin dey learn. So we parents we need to understand say backyard farming na wetin we need to grab, na wetin we need to put body inside. Because you see these small things, your children go dey learn from am. That time when your pikin go take the idea, you go take am, dey pick one or two things from the farm. So backyard farming na wetin be say everybody needs to put body inside.
Are known to always go back home in spite of the places they go in search for greener pasture. Warri, a buzzing city in Delta State with lots of economic opportunities, has been an attraction to the Igbos, particularly in the Anambra. The multiple cultural values residents in Warri sometimes threaten the Anambra culture. However, Onyinye Agubeze tells us about her living experiences in Warri and shed small light on how her parents managed the situation.
Day one, Ahambu Onyinye Agubeze, Abu Anambra from Ogidi in the Demili North Council area. Growing up in Warri and living in Warri, I lived 18 years of my life there. Warri, I'm on Warri. And Warri in the Delta State. Warri is a very nice place, a nice city. It's one of the biggest cities in Delta State. It houses a lot of ethnic groups. At this status quo, they term them like RAS people. They will be looking at you like wafi. Now waiting they call them wafi. That you're white here, you're this, you're that, you're RAS. That's like the main thing. For me, it was not it because my parents have disciplinarians and I'm making sure that the whole Warri nature thing did not become like seriously part of us. You cannot just go out and before me, yeah, it's not in my parents' house. Blending in with the lifestyle was not really a big deal because I'm school now, Warri, I met people. Warri has lots of ethnic groups in it. Ewendi Shekiri, Ewendi Ijo, Ewendi Urubu. Ewendi Delta Igbo. The main thing is our normal lingua franca, English. Either Nisu English, more Nisu Pidgin. We're like the north or the west or the east, where you know that these are the main languages there. As an Igbo person, the lifestyle was more of English. They try to like make the place habitable for every ethnic group. So igafundi Akwa Ibom, igafundi Calabar, igafundi Hausa, igafundi Yoruba, different people are there. Projecting Anambra culture as an Igbo person, no worry. It was somehow difficult for me because trying to speak my language and it's obvious from the way I'm speaking that I turn my area, so it's peak, and I was able to learn. My parents, they tried their best. Hana Sula Igbo, no. So it was, one of those things that made me at least not lose my culture. My parents will not sit and let you lose your culture. So, and again, my parents make sure that I Nata Ono very well, like at least once a year. So we participated in a lot of things. Then my grandfather or my mom, so that we'll come and participate in the Wafo Gidi festival. So I didn't miss out so much on things concerning my culture. There's this cultural diversity we have, and I always sometimes maybe in church or in school during end of year, ascending Madu today be cultural day, you wear your cultural attire, or in the church I say, okay, ndi Igbo bianye your Thanksgiving, Yoruba people will bianye your Thanksgiving, Ijaw people come and showcase yourself, all those type of things. As an Igbo person that I am, I showcase my own through dressing. That is like the best I can do. And when I get to the place I have to like speak, I try to speak. Ijom Nekedo Nzagi Adimba Imana Moa Abumonibo. There's no typical stereotype against people from other cultures because the place is actually very diverse itself.
country. This fence me and fence you house, they call kata.
Previously on Face to Face.
Uncle Kidnapper, please!
Take this.
Please!
Take it. Here. Start talking now. I deal with you.
Stop! This is an SOS call to all of my family members. I have been kidnapped. Please help me. Help me to get out of this alive. Please, I beg you, please. I have said it, sir.
Yes. Now me then they call Scorpio. Now me and my gang kidnap him. And I have 24 hours to send 2 million naira. Or else he will disappear forever.
Please, Uncle Kidnapper. Uncle Scorpio, please don't let me disappear.
Will you not? Are you mad? They want me to scratch your head.
Please, don't kiss my head. Don't kiss my head.
You people sit 24 hours. Or else he will disappear. Don't do anything stupid by involving the police. If you try it, forget it forever. You hear me?
What if upgrading your TV doesn't mean buying a new one? Unbelievable, right? But with the new Airtel Smart Router, you can now watch YouTube on any TV and also get unlimited data for 30 days to stream thrilling Nollywood movies, catch up on football highlights, and keep your kids engaged with edutainment all on YouTube. With the Airtel Smart Router, everyone gets what they love. Get the Smart Router plus unlimited data for 25,000 naira. Visit the nearest Airtel shop to get yours. Airtel, a reason to imagine.
Sit there ahead.
I want results.
With somebody like this useless officer, how can good result be certain?
You are under arrest for possession, sir. I don't think I'm under arrest.
So it is you. You are Chief Pedro's jazz. Are you being juju?
You're very lucky. Do you hear me? You're very lucky.
Let's fight.
Chief Pedro, you are under arrest. Castro, freeze!
Nero, calm down. Wait. Nero, wait. Why they do like this? You want drink water, swallow cup. Now help, I been help you now. Waiting.
Look, I tell you something. Now police station, me and you they go now. Now police go help us stop this matter.
Nero, it has not come to this level. Wait first.
Wait
now.
Huh?
Wait now.
I need to miss that person. We'll give you a permission for me. If you don't say, I swear to God, we go police station now. God will punish you for here.
Nero, don't do this.
Calm
down.
Oh, now where don't you?
Hey, Mama Shile. Very good. We know what thing go happen. Now the doctor be this. Now she, when you go arrest, carry go police station, no be me.
Who don't go carry go police station? Press they worry you ni abi. Now you the worry place. Be careful, Basi.
Wait, no be this one where they shout for Yoruba go batik. See this point, what that don't pass carry. Bangutong. Now you been there that concoction give me. See the woman here, oya hold am.
Now me selam.
Sorry, madam. Now daughter from Germany, Brazil be this.
Now me.
Yes. Now you sir, how about me sure give my friend for me. God go bless you, but now you.
Now me.
Madam, God go bless you. The thing be say, the how about me sure manpower where you say for that. It don't turn me to zero block also. Because I had managed 2 rounds before, but now I don't manage again. Madam, please, if you know, may God punish you. Please, tell him. Say, man, what I gonna do for here?
Yeah. Mama Shile, waiting him try to tell you, be say ice block don't turn water. say that conca mixture where you mix for me so that I didn't go get it in something go be like so my rock bomb. Say right now, the man would know the work again.
Sorry, what happened be say your blood and the miso they're not working together. Your blood and miso then they fighting. Now you
say what? You say you want me to punish you? Give me my blood. Come on, my blood, give me.
Mercy, I beg you come on. What's going to happen be say take it. Now the money when you take by the miso, now if it is so you take it. Make you go find solution.
Like I don't know. Mama Shile. Wait,
no, my God, the punish you. What thing we go can use 500 naira?
One no okay, Cherano.
Cherake you there. I want no first.
We can. I
can. Now me sure you buy 500 naira when you collect 20k from my hand. Basi. I don't kill you today. I say I go kill you today. Go. Come on, sit down. Give me my block. Give me my block. Nero. No, it is. Go away, Nero. No.
Wait. What's going on?
I think I'll beg you. Come out for here. Come out for here. Make blood not touch your clothes. Make a break person here, please.
No vex, I beg, please. Pastor, what's going on now? What did you do?
Nurse.
Tell her what did you do?
This is Nero. He's my learned colleague in this my estate business. So now he come tell me say if he won't propose to the girlfriend marriage, then the girlfriend reject the proposal. Why? Just because him na 1 minute man, you know that 2 seconds everything don't bust that. So now me I come say make I use church mind. Call me the Mama Shile, explain to him. So Mama Shile now put some concoction, mixture so that him this thing go be like Zuma rock. So as he rule like that now, unfortunately, now him ice block just turn water. The thing no they work again.
It work. No, me only say it not work. The 2 minutes I manage. You done 0 minutes. You can't scam me on top. What I make Anambra here.
Nero Namio.
Mr. Nero.
Go punish you for there.
You are man
Mr.
now.
Nero, please relax. I'm a nurse. From what you both have just said, all I can pick from it is the fact that you have erectile dysfunction. It's not a big deal at all, okay? What I'll just advise you is you need to see a doctor, a medical doctor. You can go with me so that they can run tests and give you professional advice.
In give me erectile dysfunction. What are you calling?
No. You are suffering from erectile dysfunction, and it is curable.
Yeah.
Yes.
This erectile dysfunction. If you care.
It's completely curable. Okay, I'm going to work now. You can just follow me to the hospital. We'll find a solution. Please drop the stick.
She's a qualified doctor. No, sorry, qualified nurse.
Nurse.
Yes. They go and punish you. That's it. They go. They follow you. They come out. We they go to the hospital together.
Yes.
Because if they don't walk, then your blockers are going to come out.
Don't talk
No
like
problem.
that. You go,
I go come out.
Yes. It will work.
Don't do that. Now my family be that. Don't try that. I beg. Don't worry. We go. Nero, Abi, a person.
No, they go.
Let's go.
More they go.
You don't finish, Abi? Okay, correct. Nero.
More they go. Until they go, they follow you.
Oh, yeah.
They go.
No, you know, say now you now why they
do that?
Who is it?
It's me. Okay, Male?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, you can come in.
How far, bro?
How far now? How you doing?
Collins, I'm not supposed to ask you how far. It's 4 days since we sent the kidnap video to your family abroad. You are here to tell me if they have paid the ransom we asked for.
Okay, see, they've not yet gotten back to me. People abroad, they are broke right now. So there's nothing I can do. I can't be disturbing them every time.
So, Collins, you are telling me that they have not paid anything?
Yeah, they've not paid anything now. They've not given me any money.
Collins, are you sure?
Okay, what do you mean by am I sure?
Collins, I saw the video you posted on your WhatsApp status last night where you were boiling and, pumping champagne in the club and the hype man was hyping you non-stop.
So?
You're telling me so? Collins, you just collected 200 naira from me some days ago. So where did you get the money that you are boiling with?
See, okay, some the business deals came through, so I spent the money.
Collins, it's life that keep you the way you are. Life will kill you if you don't take time, Collins. Your family has paid the money, Collins.
How do you know?
You're asking me how do I know?
Because you saw me balling on my WhatsApp text, you're asking me that my family have... What was all that?
Is that what you are saying, Nabi? Collins, I'm not for sure that they have paid you. If you don't give me my court, Collins, your eye go clear.
Okay, you're just saying nonsense. I'm just saying nonsense.
Collins,
that.
I'm saying nonsense,
Yes.
Nabi. I'm saying nonsense.
Yes.
You know where you know that I'm not saying nonsense? If you don't give me my court, I go walk outside. You see that your hope, you called your motto, Collins. By the time I scatter it, your eye go open.
I'm warning you.
Watch me, Collins.
Don't do anything stupid.
Give me my court.
Which court?
Collins, I go scatter that, you know.
Okay.
Collins, watch me.
Don't go.
Collins, don't try me. Don't know me. Don't try me. Collins, I go bother. Don't try me, Collins.
Don't touch my car.
Watch me.
Where you going?
Collins, I'm going. Collins, watch me.
Where you going?
Watch me, Collins. Watch
Don't
me.
touch my car.
Watch me, Collins. Collins, watch.
Okay, I'm warning you. Okay. Where you going? Okay, I'm warning you. Don't do anything that you not regret. Don't do anything stupid.
Since you don't want to give me the money, you go inside repair that your motor. Just not tell me. What is going on? What's wrong with you?
Okay, I did not owe you a dime. Be very, very careful.
Okay, I don't hear. What is going on? What's wrong with two of you? Landlady, tell Collins to give me my money if you want peace to reign in this compound.
I am not owing you any money, okay?
Wait
now. What business did the two of you transact?
Landlady, na kidnap business. Yes. I'm a talk. Kidnap business. We fake kidnap in order to collect some ransom from a family abroad. Now you don't want to give me my own percentage. I don't shut up anything.
Wait. Collins.
Ma?
Is that true? I mean, what OK just said now, is it true?
The landlady, see, my people abroad have not sent me any money. They've not even sent me a dime. It is money from one old business deal that I did that I'm spending. That this one is just talking anyway.
Wait, I am not even talking about any money now. I mean, your kidnap. Is it true that both of you faked your own kidnap?
Talk now. Shut up out.
Is it true?
Yes, ma'am.
Hey! This is good. This isn't. I'm sure the police will be interested in this.
Police?
Yes. Don't you know that what both of you have done is a criminal offense and it is punishable under the law? I will invite the police so that they can come and arrest you for questioning.
Landlady, see, it's not like that, It was all a prank, It's not that serious, man. It was all a prank, man.
You will go and explain that to them at the police.
You see yourself now, you have me now.
Is it not you? It's not your greediness. Saying this if happen. We better go beg about landlady. Please,
Face to face is another way of life for this country. This fence me and fence you house, they call scatter kata.
What if upgrading your TV doesn't mean buying a new one? Unbelievable, right? But with the new Airtel Smart Router, you can now watch YouTube on any TV and also get unlimited data for 30 days to stream thrilling Nollywood movies, catch up on football highlights, and keep your kids engaged with edutainment all on YouTube. With the Airtel Smart Router, everyone gets what they love. Get the Smart Router plus unlimited data for 25,000 Naira. Visit the nearest Airtel shop to get yours. Airtel, a reason to imagine.
Some say learning is fun, but as a mom, I see how demanding it can be for my child. That's why I ensure he starts every day with a cup of Bonvita. Bonvita. Prepare them to win every day.
Boys for face to face, then go make you tired. Yes, for face to face.
Yeah, see, they gonna chop well, so that I go get meat for body. Eat. I want make you big, well, and I go chabu like it. I go enjoy you. Eat.
Okay.
Landlady.
What's this?
Chicken.
Oh, really? I thought they were ostriches.
Landlady, how you go call this thing that kind of thing? Then you so they just they catch up with.
Oh, don't be stupid, okay? My question is, what are these live chickens doing in my compound?
Landlady, I bought them for markets now, so that I go use them celebrate Easter celebration.
Easter that is still in some months to come?
Landlady, you know the way things are going up in this country. One need to plan himself very well.
Okay.
Are you telling me that you intend to keep this chicken in this compound until Easter?
Lady, I have to now because I know that price of things will go very, very high, like ×4. So I need to arrange myself so that time I'll go enjoy myself too like others.
Hey! Okay. When you came to me to rent a room, I remember that I told you that pets are not allowed.
Landlady, this is not pet. Now food be this, so.
Now food be this, so. Now listen to me, okay? I don't want this chicken in my compound. You have to look for somewhere else to rear them.
Hey, una dey hear me now, landlady. Me now, okay? I dey try to be responsible, but you are making things difficult for me, oh.
How so? How?
Okay, landlady, might ask you, sure you go dey happy to hear say me, okay? I dey steal people chicken or fowl during Easter.
You dare not do such nonsense.
Landlady, if you don't want trouble, allow me to train my chicken in peace. Otherwise, any chicken or fowl wey lost, it's not my fault too.
Hey. So you be the fact by your scenery. Okay.
Amam Hikuro.
Okay, it's okay. I agree. Fine.
Thank you.
But on conditions. Number 1, that you will keep this chicken tied to one place and not allow them to be roaming around the compound.
No problem.
Good. 2, you will always make sure that this place that they are tied is very clean at all times.
No wahala, ma.
And thirdly, okay, I don't want to see this chicken here a day after Easter, or else I will kill them myself.
Landlady, you are not paying me. I hear you loud and clear. I will do all those things, and I promise you, first thing Easter morning, I go kill them and chop them. No problem. Which kind compound be this now? Tomorrow now, I go say, okay, no, they responsible. I don't save now. I go buy my chicken so that if others they celebrate Easter, me too, I go celebrate. You know what make I come make this chicken lost now. In fact, I go steal everything where they this compound and nothing will happen. When I chop Jare, if I say this one, I go use and buy tomato stew and rice. I go come chop this one. I chop now. I chop. Eat now. I don't want to make you dry like this. So eat here.
Hello, handsome. It's you I'm greeting.
You are the making for mistake. Now me are the calling for handsome. You know, top. You make I tell you, me nobody. I don't call me for that name for my life. I never heard anybody. Even my papa and my mama, I never call me handsome. Now you are good.
That's not possible. Like, you are the most handsome guy I've seen in a long while.
Yeah?
You should be a model.
Model?
Yes, like you're finer than most of those guys I see modeling for different products.
Yeah. We'll send them for you. Anyway, I can come for you.
Anyways, my name is Zaza. What's your name?
My name is Isa.
Oh, what a nice name.
Exactly.
Anyways, I just moved to this area newly, like that house down the street with the red gates.
Okay. So you are welcome. You are welcome for this area.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
I was just passing by and I couldn't resist your cuteness and your handsome face. So I decided to say hi.
So now good again. I thank you for you well.
Yeah, see you some other time.
To take it off. Bye. This girl, I call me handsome. Kuma, the girl I find you. Nada compound idea. Naso de setata mo. Allah. Nasa de setata. I go till I say I don't like her now. I pity. Now only one wife tender I don't get her. And they calculated say I pity get to one wife for Lagos. Maka Mariam for Yoruba woman. I never ask her a tribe self. And after some time, if I say another pioneering for Igbo, I go marry him so that I go complete Nigeria.
Face to face is another way of life for this country. This face me and face you house, they call scatter kata.
Sit there ahead.
Hey, my Chloe is a big girl. So you are going to vacation or in Dubai? That's so nice. I want to be like you. Yeah, sure. You can bring her whenever you're going. Just when you're ready, bring her. I'll take care of her for you till you come back. Sure. I got you, girl. Bye. Yeah. Sorry, dear. That was my friend, Chloe.
I figured. She's going to Dubai.
My dear, she's living a baby girl life since she met one guy that is giving her this soft life. Girl.
So, the guy is sponsoring the trip to Dubai?
Yes, now. See, I'm just wondering, when will we ever meet these kind of guys in our life? We need them.
Well, Vicky, I don't think we should wait around for one man to sponsor our trips to Dubai when we can work extra hard and sponsor ourselves.
I beg you, speak for yourself. Me, if I find any son of any woman like this that wants to give me this kind of baby girl, I will grab it with my both hands. What I say?
You're not getting my point.
No, because your point is pointless. Look at it now. Chloe is going to be flexing and enjoying herself for 2 weeks in Dubai, where I'm going to be here taking care of her dog.
Wait. What do you mean here taking care of her dog?
Well, you see, her cousin she's a very busy person, so she won't have time to take care of her dog. So she pleaded, for me to help her take care of the dog, which is fine. It's not as if I'm going to buy a new dog or anything.
Vicky, have you forgotten about the landlady's no pets allowed policy?
I know, but it's just for 2 weeks.
Please, I think you should still let her know. To avoid any drama, please, I don't want drama in this house.
Yeah, I've heard.
Better. Who is playing? I'm playing now. Till I don't tell her.
What does this one mix?
Excuse me, it's a word. My friend, come on this dictionary. It's a word.
So no cheating. Stop. I know.
No, Vicky. You will not bring a dog into this compound.
Landlady, please, that's just for 2 weeks.
Even if it is for 2 minutes, it's a big no. I was chased by a dog when I was 14 years old. And I've been terrified of that animal ever since.
Landlady, see, this dog, if you see this dog, very cute. Her name is Bella. Cute and very adorable. See, she won't even give you any problem at all.
Nothing is adorable about dogs at all, Vicky. No. Nothing.
Landlady, this dog is not all those bingo dog. Bingo. This one, hairy, fine dog. Palo dog.
Palo or no palo. A dog is a dog. And my answer is no. You dare not bring a dog into this compound. If you bring any dog into this compound, I will serve you a quick notice. Have I made myself clear? Here. No, I don't want. Dog.
is land that is wet.
Exactly. The water might be salt water or fresh water, like a marsh, edge of a lake or ocean, a delta where a river meets a sea, or areas that regularly flood.
So, if I wanted to find a wetland, where would I look?
You will know when you get to a wetland because your feet will start to sink into the ground below and they'll get covered with water. Wetlands exist all over the world in every country. You can find them in polar regions as well as in the tropics. Wetlands can range in size from a small little swamp to an area larger than a country. Wetlands provide great homes for many different kinds of animals and plants. Africa has many important wetlands. An amazing wetland to explore in southern Africa is the Okavango Delta in Botswana. It's one of Africa's largest wetlands. Amazingly, you'll find all this water and life next to a desert called the Kalahari Desert, which means great thirst because it is so dry.
What is a delta?
A delta is where a river ends by spreading out into the sea.
I can see his face. It looks so big. Ooh, look at his face. Look at his face.
Yes, so the shoebill is so big. He's the king of African wetlands. So the shoebill can be found in wetlands all the way from southern Sudan to Zambia. So the shoebills are about 150 centimeters tall. How tall are you, Ethan?
I'm 139 centimeters tall.
It's almost as tall as you are.
Why does it look so strange?
So the shoebill has been in existence for really a long time, and the strange look protects it from predators.
And it really has a strange-looking beak.
It has an unusual beak that is perfectly adapted to feeding in muddy water where prey is difficult to target. A huge beak improves the chances of success. They get their name from their beak because it's shaped like a shoe. Like all birds, they're descendants of dinosaurs. Their feet and claws look very similar to many dinosaur fossils.
Shoebills do not fly very far. They usually only fly about 20 meters. They rather like to just hop around the wetlands. They like to live undisturbed, so are often in hard-to-reach places. They usually lay 2 eggs on a nice bit of vegetation floating on the water so they can still be near their food. Once the chicks are born, they have huge sibling rivalry. They fight, pushing each other out of the nest.
So how is it adapted to the wetlands?
It has very long legs, and as it spends lots of time in the wetlands walking on difficult bits of floating vegetation, it uses its big wings for balance. This helps it to stay upright when it's walking and hunting its favorite food.
The shoebills like to stay in the hot sun, and what do? To keep cool? They have feathers on their bodies, but the legs will lose a lot of heat, so they pull on their legs.
Ew, that's disgusting. Pulling on your leg.
I know.
We don't do that when we're hot.
Right now, as you see it walking, when it stretches the neck forward, he's fishing. You know, he's looking for something to eat. And they do bill clapping or bill clattering. So this is how they clap the bills together.
They like to eat lungfish. This is their favorite food. And seeing as the lungfish love swampy wetlands, so do shoebills.
So this is a lungfish, and it is a delicacy for the shoebill. So the lungfish is able to live in the wetland. They like shallow waters.
It settled here almost 400 million years ago, even before the dinosaurs. So it is very well adapted to life in the swamp.
The lungfish need air every half an hour to breathe, otherwise it will drown. Most fish have gills and can breathe underwater, but because of all the vegetation in the swamp, there's very little oxygen.
The lungfish has adapted to life in the oxygen-starved wetland by looking for little air bubbles on the surface and then quickly flipping up and swallowing the bubbles whole and going back down. But this has dangers.
When they come out to breed, that is the opportunity moment for the shoebill to grab and fish.
If the shoebill eats the lungfish, what does the lungfish eat?
Lungfish eat plants, frogs, little fish, and seeds.
So the other plants that you'll find in the wetland are water lilies. So the water lilies,
oh, they look pretty.
They can grow so long.
Have
And
you
they have
ever
a
seen
sweet-
a flower? Have you ever seen a flower this big?
And they have a sweet scent. So if you just smell and tell me what you... So that is the African jacana. Have you seen it? Yes. So the African jacana is also known as a lily trotter. Yes, they walk on lilies. They also call it the Jesus bird because in the Bible, Jesus walked on water. So the African jacana has very long claws for walking from one lily to another. It's a long-toed lapwing. It has long toes. They have a red eye or pink eye. Can everybody see the eye? So what the long-toed lapwing, what they often do, the male and the female, one can make noise to distract you from seeing the chicks or the nest, but the nest or the young ones are found in some other place.
The papyrus is the dominant vegetation in this wetland.
So the papyrus is a very tall vegetation, can grow up to 6 meters high.
It's adapted to living in the wetlands. It has air pockets that help it to keep afloat.
The papyrus provides a valuable resource to the communities living here. Some people can harvest them to make things like these beautiful papyrus mats.
They use the stalks for weaving baskets. They use the stalks for thatching houses. There's the top part of the papyrus. They use it for making brooms.
By the way, do you know that this plant once changed world history?
What do you mean?
Around 3000 BC, the Egyptians would create the amazing new writing material, papyrus. It was adopted by the Greeks and was used extensively in the Roman Empire. Actually, the word paper takes its origin from the ancient Greek word papyrus or papyrus. In Sudan and Rwanda, wetlands are used for very important rice farming, which provides a valuable food source.
Most importantly, the wetlands are the world's natural water filters. They filter the water that enters the lakes or rivers or seas. They trap the chemicals, fertilizers, and other pollutants that run into our water supply and into all the habitats of the wetlands.
You're welcome to Healthitude, a health enlightenment program on ABS television here in Oka, Anambra State. Recently, the world marked World Cancer Day. Of course, the program is Healthitude, reaching you live from the studios of the Anambra Broadcasting Service. Cancer has actually become a global burden, and on the 4th of February every year, the world unites to raise awareness on fundamental cancer issues, and we at the ABS connect with the public in spearheading this annual awareness day and beyond. My name is Nonye Mokoye, welcoming you to Healthitude, and in the studio I've been joined by a medical practitioner, a consultant general surgeon, and surgical oncologist, Nnamdi Azikiwe University Teaching Hospital, Nnewi. He is Dr. Eric Ihekwaba. Good to have you in the studio, Doc.
Thank you.
You're welcome, sir.
Thank you.
All right. Now, having known that cancer is a global burden, it's actually one of the leading cause of deaths globally. What do you have to tell us about this issue of being a global burden?
Yeah, thank you. You know, the life we live today, if allowed to live as we're created, the minimum we should attain is 70 years. But because of the interferences which we encounter in the environment where we're living, the life expectancy of every man in this part of the world and the world over is reducing. One of the factors that affects how long you live, which is called lifetime or lifespan, is the presence or absence of diseases. And one of them is cancer. The cancer we're talking about is generally seen as new growth, which has a harmful effect on the host, on the individual. As we are talking about cancer, we believe that if there's no cancer and there's no disease, everybody should live to his normal age without any problem. So cancer today is a very big health burden to us, especially in this part of the world, where treatment is out-of-pocket expenditure. That is, people pay for their treatment. And because of this, cancer conditions are more demanding, both financially and otherwise. And as most people here are so poor, they can't afford to take care of themselves, I find out that when you have this additional burden of having to take care of someone who has cancer, that there's a great burden to the person, to the family, and to the community at large. I would say that cancer, as its name goes, is just something that has no limitation. If it keeps on going. Initially, it was taken to be like a crab, where you have a major body and then the limbs are spread everywhere. Cancer is like that. And maybe when we get to that point, we look at what is cancer and what is it.
Now, the situation or the cancer situation, according to reports in Africa, is really disheartening. And the report shows that in the year 2020, approximately 1.1 million new cases of cancer occurred on the continent, with around 700,000 deaths. And if nothing is done urgently about this, the cancer mortality in the region is projected to reach about 1 million deaths per year by 2030. And also in 20 years, cancer death rate in Africa will overtake the global average of 30%. Now, doctor, as a medical practitioner, you know what actually this means. And I would want you to tell our people what exactly is this cancer, and of course, what causes cancer.
Yeah, thank you. The cancer, the recorded or the noted cancer deaths and statistics are really underreported. Most people are dying and suffering this without actually getting recorded. These are the numbers that pass through the hospitals. There are so many of them in the villages. Because of what we call disease denial. Somebody has a pathology, you tell him that this is a pathology, this is the problem. Say, no, not my portion. And such person will not actually approach anywhere where you're going to be treated. So what we are interested in is that, yes, this disease exists, but what are we going to do to make it freer for us? Cancer, as we know, is a type of health condition where a normal cell has actually changed from its normalcy and become abnormal. And when it is normal, it responds to all the control mechanisms of the body. But when it becomes abnormal, that means that those normal control mechanisms cannot control it. It's just like what you have in society. When you have miscreants, you don't observe the orders of the state. So here, the cells become autonomous, became virgin, and outgrow their host. Quite unlike what you find in pregnancy. When a woman is pregnant, as the woman is growing, the baby is growing, or as the baby is growing, the woman is growing. But in case of cancer, a patient bearing cancer tends to go down why the cancer is growing. That is to say that the cancer has a means of depressing the immunity and the health status of the patient while it's on its own is also overgrowing. So back to the question, what are we going to do to ameliorate the burden of cancer in the environment?
No, we've not really gotten to that. I said you should tell us what cancer is and of course what causes it.
Okay, if I go back again, I say cancer is when a normal cell, normal but becomes abnormal or changes from what is normalcy. And that's why I said in the normal cell, if it's growing, if you get to a point, the body said don't grow again, they will stop there. But abnormal cell is that the cell continues to grow when you say don't grow. And that was where I gave instances of miscreants. If you have all these hoodlums in the community, you say don't jump the fence, that's where they're going to go. They don't even observe any order. The cancer is like that. Cancer are abnormal cells, which I said that when you compare them with normal cells in a human being, for a woman who is pregnant, as the baby is growing, the woman is growing. But quite unlike the case of cancer, cancer is, in this own case, as the woman is growing, the cancer tends to reduce the life of the patient. And when you now have that kind of thing, the patients tend to go down while the cancer cell is overgrowing. So in terms of definition, it is malignant transformation of the normal cells to abnormalcy. And these cells will also lose the normal body mechanism of control. In a normal body, if you have a wound, that's an example, the wound will keep on growing to heal. Once they touch each other, they will stop. That is called contact inhibition. But in case of cancer, that ability to stop growing when they touch their neighboring cells is lost. And the cells keep on overgrowing. And that's why if you see them, you can see a small child carrying a very bigger than the proportion of that part of the body.
All right.
So in terms of definition, it is defined as abnormal growth in the body, arising from the body.
All right. Today with Dr. Eric Ihekwaba. When we return, we're going to look at the causes of this cancer because there is this saying in Igbo parlance that a toad does not run in the day for nothing. We'll be right back shortly. Welcome back to the program Healthitude on ABS Television. We are looking at cancer, a global burden, with Dr. Eric Ihekwaba. He's a consultant general surgeon and surgical oncologist from Anambra University Teaching Hospital, Newe. Now, doctor, we've like I said, that this Igbo balance, nothing just happened. What are the causes of cancer?
The causes of cancer are numerous, but let us see how far we can go. One, from creation, there are some body, or rather there are some part of the body that's supposed to develop in one form or the other. Along the line, if those cells fail to develop or fail to distinguish themselves from the others at that initial stage, they may end up being cancerous. These ones are commonly found in children, what we call the childhood tumors. That usually they may be cancerous, and those ones have some problems. Then you have another one, which you say by inheritance. In our body is created that we have, just as we have in the societies, surveillance system that tends to make sure that every cell in the body is to what it's supposed to be, that's to its constitution. And any bad cells in the body is normally removed by this, what we call the surveillance system. In the body, you have them as humoral or cellular. In the system, that's in a society, you have them as police people, you know. The body has its own police mechanism, in which case, if it sees any bad cell, it removes it. So in that gene, where you have effect or control of this gene, if it becomes a problem, that it cannot control this policing of the body, what it means is that some bad cells cannot grow to the level of become cancerous, and they will overgrow the system. Our body have this propensity of generating bad cells every day. And the body also has the ability to remove these bad cells every day. That's why we're living without cancers. But when the body fails to actually take care of this surveillance system, those bad cells can overgrow the supply and the control of the body, and then become cancerous. So these are seen as what we call their inheritance from a type of gene which we call the P53 gene, and this is the area where you have the control system. Then apart from this, we have mutations. Mutations here appear when you have a normal cell that is doing a normal thing. It's being challenged. And when you have this being challenged, it may change its ability to do what is normal and start doing abnormal thing. This is also like what you have in our society today. When you see a good child intermingling with some bad society, they may be forced to become bad. The same thing happens in our body. But just as I said before, when you have this mutation coming up, this body sensory system tends to remove it so that normal ones will remain. But when you don't remove it, it becomes a problem. Then we now ask ourselves, what is actually the cause of this? The commonest cause of this is just the environment where we live. And this could come from what we eat, the radiations we are getting from, because anywhere you have a lot of radiations, then bacteria, viruses, and these are the common challenges that give the body these challenges that create problem. So when you have like our environment, what we are eating, some of the things we are eating today are quite toxic to the body, and as such, they are creating a lot of problem for the cells. A normal cell that's supposed to have a normal nutriment from the body to grow, you now supply it abnormal nutriment. Of course, it will change the constitution of that cell, and at times it may develop the cancerous status. Occasionally, you find out that constant irritation of a normal body, part of the body, can also create cancer. For example, those that have chronic wounds, have ulcers in their body that are not actually well treated, over time, those areas become cancerous. These are type of things you find in plastic surgery and orthopedic surgery. But apart from this, you also find out that the radiation, the heat we are getting, initially the world is created to have a cover that protects us from the infrared, that's a very high damaging radiation from the sun, which we call the ultraviolet rays and infrared. So this type of radiation that comes from sun is protected by the ozone layer. But due to what we are doing in our environment today, because of industrialization and activities in the industrial estates, this ozone layer is being depleted. This ozone layer, which serves as an umbrella protecting us from the direct radiation from the sun, is being depleted, and as such, we are having direct scorch from the sun, and this is also damaging some of the tissues. And when these tissues have been heated up to a level they cannot control, they may have abnormal degeneration, and they can also have abnormal development. And this abnormal development may lead to what we call metaplasia. Metaplasia means changing from one cell form to another. And then when you have this change, and the changes to that cancerous type, of course, it goes along the line of cancer. But be it as it may, we can actually, when we look at what is called, we can actually classify them as those ones you can control and the ones you cannot control.
Okay, now, I would want you to bring this in, because before now, Africa is not known as people that suffer cancer. We associate cancer before to the whites, you know. But these days, does it mean there are things we are doing now which we were not doing then? Just like you talked about environment, where did we miss it that the burden is now greater on Africa, that ab initio are not you know
what it was before
associated with cancer?
Yeah.
So where did we miss it? What has gone wrong in our society?
Yeah, really, just as we used to say, the world is a global village now. So what is available in any part of the world is available in Nigeria. If you look at what we eat, there's not much difference, apart from resources that limits us from picking one thing or the other. But anything you find over there, you can find it down here. And as such, some of these, just as I said before, some of these cancer cells are related to what we eat, what we do. We're doing almost the same thing as what they're doing over there. The only thing that's different is just the rate and the frequency.
So in other words, you can call it cultural imperialism.
Yeah, we have, not cultural imperialism now, but cultural diffusion.
Okay, diffusion.
So things have diffused to the extent that, like formerly, before, though it may not, I used to remember those days when you see most families having fried foods or, you know, rice on Sundays. Now people fry a lot of things every day in their homes, which is a white man or a Western table culture. While over here we are mostly taking the the natural supply, that's the vegetative materials. You know, the white man used to tell them, that came down and said we're animals, we're eating vegetables. And they took away our vegetables and called it, changed the name to salads. And now we start buying them again. And for them, they've discovered that all these industrialized products are causing more problems to us. And they've gone back to the natural supply. While for us here, we're going to what they're living. That's industrialized products, all these factory products. They're full of toxins. A lot of things they use in preserving them are injurious to the body. So that is actually what is causing this breach. And before, we don't have what we call medical reportage. Somebody has a problem, the guy reports that this is the problem the person has, and when you trace it, not find the problem. Then there was nothing like that. All deaths in Africa then used to be due to either cause or due to evil spirits. But now we now know that it is due to something else.
Okay, when they are subjected to tests and whatnot. All right, the program is still Healthitude on ABS television. We are talking about cancer being a global burden with Dr. Eric Ihekwaba in the studio. We take another short break here. We'll return after now. Welcome back to the studios, and we are talking about cancer being a global burden with Dr. Eric Ihekwaba. Now, Doctor, another report had it that between 2022 and 2024, the focus of World Cancer Day is to help close the cancer gap. Now, this year marks the third and final year of the campaign, and of course, the theme for this year says. Together, we challenge those in power. This encompasses the global demand for our leaders, wherever they are, to prioritize and invest in cancer prevention and care, and to do more to achieve a just and cancer-free world. Now, when we talk about, I think at this point to begin to talk about what the government can actually do to help in reducing this burden, just like you talked about earlier. So.
Yeah, the cancer burden is a very big burden to the medical community. And we believe that we cannot keep on calling on cancer, cancer, cancer without doing something. And this thing we can do could be done in various ways. Yes, there's those ones that are on individual basis, there are the ones on the community basis.
Just maybe, if I may go to the question asked, the survival
rate of cancer depends on time of. We're talking about 5 year, 10 year, and 15 year survival. So for most of them that detected by screening, they have more than 95% survival for first 5 years, and some of them have up to 80% survival for 10 years. Then for those ones you now discover when they have gone beyond that, we now talk about the staging, stage 1, stage 2, stage 3. For stage 1, stage 2 tumors, which you now discover, most of them have up to 85% survival rate. That's 5 years survival rate when they are treated. Then when you now move towards the last, maybe someone who is stage 3, stage 4 disease, the highest stage you have in cancer stage is 4. So when you now have to that stage 3, stage 4, at stage 3, the survival rate, 5 years survival rate is less than 20%, and for stage 4, it's less than 10%. So you can see how it is. Jumping down from 1995 to that of 10%. And for some of them, you can do nothing when they have gone beyond what you can do. And at that point, when you talk about treatment, we talk about palliation. That is trying to make the person have a little good life while carrying his burden. Thank you.
Okay. All right, the program is Healthitude on ABS television, and we are talking about cancer as a global burden with Dr. Eric Ihekwaba. My name is Nonya Mokoye. Let's take another short break. When we return, we'll begin to wrap up the show. You're welcome back to the program Healthitude, looking at cancer as a global burden. Now, doctor, we've really talked a lot. You talk about chances of survival when cancer is detected early in an individual. Now, I would want you to really speak to our people when it comes to lifestyle, which could affect them and, of course, cause cancer in them. Let's speak to us as individuals right now as we wrap up the show.
Yeah, thank you. The slogan again, prevention is better than cure. So we can modify this cancer burden in our bodies. Just as I said before, there are some ones you can avoid, and there's one that cannot avoid. For the avoidable ones, which are really due to our life, the way we live our life, that's our behavioral patterns, those things can be prevented, like smoking, alcoholic beverages, then eating rotten foods. Because of things are very bad now, people eat a lot of things. In fact, in Japan, it was seen that most of them develop cancer of the stomach because of the way they preserve their food. And when they modify the way they preserve their foods, cancer of the stomach reduces drastically. Over here, poverty and difficult times are maybe to eat things that are rotten, and along the line, this can affect us. So we should avoid eating rotten meal, rotten meat, rotten fish, rotten food. Those things should not be taken. Granola that has molds, we should not take those things.
That
Even
has molds. Okay,
yeah.
I think it's equally important to let hospitals know that think of ways they could, bring down the prices of.
Really, we are advocates for, government intervention for cancer-bearing individuals, because the cost of treating cancer is quite enormous. It is not something one person should bear, but we are saying that government national health scheme, most of the cancer treatments were not covered. We are still encouraging government and discussing government to include all these cancers as part of those things that should be compulsorily be involved in the national health insurance scheme, so that someone that has cancer it's not helping me to treat malaria, which I can afford to treat. I will need the assistance if I have cancer. Those who cannot treat. The drugs for cancer treatment are very costly. They are usually, formerly we used to use chemicals. Now we're going into what we call engineered products, what we call the biological products. They are not ordinary chemicals. They cannot stay long, and they're quite costly. So many people cannot afford it. So if government may come in terms of making cancer treatment free, and then the way to do individual in the community can also help us to offset the cost of treatment, I think people will do well.
All right, at this point, we'd like to thank you so much, Dr. Eric Ihiekwaba. Dr. Ihiekwaba is the consultant general surgeon and surgical oncologist from Anambra University Teaching Hospital, Nnewi. And you may be wondering why we talk about government. This year's theme says, together we hold those in power. Let's challenge those in power to come in and help to bear the burden of cancer. This is where we wrap up the show for today. My name is Nonye Mokoye. Thank you so much, and let's just put our hands together to see that this menace is, chased away from our society. It's a bye from her.
Contestant 1, pick a number.
22.
22. Fortunate.
Fortunate.
Again.
Fortunate.
Tunate, correct. Contestant 2, pick a number.
Number 23.
Expense. Expense, okay? So it means the cost incurred in or required for something.
EXPENSE.
Again?
EXPENSE.
EX. Okay?
PENSE.
PENSE. Correct. Contestant 1, pick a number.
25.
25. 25 says permit. Permit. Permit.
Meaning.
It means an official document giving someone authorization to do something. Permit.
P-E-R-M-I-T.
P-E-R-M-I-T, correct. Now remember, we have two ways of pronouncing this word. Permit, like I said, is an official document giving someone authorization to do something, while the other one is permit, allowing someone to do something, right? Those are two different meaning, but different pronunciation. So for the one I asked you to spell, permit, authorization, an official document giving someone authorization to do something, right? Good. Contestant 2, pick a number.
24.
24. Presume, yeah. Presume, you call it presume. It's not presume. It's presume. Go ahead.
P-E-R-S-M-E. M-U.
Again?
P-E-R-S-M-U.
Incorrect. Presume. P-R-E-S-U-M-E. P-R-E-S-U-M-E. Contestant 1, pick a number.
26.
26. I like that. 26. Okay. Essay. A short piece of writing on a particular subject.
E-S-S-A-Y.
E-S-S-A-Y, correct. Contestant 2, pick a number.
27.
27. Garment. Garment.
G-A-R-M-E-N-T.
G-A-R-M-E-N-T, correct. Contestant 1, pick a number.
29.
What?
29.
29. Okay. Hardship.
H-A-R-D-S-H-I-P.
H-A-R-D-S-H-I-P, correct. Contestant 2, pick a number.
28.
28. Rebellious.
Come again.
Don't ask me to come again. Just say please repeat.
Please repeat.
Good. Rebellious.
R-E-B-A-L-L-O-U-S.
Again?
R-E-B-A-L-L-O-U-S.
Incorrect. It's R-E-B-E-L-L-I-O-U-S. Repeat. R-E-B-E-L-L-I-O-U-S. Rebellious. Contestant 1, pick a number.
30.
30. Okay. Adopt.
A-D-O-P-T.
A-D-O-P-T, correct. Contestant 2, pick a number.
32.
32. 32 says resignation.
R-A-I-N-Z-A-N-A-T-I-O-N.
Again?
R-A-I-N-Z-A-N-A-T-I-O-N.
What did you spell?
Resignation.
Resignation. Well, that was incorrect. Do you even know the meaning? Do you?
No.
Should have asked for the meaning. An act of resigning from a job or office. Resignation. It's R-E-S-I-G-N-A-T-I-O-N. Resignation. Repeat. R-E-S-I-G-N-A-T-I-O-N. Resignation. Contestant 1, pick a number.
35.
Okay. 35 says bogus. Bogus.
Meaning.
False, not real, or not legal.
B-O-U-G-H.
I can't hear you.
BOUCIOUS.
Pronounce it.
Bogus.
Okay. So bogus, it's spelled this way: BOGUS. Repeat, BOGUS. Now, bogus has nothing to do with size. Most times, people say that dress is too bogus. It's incorrect. Bogus has nothing to do with size. Rather, it's something that has to do with not being real. Okay, false or not legal. Right? For instance, in a sentence, you can say she produced some bogus documents to support her application. So you can't say that shirt is bogus. Right? So bogus has nothing to do with size. Contestant 2, pick a number.
37.
37. Okay. 37 says draw. You call it drawer, but it's pronounced as draw. It means a box-shaped storage. I'll take that again. A box-shaped storage compartment made to slide horizontally in and out of a desk, chest, or other piece of furniture.
DRAWER.
DRAWER, correct. So it's pronounced as draw and not drawer. Okay? Contestant 1, pick a number.
38.
38. 38 says coarse. Some people call it coarse, but it's coarse. It means rough or harsh in texture.
COARCE.
C-O-A-R.
No. COARCE.
C-O-A-R-C-E.
COERCE.
E. Okay. Well, that was incorrect. It's C-O-A-R-S-E. Repeat, C-O-A-R-S-E. It's coarse and not coarse. Contestant 2, pick your number.
39.
39. Electricity.
ELECTRICITY.
Again?
ELECTRICITY.
I knew you were going to miss a letter. That was incorrect. It's E. Repeat, ELECTRICITY. Electricity. Contestant 1, pick your last number.
33.
33. Okay. 33 says applaud. Showing approval or praise by clapping.
LLUDE.
What did you spell? Pronounce what you spelled.
Applaud.
Applaud. A-P-P-L-A-U-D. A-P-P-L-A-U-D. Applaud. Contestant 2, pick your last number.
39.
39 is not available, so I can as well give you 40. 40 says raw.
Meaning?
It means to laugh in a particularly loud manner. To laugh in a particularly loud manner.
RUNRAL.
Raw. That was incorrect. It's R-O-A-R. Repeat, R-O-A-R. So it has this pronunciation with R-A-W, raw. Okay? Well.
Aka aja na-ebute ọnụ mmanụ pụtara na anyị ga na-alụ ọlụ ọbụnadị ụbọchị Mọnde.
Solu dozie Anambra. Ọdịmma anyị dị anyị n'aka.
welcome to another episode of my role on Anambra Broadcasting Service Television. This is the program where we bring governance closer to you. We critically analyze agencies, ministries, and different departments of the Anambra State government, bring them to you, and we show you behind the scenes of what they do to ensure that the solution agenda gets to you and it gets to me. Today we're looking at a critical sector, the Anambra State healthcare system. And we're right here at the heart of the oxygen production plant, the Anambra State oxygen production plant. We're going to be having a long chat with the managing director and CEO of the oxygen production plant, Lady Nwamaka Arinze, a certified medical manager. She's going to take us deep down into the factory, and then she's going to tell us the role of the production plants, the challenges faced by the production plants, and how you can key into their role. Don't go anywhere. My name is still Oluchi Carlo Emeka. Thank you. You're welcome back. This is still my role on Anambra Broadcasting Service, and I'm right here in the office of the MD CEO of the Anambra State Oxygen Production Plant. We want to find out her role in this life-changing industry. What exactly do they do? Do they live up to expectation? Yes, I'm sitting right in front of the MD of the Oxygen Production Plant, Lady Nwamaka Arinze, CMM. I remember to add that. So, ma'am, thank you for welcoming us to your office. I'd like to know the mandate. Okay. So, when Mr. Governor asked you to manage this place, what was the mandate? What's the role of the agency?
Okay, the mandate Mr. Governor gave to me was clear. He said to make sure the availability, accessibility and affordability of pure medical oxygen to the Anambra. These are the key mandates that he gave to me. And then we can add IGR to the government conference. And by the special grace of God, we have been achieving that. And Mr. Governor didn't leave us all alone. He has been giving us all the enabling environments to be able to meet up with that mandate. But his major thing is to make sure, because if you can see what he has been doing so far in the health sector, you see his passion for health, because his health is one of his enablers. The building of the general hospitals to make sure that every local government has a general hospital. The health centers, the free medical antenatals in the Anambra, which oxygen is part of it. Any delivery, some deliveries requires oxygen, emergencies and what have you. So in that area, this oxygen plant is meeting up with that mandate in making sure that it's nothing like, oh, we couldn't afford oxygen. Oh, he died because there was no oxygen at the hospital. Because the 2030 Sustainable Development Goal, which says reducing the under 5 mortality rates to 25 over 1,000 live births, and improving the treatment of hypoxemia, which is a fatal complication of pneumonia. But Mr. Governor, through his support and enabling environments, has to reasonable extent reduced that in Anambra State. So we are turning to 2030 Sustainable Development Goal. So I can proudly say solution is here.
Oh, okay, so when we're talking about solution is here, I'd really like to know if it's really getting down to the grassroots. Like, how many healthcare facilities in Anambra State, or maybe outside Anambra State, actually benefit from this production plant?
Well, in that section, I can't really give a number, because the people that are coming to buy from us, when they buy, okay, we're selling that people coming from Enugu.
Oh, wow.
So when they buy, they sell to some hospitals in Enugu, health centers in Enugu. So those ones are benefits. So I can't really account.
So what about in Anambra State?
Now, in Anambra State here, we are very accessible. We have taken and working in collaboration with primary health care agency. We have gathered the numbers of all the health centers, the ones that doesn't have oxygen, the ones that doesn't have oxygen cylinders. And I'm also seeking the assistance of the Anambra, because it's not only the state governments that will do that. The Anambra people need to reasonably assist in this one, providing all the cylinders for the health centers, at least 2 per each health center, and then we'll be refilling it. Not for them to use it for treatments, but at least for moving that patient that came to the health center to the secondary or tertiary institution, where the proper treatment should be done. But at that point of contact, there should be an oxygen to give the first aid to sustain the patient and move it. So the private hospitals are patronizing us, the teaching hospitals are patronizing us, the general hospitals as well as the cosmetics people do come. Wow. Yes.
What do they use it for?
The ones that are doing facials and
okay.
Because some chemical industry could be gasping for air, so they quickly assist and use that depending on the circumstance. That the welders, the welders that are cutting small rods, because ours is not industrial, it's pure medical. So it cannot cut certain rod or heavy rods or industrial oxygen does that one. So those ones that normal welding, small machines and those, they do come and patronize us.
Oh, okay, so I would like us to look at, on a typical day, what's your life as the MD of oxygen production plants? Typically, what do you do in the factory before we go down to the factory?
Okay, so once I come into the office, after my 3 years, I go into the factory. Already before I leave for the previous day, I've taken note of all the cylinders, the people that pick up requests, or maybe depending on, maybe over the night, some people call that they have emergency or they need oxygen and what have you. And then when I get in the office in the morning, I go down to the factory with my producers. They now check the cylinders of the people. If the ones that are requested, theirs has been filled up, we note it, document it, check for their payment if they're paid, if they have some money in our hands, and notify them, they make their payment, then they move. Then the next thing, they start the next production for the day.
So production is daily?
Yes, it's daily. Sometimes we run 24 hours. And then there is morning and night shifts. But on Sundays, we don't open on Sundays. We rest on Sundays. And then the machine as well rests. But during emergencies, if there's any emergency, we do come out on Sunday. I've come out here 3 a.m. on Sunday to give oxygen because the guy with the key is not going to switch off. So I just have to come here because when I'm signing or when I'm writing, I humbly apply. I know what it takes. Besides, I'm trained and certified to manage doctors, nurses, and medical facilities, of which this is one of them.
All right, thank you so much. We're going to go on a short break. We've been here with the MD CEO of the Anambra State Oxygen Production Plant. It's been quite a journey, a ride through her qualifications, the mandate, and what it's like running a typical plant, oxygen plant production. We're going to take a break, go into the factory proper and see what's going on there. When we return, we'll find out whether she's facing any challenge, how you can key into her role. We'll be right back.
Air compressor. It traps the air from there. As you see, it traps the air from there. So when the air compressor traps the air, it compresses it and moves it to this air dryer. Now, what this air dryer does is that it separates it through this process. This one of this filters the air, takes away the oil in the air. The other one takes away water from the air. And it moves it to this other one. This is the zeolite tank, or you call it charcoal tank. It absorbs the remaining ones that this one did not take off. The remaining oil that this one did not take off through that filter. So when it's done, it moves it to this tank. This is like a storage tank. It stores it, it's not yet pure. It stores it here. From this tank, it moves to this other one. It moves to this other one. Here shows you the purity level. So when it moves to this tank, it processes it the more because it's a pure medical oxygen. So it goes through a lot of processes in order to come out pure for human consumption. So when it comes through this process, when this one is going up, this one is going down, it's processing this one and moves it to this tank. And then it comes to this is another storage tank. Now when it gets to this one has like small mini filters. Should in case of anything that doesn't come out, it filters it and then it moves it to this wrist. From here, it dispenses. From here, it dispenses to these other machines. Now from these other machines into the cylinders, be it our own cylinder or customers' cylinders. So this is the process of making oxygen in Anambra State oxygen production plants. As you are seeing here, belongs to Anambra State oxygen production plants. They are part of the cylinders Mr. Governor provided for us. He provided additional 200 cylinders for the first phase, and is there another phase that's still coming on the way. And these ones has been assigned to some hospitals. The other colored cylinders you're seeing here belongs to private hospitals and individuals.
Now you can see why they said oxygen is life. Yes, from the trip to the field, we are back to the office. This time around, we're still with the MD CEO of the Anambra State Oxygen Production Plant, Lady Nwamaka Arinze, certified medical manager. Now we want to look at the other side of the coin. Their achievements so far, even though she has been saying one or two of them, we'd like to look into them well detailed, then look at the challenges and how you can keep in. My thanks for the trip to the field.
You're welcome. Thanks for coming once again.
Thank you. So now we want to go to Mr. Governor's mandate, the solution agenda. I want to know how you've been able to play a role, the oxygen production plant. What have you been able to achieve in these 2 years?
Okay, thank you very much. In these 2 years, considering Mr. Governor's mandate and the role he has been playing in the health sector, we've been able to, one of my greatest achievements is sustainability. Sustainability. For the past 2 years, there has never been a time anybody, be it private, be it government, be it teaching hospital, there has never been a time they knock on our door for oxygen and we say, oh, we're sorry, we don't have at any time. So when I say sustainability, we've been able to sustain availability of medical oxygen. Now we talk about the purity level. We've been able to maintain that standard, the required standard. And there are testimonies from doctors, private doctors precisely, testifying to the quality of the oxygen plants, oxygen produced at Anambra State oxygen plant to compare to other people's oxygen they are giving to them. So, and our price has been affordable to the Anambra, when compared to others. So there is nobody in Anambra State, I'm boasting of Anambra State, that will say, oh, my mother died because we couldn't access oxygen. We couldn't afford oxygen. There was no availability of oxygen. So these 3 mandates, I can boastfully say that I have achieved this for the past 2 years. And I am always grateful. Words are grossly inadequate to thank Mr. Governor for the enabling environment, for giving us all that we need to be able to meet his mandates. Challenges, oh goodness Lord, EEDC is something else. 200 and something, that is crazy, like 300%.
And I know about diesel.
Diesel from 900 and 800, 700 and something to 1,000 something is quite crazy. But for the fact that Mr. Governor is very, very intentional whenever it comes to anything he is doing, he's very intentional, purposeful. we try our best to make sure that this oxygen is affordable to the Anambra, regardless of all these challenges, because the essence of the oxygen plants is to provide oxygen to the Anambra. It's one of the social amenities Anambra State government is giving to the Anambra. And I'm so glad that we have never breached in that area. The good news about this tariff is that there is a bill, there is this Anambra State power bill that is coming up. I pray whenever it comes up, there will give opportunities to so many energy suppliers, and with such, you can be able to say, oh, thank God.
So apart from the light power supply, do you have any other challenges?
There are other challenges that are affecting my IGR, which is the industrial uses of oxygen in some hospitals. I believe that the Ministry of Health, in collaboration with Anambra State House of Assembly, are doing something. They're trying to set up an agency that will be monitoring, enforcing this monitoring, because even though some Ministry of Health is doing the monitoring, checking to make sure that the oxygen used at the hospital are pure medical oxygen. We need some doctors to understand that it's life we're talking about here. I don't see the reason why anybody should be using industrial oxygen in their hospital for human consumption.
What's the danger of using industrial
It's
oxygen?
harmful to their health because it's not purified.
And there's no how the patient can know?
Well, except if the patient has the analyzer. And the patient doesn't know. So the sensitization that we've been going so far is for the patient at least to be able to understand the simple tricks or the simple logic around oxygen. If you look at behind you there, you see the oxygen, 2 cubic meters with the regulator and the humidifier. That regulator, once you put it in the oxygen, set it shows you the contents, how many percentage of oxygen is in that cylinder. So once it gets to 50, there is nothing else. 50 going down, there is nothing else in the oxygen there. And then when is now the face mask is not reusable.
That's the normal face mask on the street.
No, oxygen face mask.
Okay,
There is an oxygen face mask.
Okay.
There is one they call
yes,
that is not reusable. These things are not reusable. But you find out in some hospital they can use one oxygen mask for more than 10 people. That is not healthy. So we did a sensitization, we educated the girl Anambra to know about it, to be aware. Once you bring your parents, your child or your spouse to the hospital and there is need for oxygen, make sure you see the nurse opening a brand new oxygen mask. And make sure you see the nurse changing the water in the humidifier. Because that water in the humidifier is not supposed to be reusable. It's 1 person per one. Once it's done, you remove it. Because when it's on, you see the bubbling. That is breathing and breathing out. So it's not reusable. So we do that sensitization as well at the hospital. Though the doctors and nurses, they know about it, but you know sometimes there are some circumstances that could make them forget. Circumstances like a nurse has been working from morning till night, or maybe
they say it's
emergency, and the nurse, the person that was supposed to take over didn't come on time or has not come, and the nurse is in a hurry to go or whatever, he has exhausted himself or herself, and then they brought this patient, and the family members are screaming on the nurse, getting her more confused. The nurse can mistakenly take this one out. But if the family member are fully aware, they could say, no, bring the brand new mask. Change the water in the humidifier. So these are the ways the Anambra people can help in seeing that. And then they should also question the hospital where they are. Where do you buy your oxygen? How pure is your oxygen?
Okay, you have the right to.
You have the right to ask questions, even if they lie to you, but let it be on them that they lie.
So how would you now know that this oxygen is from the Anambra State Oxygen Production Plant?
Well, we have there is this sticker we are creating now to stick on all our cylinders, so that when they bring it to the hospital, they know that this one is from oxygen plant. However, some hospitals are doing the wall one. It's not the one that the patient will see the cylinder. Okay. But the essence of the patient asking, because the patient, depending on how is walled in the hospital, if the patients are not seeing the oxygen, asking that simple question, who person is not industrial oxygen, rings a bell.
That you know what you're doing.
And then if the hospital is the one that patronizes the people that are buying from oxygen and industrial oxygen, the guilds, or at least to a reasonable extent, the bringing them.
You know, this is quite an eye-opener that what you do here actually involves a lot of partnership, both from the consumer and from the private sector. So I'd like to know, how can people key in funding? Because I've been out there, then you talk about power supply, so I really understand what it's like to fund them. So is this place open to partnership, especially the PPCP partnership, public-private?
Yes.
How can they key in? Let me say if somebody is watching and like, oh wow, I'd like to key in. How can they key in?
Okay, let them come in and see in what area does they want to partner with us.
What areas are available?
The areas that you can be an off-taker. That's the business aspect. You can be an off-taker to be supplying to the hospitals. You can partner by being a shareholder, like maybe you bring in money, we expand our cylinders, get more cylinders, because currently we have like 300 and something. You can have up to 500, 5,000, more than that. And then you can be a partner by bringing funds, we expand, and then we share.
Okay, so how about Anambra? How can Anambra help make your mandate more achievable?
Well, how Anambra can make my mandates more achievable is first of all by supporting Mr. Governor. And how do they support Mr. Governor? They support Mr. Governor by helping in the health centers in their villages. Each and every one of us are indebted to one or two old elderly person in your village who has given you a growing up, who has cleaned your tears when you were beaten up by your parents. So how do you give back to this community that has raised you or has helped in molding or shaping you? By assisting Mr. Governor, donating 2 oxygen cylinders. Save a life with 2 oxygen cylinders. Save a life with 1 oxygen cylinder. For the health center in your village. All these things, how do your people feel you? They feel you by what you provide to them. Help us provide oxygen cylinders for the health centers in your village. We refill it and be giving it to them. And we can even tag their name on it for them to know that
So this kind of partnership is available now. Let me say, if somebody is like, okay, not a bad idea, I like to key in, is that like maybe a kind of social media or link, or should the person come down here? How can they reach you?
Well, they can reach me through my phone. Our websites, we are still fixing it. So they can also reach us through our social media as well. We're fixing it, we'll publish it very soon with our documentaries. But the person can come down here or maybe call me on the phone and then we schedule a meeting.
Alright, so you've seen you can actually come down to
Anambra State Oxygen Production Plant at Amak.
Okay, yeah, I think that's better at Amak. So I'd like us to look at future plan. Because I remember when we were talking off the camera, you said that you have dreams. Yeah, please share those dreams with us. Maybe somebody wants to keep in.
Okay, the dream I have is where Anambra State will be the center for oxygen distribution in not only in Nigeria and West Africa. You see, Mr. Governor is quite intentional in things he's doing. We are developing the smart city, industrial hub, and what have you. I'm thinking of, I'm dreaming of where we have enough oxygen, build a bigger oxygen plant, where we can be producing like maybe 1,000 cylinders a day, or 500 cylinders a day, or 400 cylinders per day. So we can be able to distribute not only to Anambra State, not only to the southeast, to Nigeria at large.
All right, so it's been quite an outing. Do you have like final words you'd like to say to the Anambra before we wrap it up?
Well, the message I have to say to the Anambra, first of all, I need to thank them for their support so far to Mr. Governor, and also encourage them to support him the more, and have the private and government hospitals, federal government hospitals to please be patronizing us, and to encourage Anambra out there to stop the activities of using industrial oxygen at the hospital for the sake of humanity. It is life we are taking care of. Help these people. Yes, you can make your money as well, but make this money rightfully by giving pure medical oxygen to the people, to the patients. Industrial oxygen is not for human consumption. It's for industrial purposes. And we are very affordable. We are very accessible. And we are very available at all time. Once again, the special thanks goes to God Almighty for the life and for the gift of Mr. Governor to us. And also I thank Mr. Governor for giving me the enabling environment to meet his mandates. And I'm promising I will do more. Thank you.
Thank you so much, the MD, CEO of Anambra State Oxygen Production Plants. You've actually shown us why they say health is wealth. So if you are one of those people thinking that the air you breathe is very cheap, I hope you understand that there are people that cannot have access to that air. So if you have the wealth, you can actually key in and make sure that the role Mr. Governor is already playing in making sure that pure medical oxygen is accessible, affordable, and also available to the Anambra and beyond, that you can help. You can key in by providing or actually paying. Yes, it's very easy for you. Just come in, key into what Mr. Governor is doing through this production plants, and then whoo, that will be your own role. Yes, you have seen it and you have heard it why they said oxygen is life. This has been it on how Anambra State produces one of the purest medical oxygens in Nigeria. Make it affordable, make it accessible, and make it available to all who need it. It's been quite a journey on today's edition of My Role. We had a conversation with the MD CEO of the Anambra State Oxygen Production Plant, Lady Nwamaka Arinze, a certified medical manager. Next week we'll be back with another ministry, agency, or department of the Anambra State government. But remember, till I come your way next time, it's all about your role. What role are you playing? My role, what role am I playing? My name is still Oluchi Carlo. See you next week.
So this whole segment get 3 rules, right? So the first rule we say you must answer the questions. The second rule we say you get 10 seconds to answer each of the questions, so you go day timed. And the last rule we say if you know if you answer this question, you will drop something. So
and we are the wait for the question.
Okay. So make it check my time for me. The first question, what will be the full meaning of NIN?
NIN.
Yeah.
International
NIN. NIN. NIN.
Why should I know what that means? But no. But you should. Somebody should be able to ask me a question that connects to me.
Okay.
You cannot just ask me if I should ask you what is the meaning of Apuneko, for example. What does that mean? If I should ask you that to explain what is the meaning of Apuneko, for example, what does that mean? You can't answer that. So there's no way somebody should go and invent a question that has nothing to do with me and then expect me to answer that.
Okay, so what will be the full meaning of IQ?
IQ?
Yes, IQ, I mean.
Is it intelligence quotient?
Yes.
Intelligence quotient of
obviously,
somebody?
Obviously. What's the full meaning of POS?
POS.
Yes.
That has got to do with the money, the machine. That
exactly.
I have not bothered to find what is the true meaning of POS.
Okay.
Because it has nothing to do with I don't work in the bank.
Okay. So now, you go translate this pidgin adage from pidgin back to English. Pidgin adage back to English. Now, literal translation. Don't tell me the meaning of the adage. Just tell me the meaning. Just tell me the adage back for English. Understood?
What you speak pidgin and then I will
translate them to proper English.
Not word by word. I can just get you the meaning of it, right?
No, tell me the meaning. Just talk them back for English.
But there are some pidgin where you don't get any English version. There are some pidgin where you don't get English version. You understand?
Okay, so let's.
So if you ask me English pidgin where you don't get English version, I cannot answer.
Okay, so now the first one. Wahala for who no book.
Trouble for the illiterate.
Oh shit. Period. Okay, the second one. How many years I take senior you?
How old am I to you?
Okay, I get them before no be property.
I used to have it. It's not feasible. It's not realistic.
Period. Chuku don't chook my leg.
I have trouble with my mobility.
Okay. Yeah, we don't.
What is finished is finished.
Period.
How do we hear? How do we see? What makes up the air we breathe? How does a plane fly over the sea? How do the planets float so weightlessly? It's technology. Science, you and me. We're learning every day. Engine leads the way.
Hello and welcome to this week's Engine Show. I hope you have your thinking caps on and have turned on your brain. Well, to be honest, you can't really turn your brain off. Your brain works even when you're sleeping, and it's the boss of your whole body. This week, your brain is going to be the star of our show. Your brain is amazing. It helps you breathe without realizing it. It can help you find your way to your friend's house. In fact, it makes you you. The brain controls everything you do and think and how you move and feel. So let's explore more and discover what is the brain? What does it do? How does it work? How do we learn? How can we help our brains to get better at learning? We'll even give you some special tips to help you pass your next test. So come on now, you brainy bunch. Let's get ready to inquire, discover, and learn about our brains.
We're learning every day.
The brain is in charge of everything your body does. It is boss of your whole body. It is an incredible organ. It outperforms even the very best supercomputer. It can download and respond appropriately to an incredible amount of information.
I have a very brainy friend whom I want to come along and help us learn more about the brain. Miss Brain, where are you? Can you see her?
She feels squishy and looks a little bit like a cauliflower.
Hello, I am Miss Brain. Normally, you can find me in your head. I'm protected by the bones of your skull and the liquid inside it. I need to be protected and carefully looked after, as I'm very sensitive and very important. I control and regulate everything your body does. Brains and computers both break if you drop them, but the good news is they can both be repaired too. I help you understand the world around you.
How do you do that?
I receive signals from the outside world through the senses. That's seeing, hearing, touching, tasting, and feeling. Once I receive a signal, I can send messages to all the different parts of your body. This means your body can respond in the right way to what is happening around it.
So you tell my body what to do?
Yes, I told you I'm the boss. Let me show you.
This is a hot saucepan full of hot rice. I have just taken it off the stove. Can you touch it? Ouch! That's so hot! Ah, you see, it was your clever brain that had to send a message from your finger that the saucepan was hot and that you needed to move it away very quickly, otherwise you'd get hurt. So, how do you do that?
Well, different parts of me control different things.
Can we cut you open and have a look inside?
No, you can't. But I can take you on a tour of the inside of a brain. Firstly, you can divide the brain into 3 major parts. The cerebellum, the brainstem, and the cerebrum. Cerebellum. This is a very small portion of the brain, yet very important. The cerebellum helps you maintain your balance and regulate your movements so that you can walk, dance, jump, or ride a bicycle. Without the cerebellum, you'll be falling all over the place. Brainstem is what connects the brain to the spinal cord. This is the main pathway for information to move from the brain to the rest of the body. The brainstem controls basic body functions that you do without even thinking about them, like breathing, digesting food, heart rate, and whether you're awake or sleepy. Cerebrum. The largest part of your brain is responsible for all the thinking. It also controls your voluntary muscles, the ones you move by choice. Without the cerebrum, you wouldn't be able to play football, talk to your friends, or draw a picture.
Ah, that's making sense. I was actually told if I put my 2 fists together, it looks a bit like the cerebrum and is about the same size.
Yes, that is right. The cerebrum is split into 2 halves. We call them hemispheres. The right hemisphere and the left hemisphere. And guess what? The right hemisphere controls the left side of the body. The left hemisphere controls the right part of your body.
Wow! So if I wave with my right hand, I need to thank the left part of my brain for helping me. And if I click with my left hand, I need to thank the right hand side of my brain. It's like a crisscross in my body. There's a really fun game you can do at home to make sure you exercise both hemispheres. It's called Use the Other Hand. You need to try to do things using the opposite hand that you usually use. Try eating soup. Be careful, you might spill it everywhere. Oops! Have a go at writing your name. Can you do it as neatly as you can? Ugh. You may feel clumsy at first, but slowly you will improve. How does each hemisphere connect?
There are nerves that connect the 2 hemispheres. Each hemisphere is in charge of different aspects of thinking and understanding. The left hemisphere is in charge of important tasks that have to do with logic, such as in science and mathematics, as well as language and speech. The right hemisphere is the more artistic and creative side of the brain.
Wow! Now I understand how all parts of me are managed by you. You are one of the most complicated and cleverly put together things. You really are the boss of me.
Yes, I am your boss. You need to look after me so that I can keep doing all my jobs very well. Let me tell you a secret. The more you use us brains, the better we work.
So let's keep our brains active because next we're going to learn about what happens in your brain when you try and learn.
Science, you and me.
Miss Brain, where are you? I am trying to learn something new and it's really, really hard. I think I'm just not clever enough.
No, that's not true. You can do anything you put your mind to. Your brain might not be ready yet to do it, but your brain can grow and get stronger. In fact, your brain changes every day as you do and experience different things. We call this learning. Knowing what is happening inside your brain when you're trying to learn things can help you learn better and keep you motivated.
Well, what is happening?
Your brain is made up of trillions of nerve cells that we call neurons. They have very important jobs as they carry messages to different parts of your brain and the rest of your body.
They must be very small if I have trillions in my head. What do they look like?
Neurons are shaped differently to the other cells in your body. They have tiny branches that look a bit like a tree, and these branches help your neurons connect to each other and send messages back and forth.
Every time we learn something new, your brain changes. It builds a new neuronal connection. Your brain will find another neuron to connect to so it can transmit the new message. When we learn facts or a new skill, the neurons look to make connections. They're trying to tell the story of what we're learning and experiencing. When we keep practicing the new learning, the neurons react by communicating with each other, passing messages back and forth, and the connections get stronger and become things that we remember.
Oh, is that why after you have learned something new, you need to practice it?
Yes, if we practice things we find difficult, then our learning will improve. This is because the neurons associated with the task will be used much more often. Every time you practice, the brain builds stronger pathways between these neurons. Think about them.
That is why we get better at things through practice and why it is important that we shouldn't give up if we find something hard. Taking on challenges helps the connection in our brain to get stronger.
Think about walking in a forest where there is no path. It's really hard. It's slow. You're getting cut. But the more you walk the path, the easier it becomes because the bushes and the long grass gets trodden down. Eventually, the path becomes tarmac and it's no problem at all to pass. Learning is like this.
It reminds me of the time I rode a bike. It was really hard because I had to think of loads of things. Braking, pedaling, steering, and keeping my balance, not to mention staying on the path. But the more I practiced, the easier it became. Until now, I can do it without thinking about it at all.
Yes, that's because your neuronal pathways have become really secure. Your neurons have built a bike riding pathway in your brain. The only way to succeed at learning something difficult is to stick with it and to keep practicing. The more you practice, the easier it will become and the better you will become because your neuronal pathways become more secure. That's why the best footballers in the world have to still practice every day, even though they are the best.
Oh, I get it. Practice makes perfect.
Well, yes, practice certainly makes progress. If you want to get better at learning, practice is always necessary.
Taking on challenges and things you find difficult actually makes your brain stronger. If you are challenging your brain, you have to make mistakes.
It's okay to make mistakes when I'm learning?
Of course. If you're not making mistakes, you are not learning.
Let's try an exercise to challenge our brain and connect some neuronal pathways.
You can improve your memory by playing some fun memory games. The more we practice with our memory, the better it becomes. You need 2 people to do it. Do you want to try with me? I put a few objects on the ground. Look at them carefully and try to remember them all. I will cover it with a cloth and secretly remove one item. Ta-da! Which object is missing? It's a bear! You can play it with your friend at home. Keep playing until all the objects have gone and then switch.
Hello, this is Miss Ridian from Nairobi in Kenya, a teacher from Kidogo. I hear you have been learning about the brain today. Brains are very interesting, but you know whose brains are most interesting of all? Baby's brain. Did you know that in the first 1,000 days of our life, that is from birth to the age of 3 years, the brains develop more rapidly than any other time in our life? If you think what a baby does is eat, cry, and poo-poo, you are wrong. The baby is taking in turns of information every second and forming new connections in the brain, building its wiring system. The activities that the child will engage in early in their life will determine how well their brain will develop. Stimulating the baby's brain will support healthy brain development and make sure that their brain grows well and reaches its full potential. How can we stimulate the baby's brain? Through simple activities such as singing to the child, encouraging the child to clap and sing along, mimicking different noises like that of animals or birds. Example, a cat, meow. Showing the child different objects and naming them. Example, a cup, a ball. So, if there are any babies or young toddlers in your household, remember to engage them, pray with them, talk to them, sing with them as much as you can, so that you help them develop into curious and smart little scientists like you later on. I'm off for now. Bye.
Are you a teacher? Do you want to be part of our show? The Africa Teacher Challenge is on. Record a 2-minute video lesson on a subject you are passionate about. Upload it on YouTube and send us the link on ngtvafrica@gmail.com. If we use your video in our show, you will receive $150. Let's go.
We're learning every day.
Your brain needs to be looked after if you want it to be healthy. Hey, what are you doing?
I'm busy studying for a test tomorrow.
But it's so late. You should be in bed.
I'm just trying to remember a few extra facts.
I'll tell you a secret. I'll tell you how to improve your test score tomorrow without doing any extra work.
Oh, thank you, Miss Brain, but I don't want to cheat.
It's not cheating. It's called sleeping. The quickest and easiest treat for your brain. Let me explain. Us brains need to be constantly repairing ourselves and building new connections between the cells as you learn new things. So while you are sleeping, your brain has the opportunity to repair itself and organize all the new information. The quicker you sleep after revising, the better your brain will perform in your test.
Okay, but just let me do 1 more hour.
I think you should go to bed now. Even with 1 hour less sleep, it can affect your test results the next day.
Really? So how much sleep should I have?
7 to 12-year-olds should get between 10 to 12 hours of sleep a night. Adults should get around 8 hours sleep. Less than that, and your brain cannot work properly.
Okay then, I guess it's bedtime. But before I go, any more tips for my test tomorrow?
In the morning, you need to get some oxygen to the brain.
How do I do that?
Any physical exercise, like a quick walk to school or a run around the yard, can do this. You need to get moving and pump the oxygen-rich blood to your brain for it to work properly.
Great, I'll do some exercise first thing.
Yes. Also, scientists have recently learned that just after you exercise, your body produces a chemical that makes you more willing to learn.
Okay, I'll miss breakfast and then do some more exercise.
No. Don't miss a meal. Your brain needs to be fed too.
What shall I eat? Chocolate or cake?
No. Your brain likes a balanced diet full of fresh fruit and vegetables and slow-releasing carbohydrates like porridge, beans, and sweet potatoes. Chocolate and cake give you a sugar rush, and your brain peaks and then crashes during a test, leaving you feeling less energized than before.
Okay then, I'm off to bed. Now, and I'll eat porridge in the morning and walk to school quickly. Anything else, Miss Brain?
Just one more thing. Make sure you drink water. Water keeps your brain hydrated.
Got it. Time to sleep. Steady supply of oxygen and steady supply of energy. Okay, Miss Brain, I'm going to get an A on this test. Night-night.
A-star, you got this. Good night, Brainbox.
There are times when we feel sad, angry, or worried. This is normal and happens to everyone. But it can prevent us from doing well at school, sports, or from enjoying our time with friends and family. Here's how to calm your body, clear your mind, and deal with troubling feelings. Let's learn how to focus and feel good again. Your brain is always active. Most of the day, it tries to work out the steps necessary to perform a task. It is always searching your memories for previous experiences and knowledge. We call this the doing mode of your brain. But if a problem involves emotion, we need to change the brain's doing mode into being mode. Would you like to try? Sit comfortably and take a deep breath. In and out. Close your eyes. See your thoughts as little puffy clouds in the sky. White ones for good thoughts, gray ones for worrying thoughts. You aren't trying to stop the negative thoughts, and probably couldn't even if you tried. You don't need to get upset, disappointed, or even angry that you're having them. Just see them differently, as little puffy clouds in the sky. They float by, light as air, and eventually they will disappear.
It's time for a brain booster. Which side of your brain is active when you perform the following tasks? Solve a math problem, play chess, write, it is the left hemisphere hemisphere of your brain that is active when you do the above tasks. The right side is responsible for actions that have to do with creativity and arts. Practice is important in learning a new skill because when you practice, your brain grows bigger, the connections between neurons in the brain become stronger, neurons multiply. It is B. Every time you practice an activity, your brain builds stronger pathways between neurons. Remember, the only way to succeed in learning something new or difficult is to keep practicing. In order for your brain to work properly, you need to sleep 10 to 12 hours a day, be active, do sports, and play outdoors. Eat lots of fresh fruit and vegetables. All of the above. It is all of the above. If you want to do well in school, make sure you get enough sleep, stay active, and eat healthily.
We're learning every day.
My name is Jasmine, and I am 7 years old. I live in Dar es Salaam, Tanzania. I train karate every day after school. People used to tell me karate is for boys, it's not for girls. But I really wanted to do it. Karate is not about fighting. It's about discipline, setting goals, and working hard to achieve them. I have a green belt, and I'm practicing for a blue belt now. My older sister Sasha trains too. She is really good. If you believe in something, go after your goals, no matter what other people say.
Science, you and me.
Whoa! My brain is buzzing about all the information that we have learned about the brain and how we learn. I can't believe this marvelous machine is right here inside my head. Miss Brain, you are amazing. After all our inquiring, discovering, and learning about the brain, not only have I learned more about myself, but I now know how I can reach my potential. I need to look after my brain, play games, and understand that it's very, very important to get a good night's sleep if I want to pass my tests. So I might just take a little nap until next time. Bye.
When we talk about antenatal care, let's begin by getting to understand what it actually means. What is antenatal?
Okay, antenatal care is basically the care or health assessments that we provide for pregnant women. And this care is supposed to go through the whole course of the pregnancy to make sure that the patient has the best possible outcome, which is a live baby, a live mother, and a live baby with no complications. So in short, you're looking at the woman throughout the course of her pregnancy up until the time she delivers. All that period is for antenatal care.
All right. From the day of pregnancy throughout until the baby is delivered, that is antenatal. Now, when we talk about getting pregnant, is there a particular point or a particular time the woman should go and register for the antenatal? Or is it as soon as you're pregnant? Because some people wait for as much as 6 months into the pregnancy, some 4 months. which is the ideal period for one to register for antenatal care?
Okay, I'll take this in two parts. In our environment, let's look at Anambra State now. You know, we have a lot of misconceptions about pregnancy. People don't want people to know they're pregnant until the pregnancy is established, in quotes. You don't want the evil eyes to see you and, knock off the pregnancy. So that makes women delay initiating their antenatal care assessments. And the teaching is that you should get antenatal care as early as possible. So the moment you find out you're pregnant, you should start assessing antenatal care. Now, the other way I want to look at it is that in many developed countries, right now, they even tell you, commence these assessments even before you get pregnant. Prior to pregnancy, make sure that you're ready for the pregnancy.
Is that prenatal?
That's called preconception care. That's what we call it, preconception. So even before you get pregnant, you want to be sure that you are in the best possible state to allow you achieve that best possible outcome, which is a live mother and a live baby with no complications.
Okay, now I'm really interested. There's this prenatal, postnatal, antenatal, and postnatal. I don't know if you can really touch it a bit before we move on. For the benefit of our viewer, let's know where we actually fall in this place.
So prenatal and antenatal, we'll use them somehow interchangeably. So they're almost basically the same thing. Prenatal care and natal care, we use them interchangeably. Postnatal occurs after she has put to bed. So anything after delivery of the baby and the placenta, that care is postnatal care. But anything before delivery of the baby and placenta, that is
it equally involves the mother.
Oh yes, if the mother is the vehicle, she's the carrier, she's the one that is incubating the child. So she's the one that we see. Anything that we're inferring with respect to the child almost always comes from the mother. Let me give an example. If the mother is sick, it implies that there's likelihood that the child is having negative effects from that illness. So if we treat the mother, we're also indirectly treating the baby. So the mother is who we see. The mother is our first, patient, so to say. So she's the one that gets almost all of the care that we talk about in antenatal care.
Why is it important for one to attend antenatal care?
Okay. Everybody is not going to have a problem. I agree. Everybody won't. But if we ask a woman, this is your pregnancy, are you sure you're not going to have a problem till the end? She also cannot predict. She cannot say, I will not have a problem at the end of the day. All she can say is that after she has put to bed, that everything went well. So the antenatal care is a kind of preventive medicine or preventive care, in the sense that if the woman is pregnant, you try to detect problems before they become very, very, very big problems and take care of them as early as possible. Also, statistics will tell us that whether you attend antenatal care or not, about 15% of pregnancies will have a problem.
Really?
But we cannot define which patients are going to have those problems. So everybody is at risk, and therefore everybody should avail themselves of this care to make sure that if there's a risk, it's picked early and managed to the point where they can have a safe delivery. So yes, if a woman doesn't go for antenatal care, she may have a good outcome. But that doesn't rule out the importance of that care. And that care is advised for every woman to attend.
Which are the importance? Let's outline them, one by one.
First of all, it helps us to date the pregnancy. If you're coming for antenatal, we know how old the pregnancy is. The issues of dating are very, very important, because if you know how old the pregnancy is, you can define what you expect at that stage of pregnancy. A woman may carry a pregnancy and overcarry it if she doesn't know when she's expected to deliver. Or she may be delivered earlier than she should have if we don't know the exact dating of the pregnancy. So if you're coming for antenatal and you come early, it's helpful for us to date the pregnancy and know when to intervene as necessary. Number two, there are many interventions that are evidence-based. Evidence-based is basically things that have been subjected to a lot of rigorous statistical assessments to show that they are beneficial to the pregnant women. And many of these evidence-based interventions, we can do them while they are pregnant, like giving drugs which are supposed to help build up their blood level. It's shown that if women take these hematinics, it helps to build up their blood and removes the potential for anemia. Anemia is a reduction in their blood levels, which are called very commonly in pregnancy, particularly in our environment. You also give what we call tetanus toxoid. Tetanus toxoid is something that's given to protect the baby the baby doesn't have the capacity to protect itself.
That is the one that is done at 8 months?
It's given, it has a way it's given. You can give it earlier in pregnancy, it doesn't really matter. But what the baby benefits is that once baby is born, that vaccine that has been given to the mother produces antibodies and gives the baby the antibodies that she produces, which the baby carries and uses them for at least the first year of life. So it's very, very, very beneficial to the mother.
Now, doctor, there is this routine drugs normally given to mothers that come for antenatal. And I've come in contact with women that don't really take those medicines, religiously as they should. What do you think are the implications of not taking your medicine as you should or not completing it as you should?
Before she gets pregnant, the woman is eating for herself. She's taking all the vitamins and minerals and proteins and carbohydrates for herself. When she gets pregnant, whatever she's getting, she's sharing it with the baby. And the baby is undergoing a very, very, very serious building up phase. There's a lot of energy, a lot of nutrients are being expended at that point in time. So whatever she's taking, if she's not supplementing it, she will lose. The baby is what we call a perfect parasite. The baby will take what he or she needs until the mother doesn't have anything more to give. So you are expected to take those supplements. Those supplements will help maintain your reserve so that the baby also has enough. If you don't take those supplements, at some point in the pregnancy, what the baby demands will be more than you can offer. It will begin to tell
on the body.
So we encourage women not just to attend antenatal clinics, but to also make sure that they're religious with taking those medications that are given because they're beneficial for both her and also for the child.
Doctor, when we talk about women and antenatal, let's really look at the other side, the implications or resultant effect of one not really attending antenatal care as she should.
Okay, the mother and the baby, we call them a dyad.
What?
A dyad.
Please calm down a bit.
Meaning that the two of them are a composite body, even though there are two people that are there. And therefore, what affects one affects the other. As I had said earlier, antenatal care helps us, assess women and detect problems early. Let me give an example. There are 5 things that are the commonest killers of women all over the world, which also includes Nigeria. One of them is hemorrhage, that's bleeding. The second one is hypertension. The third one is sepsis. The fourth one is difficult labors and their consequences. And the fifth one is abortion and its complications. These are the top 5 killers of women all over the world. And the tragedy is that almost all these things that kill women are preventable. You can prevent them. Let me take hemorrhage, for example. A patient who is likely to have hemorrhage, you can identify. This is not to say that it must occur, but you can identify that this woman has a likelihood of bleeding if she goes into labor. Let's assume she's had 5 children or 6 children. This is her 7th pregnancy. She's a prime candidate for bleeding after delivery.
Really?
Yes. If somebody has multiple pregnancies, she's a prime candidate for bleeding after delivery. If somebody has fibroids in pregnancy, she's a prime candidate.
And you can only find out in an antenatal, right?
You pick it early so that if you know that she has these risk factors, then you know that at the delivery, you prepare for her. Not at the time she begins to bleed. You now start running around, oh, this is a problem, how do we solve it? You would have already prepared everything that is necessary for managing that patient at that point in time. So it's very good that such women who are at risk of certain negative outcomes are picked up early in antenatal visits. Another thing, as I had mentioned, is a killer of women is hypertension. Hypertension, you pick it antenatally because each time a patient comes for antenatal visits, ideally, you must check her blood pressure, you must check her pulse, you must check her urine. So all these things that you check tell you, oh, this woman, her BP is rising, it's rising, let's start taking care of it. So you make sure that as it's occurring, you're picking it and you're managing it.
Now, doctor, we've talked about antenatal, and sometimes you will agree that some people say we don't have money. Money actually restricts some women from attending antenatal care. Now, let's talk about the cost implication of antenatal care in Anambra State, Nigeria.
Healthcare, if we want to be very, very serious about healthcare is not cheap. Healthcare will always require some cost. However, many countries in the world have identified certain aspects of healthcare, knowing that if they make it free, it improves the healthcare indices of the general population. And one of those aspects of free healthcare is antenatal care. If you make antenatal care free, you're going to reduce a lot of problems that will lead to maternal deaths. Okay? And if your maternal deaths are low, in fact, in societies that are developing or have developed, they have very low maternal deaths. In societies that are not developed, they have a very high number of maternal deaths. So one of the ways of knowing whether your society is doing well or not is looking at the reproductive health indices, like maternal mortality. So if it's made free, it's one of the things that improve the healthcare indices of the country. But for it to be free, it has to be paid for by somebody.
Good day, viewers. On today's program, we'll be discussing influence of parents on their word's choice of career. How do your parents influence your career, or how do you as a parent influence your child's career? Yes, we have our lovely guest in the house. We have Mr. Fisayo, we have Mrs. Hayo in the house, we have Fumilayo in the house, and we have Adedoyin in the house. And I will be starting with Mrs. Hayo to actually tell us, as a parent, what career would you love to choose for your word?
All right, thank you very much. I wouldn't want to choose any career for my word as it is, because this generation is more of passion than professionalism. In those days, you could go for like medicine, law, stuff like that. But now, it's more of passion. Unfortunately, passion is clashing with money. And so, for me, I won't choose a career path for my child. I would prefer he or she sees me, then maybe you love what I do. That will influence you to what you choose in life, or I expose you to what you need to be exposed to, then you by yourself go through the decision-making process. Yeah.
In life, every parent wants success for their children, but at the same time, we need to, influence them, advise them on a particular choice of career. So we don't necessarily need to decide for them. We only need to advise them. This is best for you. This is good for you. These are the things you need to do before you can become a doctor. You have to do this and that. You don't just venture into any, career. That is just it.
All right, thank you, Mr. Busayo. And for the youth in the house, how do your parents actually influence your own choice of career?
Okay, the thing is that when we were growing up, my father never actually said that, okay, this is exactly what I want you to become. He sat us down, he said, okay, fine, what do you want to become? When we were actually in GSS, in the junior aspects in the school, he said, what do you want to become in life? I said, Daddy, I want to study journalism. He was like, journalism? Are you sure you'll be able to feed on journalism? I said, yes. I said, to me, I would advise you to become a nurse. I said, a nurse? He said, because when you were growing up, I found out that you like taking care of your parents. If you should have any injury, you quickly go and take the cotton wool and then the spirits to clean up the blood and everything. I said, Daddy, that is just what I love doing. I don't want to become a nurse in life. I want to become a journalist in life. I want to study mass communication because I love talking a lot. I'm a talkative.
Obviously.
I talk a lot, so I'm a talkative. So I told my father, Daddy, do you know what? I want to become a journalist. My father said, okay, fine. If that is what you want to become, I will support you.
I don't think our perspective is right, but for me, I think I was being influenced and I liked it to some extent. In the sense that I have so many, I don't even know how to put it, but I have so many likes.
Like
I
want to become
a pilot, I want to become a lawyer, I want to become a medical doctor, I want to be so many things.
That is because she was not actually certain of what she wants to become in life. So you actually need your father or your mother to guide you, to sit you down. Okay, what do you want to become? I think this is what you like doing more. Okay, you know what? Maybe we'll suggest you take this line of profession. Maybe that's what.
And even sometimes my parents' suggestion might not even be what I really
actually wanted.
They
actually guided you.
Right. You could actually, the influence could actually be the positive side and
exactly.
the
I was about to say
yes,
that.
we have some parents that they are, should I call them autocrats? Because they want you to follow their command to the latter.
Then they don't even need to talk for them to influence you, you know.
Yes, yes.
Their joy in their profession can influence you.
You know, I'll give an example of Faust. Faust's father is a lawyer. He's a lawyer. His mother is a lawyer, and it actually influenced him because both parents are actually lawyers.
He became a lawyer, but passion overrode.
That's it. So no matter what, you know, as a parent, as a parent, you know, you have to spend more time with your kids.
Exactly. Know their passion.
Yes. Communicate with them more. Because some parents don't even want to care what you want to become in life. They'll just tell you. Sorry. For instance, there's another thing entirely. Some parents, maybe when they were growing up, they want to become a doctor or a lawyer, and the circumstances do not really allow for that. So when they grew up and had children,
they throw the passion on the
child. The child is actually living their parents' life, not their own personal life.
All right, thank you so much. Now, as the youth, now I'm going to divide these questions to you guys. What would you do if they have a contrary choice in mind? Like, you want to become this, but your parents actually wanted it to become. You said it earlier, but then how will you influence them? How will you change their mindset? That exactly.
That question, I can answer it in two ways.
Okay.
The first one is that they want me to become this. For instance, they want me to become a pilot.
Okay.
And I insisted in become. I have it in mind. I want to
You're
become a
scared in
medical.
flying into space.
Yes. And I have it in mind. I want to become a medical doctor. And for instance, like the way some parents will do. They will take the form for you, take you to the school. So you don't need type of culture system. You always want to obey your parents, and to some extent, always want to do their will. I will follow them for the first year.
Okay.
I will go to the school for the first year.
Wow.
Then from that first year,
I
know what I have in my mind.
Okay.
So even if they are sending, I'll continue demanding for money, and they'll keep sending it. Then the next thing is that I'll pick up a form of.
I actually have an example.
That's what I would do.
I have an example of this actor. Is it Brand something? Yomi Brand or something? Yomi Bernard or
Yomi Bernard.
Bernard, yes. He said when he was in school, like before he actually entered into the university, his father wanted him to become a lawyer. So he collected the form for university. You know, we have first choice and second choice.
Right.
So the primary choice and the alternative. So the first choice was to become a lawyer, while the second choice was to study theater arts.
Right.
So when he wrote the JAM and everything, so the school actually gave him theater arts, not law. So he went to school, he found out that he was given theater arts. But he could not go back home to go and tell his father that, daddy, they gave me theater arts to study.
Who did that?
So he could not go back home. So he was in school, he was continuing his education. So when the JAM came out, JAM form came out for the second year, he actually obtained on that JAM to write to write law and everything. But they didn't give him more. They kept giving him theater. So
that's destiny.
My child is actually studying law, whereas the guy was actually studying theater. So it was after everything that the father got to know that, so you study law. I was trying to do what you wanted me to do, but God said, this is
my way. That is so.
And that was actually his choice. He wanted to study theater art.
That's destiny.
Yes. So things happen like that.
So we'll be moving straight to the next question, and I'm sure you've been enjoying it yourself because for me is and everyone on the couch has been lovely. All right, guys, how do we convince and overemphasize the place of education in whatever career pattern a child chooses to follow?
For what I've been through, I won't push too much for education, as it were. When I went to teach, my intention was to go in and find out the passion of kids rather than make them just kill themselves on numeracy, literacy and all that. I just want to know your passion. You dance, develop that dance. So mine is not education. I suffered. Like I went through the street of Gwagwalada just to come and sit and have no career. Hell no. I won't make my child go through that process. But I will tell you, you need to know how to read and write. Not necessarily go into English and then they tell me, Professor this is sir, Professor this. How has he helped me? English help? I don't get. So really, education for me is a very emphasized.
Of course, education is important. But at the same time, when a child follows a particular career, that doesn't mean that he's not educated.
Thank you.
You go through education in different forms.
Thank you.
You understand? We have formal education, we have informal education.
Exactly.
You understand? So when you tell a child that, oh, you can quit education, go for your career, you don't be surprised that in the process of following the career, the child will be educated.
Sorry, but still, we still need formal education in everything.
No, that doesn't mean that you're not going to be formally educated.
I'm not saying you should go to
You'll be homeschooled. You'll be homeschooled. Thank you. It's still education.
Still education though.
Thank you. You're making me look like I should be in school.
A child is about quitting education for football. Now, what about a child who is becoming a footballer? Is he not going to go to
academy? At least the child will still be educated to some extent.
He will surely come back to you.
Imagine me.
He will come back.
Imagine me wanting to be.
We need to clear that education you're talking about. Like he said, informal and formal. Football academy is education. Do you know? So you're not in the four walls.
Imagine me want to be a mechanical engineer. I could not go to school. I have to go to mechanics to teach me how to do
but you're learning.
Alright, guys. So to the youth. So what do we have to say?
Yes, like what I said earlier, you still need education to some extent. It doesn't necessarily mean you have to go to the university, you have to go to college and the rest. You still, for you to marry both. Because, you know, for instance, let us use this layman example. Yeah, busy the tailor that don't even go to school at all. She knows how to sew. But you that actually went to secondary school, you know, your tailoring will be different from that of our own. You know, you'll be able to see the difference between your two-best tailor and...
I actually hope education will give you a common sense.
You still need education in anything you have to do. Like, for instance, I make bags. And you can't expect the bags...
Are you going to make one for me?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Some other time when you pay. You can't expect the fact that the same way, the way I learned the bag at Agege or whatsoever is the same way I'll cut it. But education, let me tell you where education helps in some instance. I did technical drawing in school. And when I'm cutting pattern of bag, I don't cut it the same way
you were taught.
Yes, the same way I was taught, or the same way the man taught me at Agege. No, but there's this dynamics in it. I know I need to fix. Like last week I was trying to fix a hand that's in two hand bag with back. You know when you're backing a bag and when you're fixing two hand. And I was trying to link all. It's just going to be one rope, and I will have double hand, and I will have two back.
All right, guys, thank you so much for staying with Lionel and my lovely guest on the.
This is ABS, Heartbeat of the East.
So it's very important for you to actually have information about this. Why should you do something about hypertension? So this morning we'll have guests with us to talk about hypertension this morning, pertaining to the World Hypertension Day, meant to be, well, I say, celebrated or being sensitized to the population about on the 17th of May, 2025.
Right, we have the focal person of non-communicable diseases, NCDs, Anambra State Ministry of Health, Adako Ego. It's good to have you in the studio, Adako.
Thank you. Good morning.
You're welcome. We also have the honor to welcome Medical Doctor, Anambra State Ministry of Health, Dr. Nonye Ezonye Jako. It's so good to have you, Nonye. You're welcome. That's my namesake. All right. Now, when we talk about hypertension, Nonya, let me begin with you. What is it all about? Tell us what is all about hypertension.
Okay, when we say hypertension, it means another name for it is high blood pressure. So it's the pressure at which the blood flows through the arteries in the body. So the pressure at which it hits on the vessels, on the walls of the vessels as it flows. So it's expected to be at a normal pressure by which the blood is expected to flow, which is usually 120 over 80 millimeters of mercury. So, but when we now say there is a high blood pressure, which is hypertension, it means the pressure at which this blood is flowing through those arteries has increased to about more than, once it gets to 140, over 90. Once it gets to that value and above, then we'll say the person has high blood pressure. Yeah, so that's how it's diagnosed.
Okay, now there are some times some people may just wake up and check the pressure, and there are sometimes people may just go out after the day's hustle, come back and check it immediately. Which time is best to check your blood pressure and get accurate measurement?
Okay, just like the theme of this year, which is about measuring accurately. Measurement of high blood pressure, it has to do with time, which not really about whether it's morning or evening. It's about before it's measured, there should be some amount of rest the client is expected to have got. Say 5 to 10 minutes rest, maybe it in the hospital, be it at home. So even if you've gone through the day's work and you want to now check your blood pressure, you're expected to be at a place and have some rest before it for some time before it's checked. And then while it's checked, there are some positionings that are expected to, the person measuring the blood pressure is expected to be in to be able to get it accurately. There is a positioning of how the hand should be. There's a positioning of how the client being checked should relax and be comfortable in a chair. There's a positioning of how the legs should be. There's also about the person, maybe if you're pressed, you're expected to, maybe you should have gone to ease yourself and be relaxed, because those things can affect the accuracy of the values we get. You're expected before the blood pressure is taken that maybe 30 minutes before then that you shouldn't have had maybe caffeine, maybe you shouldn't have smoked or any caffeine or nicotine. You're expected to not, it should not be in your system 30 minutes before it's checked. These are things that affect the accuracy of the blood pressure.
All right, let's look at the report by the World Health Organization as at March 16, 2023. They said an estimated 1.2 billion adults aged 30 to 79 years worldwide have hypertension, mostly in most two-thirds living in low and middle income countries. So why is this stats? Why do we have this number, Dr. Dako?
Okay, so actually in Nigeria, let me start from our own country. So the most recent survey says that the prevalence of hypertension is 28%. So come to Anambra here, we had a survey, a campaign that was flagged up by His Excellency. That was 2 years ago in all the general hospitals and the clinics that are owned by the government. So the findings from that prevalence is still saying similar, it's still giving us similar results from the Nigerian prevalence, which we got 28%. Then to still tell us that this is also in line with the true picture of what we had a research last week Saturday in one of the ministries, and funny enough, we're still getting almost the same number of prevalence, which is 28.5. So which is still not far from what we have already. And to show you that this prevalence in the states, rhyming with what we have at the national, is really affirmation that a lot of people are not aware of this, because from that percentage we got, we were able to also disaggregate it to the number of persons, out of those persons that were found to be hypertensive, that knew about it, and those that did not know. We also discovered that a good number of them too are not even aware. So which means if we do not provide such an avenue for them to get screened, they are living with this condition and they are not aware of it.
Oh, okay, now Nego, I would like you to add to what you just said. What actually causes hypertension, and how can people get to know that they have it?
Okay, so actually there is no symptoms for hypertension. There is no symptom, that's just it. So for you to know that you have it, you must be checked. You must present yourself to be checked. And also for you to prevent it, there are so many factors that
But before we get to prevention, let's understand what causes it.
Okay, what causes it? Okay, so there are so many factors. We have lifestyle, we have modifiable risk factors.
Okay.
So the modifiable risk factors are those factors that you have control over. So these are, some of them are your lifestyle, excessive alcohol intake, tobacco intake, then non-being active, lack of exercise, then even being overweight can also cause it. Then high intake of salt can also cause it, and so many other factors. Not eating healthy vegetables and fruits can also make you to have it. Then we also have the non-modifiable risk factors, which genetics and age. So once a person begins to age, there is that tendency that that person can develop hypertension. So there's nothing you can do about age.
Does it have anything to do with stress? It doesn't.
Somehow it doesn't.
Okay.
Yes. But once you know that that person is already aging, and also genetics, once you know you have it in your blood, lineage, there is still that possibility
that you may have it
in future.
Okay.
So all you need to do is to pay attention
to your body.
Health, to your body, yes, and monitor your status.
Yeah. According to reports, there are certain risk factors for hypertension, talking about cardiovascular diseases, coronary heart disease and stroke, and chronic kidney disease and other, even heart failure and all that. So what's the connection between these? This.
So these are the I'll call it the complications when your blood pressure is not managed properly, when you do not gain control. So there's what we call, just like the theme says, measure your blood pressure accurately. So starting from knowing your blood pressure, when you know your blood pressure and you're able to control it, then you can live longer. So if you're not able to know that you have this blood pressure and you're living in that ignorance, and probably you have stayed with it for a long time, there is that tendency that it can cause damages in your systems, which can lead to some of those complications like heart failure and stroke. Nobody just comes out and develops stroke or heart failure. There is always the tendency that that person has been living with that condition unknown to them over the years, which now leads to those complications. So we don't even want to get to that stage of someone having complications. So that is why there is need for awareness.
All right, I think at this point, let's look at the management of hypertension, because in this part of the world, you can't pass 3 people without 2 having been hypertensive. What ways do you think people can manage it? Because knowing that there are so many people already living with hypertension, how can they manage it so that the theme says measure correctly, to live longer, there's control it and live longer. So how best can people learn to manage their situation?
Okay, thank you. So just like she said, the management starts with getting checked to know if you have. So now you found out that you are hypertensive. The next step is considering the risk factors. You've now seen that you're hypertensive probably by genetics or by lifestyle. So you to modify the lifestyle. For example, you have an issue with obesity, weight control. That's a way to manage it. Your lifestyle, you take a lot of alcohol. You have to reduce your alcohol intake. You smoke because the nicotine in the cigarette affects the vessels. You have to stop smoking. You don't eat well, balanced diet. You have to watch that, do more of fruits and vegetables. You don't exercise. You have to exercise. Actually, the WHO has it that the recommendation is 30 minutes every day for at least 30 minutes. No, it can go more than 30 minutes. At least 30 minutes every day for at least 3 times in a week. Should you want to do 15 minutes, at least 15 minutes every day, then it has to be at least 6 times in a week. So exercise is not until you have to register for a gym and start going to the gym. It's something you can do, in your environment. The easiest thing is to maybe walk, brisk walking. Walk for like 15 minutes every day, and it has a lot of effect on reducing the blood pressure. So, but reducing salt intake too. Reducing salt intake. Avoiding excessive use of salt, because most times these are our fast foods that we eat these days usually have a lot of salt in the preservation and all that. So do more of cooking of your food to ensure that you're eating fresh food. Then when, depending on the diagnosis and the level of the high blood pressure, it could also be controlled and managed with the use of medications.
Do we also consider third-party smoking? Because
yes.
Sometimes most of us here don't really understand that is equally smoking in the real sense of it.
It is. Third-party smoking is equally smoking, because eventually everything going into the lungs of the person smoking, you in the environment is also getting the same thing, so it should be avoided.
All right, let's look at the numbers. According to reports, we have about 1 billion people around the world with hypertension. So should we say it's gradually becoming a pandemic, or it's a pandemic already? This is as at 2020, we had about 1 billion people having hypertension.
It is really. It is. It's something worrisome. It's something worrisome. It's almost, as I said, globally. Okay, so it's a pandemic, really.
So what can be done?
So what can be done is especially this awareness, something like this awareness that we are creating now, for people to know, for people to get checked, and then manage it.
All right, you're watching Good Morning Anambra show, in case you're just dropping by, and we are talking World Hypertensive Day, which will be celebrated globally tomorrow. But we're here to let you know all that you need to know about hypertension. And of course, you can actually live long with hypertension if you already have it. So draw closer to learn what to do and what not to do so that you live longer. We take a short break here. Let's feel the pulse of the masses. We'll be back shortly. We don't have any box form, but we encourage you to drop your comment on our Facebook page, ask any question, because we have professionals in the studio here to answer your question before we leave here. All right, talking about hypertension, is it preventable? Can we prevent hypertension?
Okay, yes. Just like she said, in the risk factors, there are modifiable and non-modifiable risk factors. So if for the non-modifiable risk factors, for example, is not in your genetics, okay, it can actually be prevented, whereby you're careful with the modifiable risk factors. You ensure you do exercises, you don't smoke, you're careful with your alcohol intake and all of that, especially as a younger person, especially as a younger person. So with that, you can eventually prevent it when you start aging, because most times things we do while you're younger shows up while our age increases, and hypertension has been seen to be associated with increase in age. So if as a young person in primary schools, secondary schools, we begin to teach, about being careful with their health and lifestyle from catching them that very young, eventually they will be able to prevent such things like hypertension in their adulthood and later years.
All right, Eko, in this part of the world, there are some conditions that you will mention and people may think is a death sentence. I don't know what you can tell our people concerning such statement, especially as it concerns hypertension, because I know that there are people that you see. In fact, I've interviewed a woman that lived with hypertension for 40-something years. She died at 85, actually, and not as a result of hypertension, I believe, but as a result of old age. But there are some people that, that will have hypertension today, and tomorrow will start talking another thing. What actually do you think is the reason?
Okay, so actually we had an similar experience in the last 2 weeks here at the State Secretariat. So this young man was screened for hypertension, and his reading was actually high. So when he was informed that you need to go back to the hospital and confirm, because you don't confirm at just a reading. So the young man said, God forbid, it's not my portion.
Religiosity.
So I told him, no one is saying it's your portion, and it's nobody's portion. But it's just good that you were able to you had this opportunity and you got to know. Probably you don't even have time to go to the hospitals, and this opportunity has provided itself. All you need to do is to go back and see your doctor for a confirmation, and when that is done, you will be placed under medication. We call it your routine medication, which is not harmful. You will live your normal life and live as long as. So it's not like a dead sentence that once you are told you have hypertension, then you are dying the next minute. So it's something that can be managed. So there is no reason for anyone to be maybe scared or in quotes or afraid that they have hypertension. I have an experience of a lady in one of the secondary school. I won't mention the name, in this Oka here. My neighbor informed me last week that she had stroke. This is a young lady. She's not married. She's a young person. And she had always complained to my neighbor. My neighbor is the mother to one of his people. So she said she's always having headache and complaining of some issues. So my neighbor asked her in several occasions at the past, like, do you know your blood pressure? Do you check your blood? She said no, that she doesn't have any business with high blood pressure, that she's a young person. So my neighbor now took time to educate her that she had hers when she had her second child. And she was still young then. But she was diagnosed with hypertension, and she has been living with it since then till now, and she's fine. So being a young person doesn't mean that there is no probability of you having hypertension. Just go and check. And she said she has reminded her on several occasions, twice or 3 times, to go and check her. She never did. But now she's down with stroke. So the cost of managing this condition and the cost of preventing it, which one is better?
Okay, before we go on, there's this hypertension in pregnancy, and sometimes I've had people that were diagnosed hypertension in pregnancy, and after that, they said some people, their own may end with child delivery, but there are some people that their own will continue. Unfortunately, my niece was one of them, that after giving birth, the thing continued. So what can you tell us concerning that?
Okay, so in hypertension, there are types of hypertension. There is what we call the primary hypertension, the secondary hypertension, the hypertension in pregnancy. There's also white coat hypertension. These are types of hypertension. So in primary hypertension is whereby there is no cause for it, which is kind of what we have been talking about all this while. There is no cause for it, but maybe with increase in age, it starts to manifest. Then there is secondary hypertension, whereby a young person, maybe or even an adult, already has, or rather, it has a cause the hypertension has a cause, which is usually maybe problems from the kidney, or problems from the hormones and all that. So usually when we see young people and their blood pressure is high, or young adults and the blood pressure is high, we usually want to go further to check their kidneys and then start treatment on their kidneys and all that. So when we come to hypertension in pregnancy, this is whereby the person is all right, but by virtue of just being pregnant,
Call it pregnancy
induced, yes.
Okay.
So just as the name is, the pregnancy is what induces the hypertension. So usually, some people, while they are pregnant, they have it. It's expected that the person should be managed by a specialist, because it's a condition that can lead to death of the woman or even the death of the child in the womb. So it's a very serious condition, hypertension in pregnancy. That's why when pregnant women go for antenatal, they're usually checked, their urine is checked anytime they come, because we want to check if there is a protein, which gives an indication that something may be going wrong. So some other people, after pregnancy, it continues. That's how they continue for life to live with hypertension. Some other people, after pregnancy, that's the end of the hypertension. Then there is the white coat hypertension I talked about, which is whereby somebody is fine, but by virtue of maybe being in the hospital, seeing a health worker with a white coat, and suddenly is anxious and there is a high blood pressure. So these are forms of it.
All right, let's look at the influence of religious, will I say, leaders, because a few days ago, because we were just talking about salt, intake of salt, high intake of salt being used to hypertension. And you also narrated someone who was, God forbidding, the fact that he had hypertension already. So what influence does religious leaders have, and what role do they have to play? Considering the fact that here in Nigeria, we take religion really very serious, and we take our religious leaders really very serious. Sometimes we are willing to take what a pastor or a priest says more seriously than what a doctor says. What role do they really have to play in making sure that people,
This year's World Hypertension Day is all about sensitization. So it's not something one person can do. The government cannot do it all. Everybody and every individual has a role. But when it comes to the religious person, seriously, they have a greater influence on our people. Just like you said, you might tell a doctor or a health professional can tell an individual, probably there is an health outreach to come and participate. You will see them, they will tell you they are fine, they are okay. But once this news or this announcement is coming from our religious leader, the priest and the pastors, everybody will take it very seriously. So we want to use this opportunity to encourage our religious leaders to remind their congregation to know their blood pressure. Actually, we are on a campaign.
I'm just coming to whether you will visit churches,
Okay, so actually, we have a campaign that is ongoing. It has been ongoing. And during these campaigns, we visit churches, we visit schools, we visit marketplaces, even offices. So whenever we have our team come around the church premises, let's give them the support they need, because when we get the support from our religious leader, we will go a very long way. The sensitization will be very small, especially for us here in the East.
Okay. Now, let's go back to the theme for this year. That's measure your blood pressure accurately, control it, live longer. I want to go to the area of these equipment that are used in measuring blood pressure. In Nigeria, I think it has become a business that people sell those material. Even I know somebody that is not a medical person or does not stay in the market or work that is selling it. So which of these equipment work finer? There is this one that doctors use in their
in their office that is long, but there's this digital one, sometimes you measure now and they give you a different result, measure in the next 2 minutes a different result. So which one do we use to get accurate measurement? Because that's the bone of contention. Some people may measure and they tell them it's low. Some people may measure, it tell them it's high. Some people it tells them it's normal. So how do we, which of the equipment do we use to get correct or accurate? Some measure in their homes. Some have some chemist shops around that they can just walk in and measure their, their blood pressure. So which one is better? Doctors in the studio.
Okay.
Help us,
So for the blood pressure measurements and equipment, the one you're saying is long. That's all.
Let's again on the theme: measure your blood pressure accurately, control it, live longer. What would you say informed the theme for this year?
Okay, because you have to start with measurement, and not just the measurement. You have to measure accurately, not just you've measured and you measured accurately, and it's been found out you have blood pressure. You should measure regularly. And then you should control, because some people already know they have blood pressure. They are taking the medications, but they're not taking it as they should take it. Thereby, they are not achieving the control, because when it's not controlled, that's when it tips over to those complications we talked about. But whereby you have blood pressure and you're taking you're modifying your lifestyle, you're taking your medications as the case may be, it's going to be controlled. So with that, you can live a long life, though with high blood pressure, but then because it's controlled, you can live a long life, free from every complications.
All right, now, Ego, can we go to your activities? You have some activities to mark this year's World Hypertension Day. Could you let us know how it is going, whether it has started, when it will start, and how you're going about it?
Okay, so today our being here is part of the activities that was planned for this year's sensitization. Then we also have a planned press briefing that will be done by the Honorable Commissioner for Health. That will be next week, Tuesday. And once that is done, we had a planned road walk. So during that road walk, we're going to sensitize in the Anambra. We're going to distribute flyers that have some tips there where they can get to know more about the risk factors and how to prevent hypertension. Then we also planned an outreach screening for all the civil servants in Anambra.
Hey, tell us.
So we've done a letter to the head of service.
Okay.
Yes, notifying her and seeking her permission to grant us access to all the government facilities in the state. So from Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, we'll be having our team in all the ministries checking for blood pressure. And
now, for that work, can anybody join you, or is it only for doctors?
The work is not for medical doctors, it's for everybody. In fact, we even encourage everybody to
be part of it.
Even if you're not in the team, but on your own, just make it, just like she has said earlier, make it a habit to have a walk. So, but this walk now, because we plan to walk from the secretariat to Ikoka and back to, we are not using any balls, we are walking, we are trekking.
To show the importance of exercise, yeah.
We are actually having fun during this time, and it makes you feel light and healthier. So we encourage everybody to join us. The walk is going to start by 9 a.m. immediately after the press briefing at the Secretariat Complex.
Okay, Noyan, do you have any plans of going to churches, mosques, schools?
Religious centers?
Yes, even schools to talk about high blood pressure?
Yeah, just as you said, it's part of the plan. So once it's been flagged off on the Tuesday, we take it up from there.
No, we are not done, because this high blood pressure, there's no family you go into that you will not see one person that has high blood pressure. I would want you to, send a strong message out there. Whether high blood pressure is is it a killer disease? Okay, let us know. Is it a silent killer or it just kills you immediately? How does it kill? Because they know how now we're all going to die something, but let us understand.
Something must kill a man, not women.
If we don't, there are some things you have said we should do, to live longer. What happens when we don't do those things? What happens to us?
Okay, just as we just said now, hypertension is also called silent killer. Just as the name is, silent killer. So so when you're not checking, when you've never checked, or you've checked and you have it and you're not taking it seriously, you're not modifying your lifestyle and doing all the things we talked about. So it's going to be there will be some changes that will be occurring in your body. And as she said, it may not give you any symptom. You may appear to be fine. Some other people, if you're lucky, it may probably give you some headache. It may give you some bleeding, unnecessary maybe bleeding from the nose that could make you go to the hospital and then be found out that you have hypertension. But those people are lucky when they have symptoms. But some other people may not even have any symptom.
That's majority doesn't have.
Some other people may not have any symptom, and what just happens is just heart attack.
It just happens.
It just happens.
Okay, let's look at the relationship between high blood pressure and low blood pressure. Because I actually had low blood pressure a few years ago. I think that was after a heartbreak. So what's the connection between both of them? Which is worse? Low blood pressure, high blood pressure.
Okay, the normal blood pressure is supposed to be 120/80, as we said. So be it high or low, it's a problem. So just as you said, you had a heartbreak and then you were shown to have low blood pressure.
I didn't know. I thought it was malaria.
What may have happened is at that point, you probably were not, your intakes, probably food, water, were not as they should be. So usually when someone is dehydrated, which is your body is lacking water, it's usually present with low blood pressure. And then what happens is that you probably start feeling dizzy. You probably start feeling fainting or even faint, tending towards shock. However, when people are pregnant, usually their blood pressure, it seems low, but it's normal. That is what it should be in pregnancy, because at that point they're sharing, with the baby in the womb. But for someone that is not pregnant, low blood pressure can tip the person into being dizzy, lightheadedness, fainting, and even shock. That's why when people, at times you see people are being given drip, what we call drip. Usually we've probably checked and we've seen that we are probably not even able, at times may not even be able to get the blood pressure. It's so low that you are not, so usually that's when you now put a drip for the person. Drip is like water. Your aim then is to bring it up. You want to bring, because it's when the blood pressure is up, that's when the blood can be able to flow through the body and supply the important organs. So if the blood pressure is so low, it means that the blood is not moving as it should move. And if it's not moving as it should move, it can't be able to give oxygen, which is expected that the blood carries to the vital organs in the body. So low blood pressure is also a problem. But when you are taking water and you're hydrated, then you far from low blood pressure.
For people that have not gotten high blood pressure, that their blood is still normal, is there anything that you can do, or any lifestyle that you can just keep living so that you avoid or prevent getting it at all? Is there anything one can do about it?
Yes, the lifestyles that we talked about.
Yes. The person should
continue with doing your exercises, taking more fruits and vegetables, watching your weight, avoiding the excessive alcohol, avoiding smoking, be it first-hand or second-hand smoking. All those. With that, you're going to be able to prevent it.
All right. we've really talked so much this morning about World Hypertension Day, and just like the professionals we have in the studio, they've said that we can live with it and live long, beautiful life even with hypertension. But you have to do some work, by ensuring that you do what you ought to do to live right so that you live longer. Would like to thank you so much on behalf of the producer and of course all the morning crew of Good Morning Anambra. We thank you so much for being here. Dr. Nonye Ezonyejako, thank you so much for your time this morning. And we thank you so much, Adako Ego, for coming.
Thank you,
on the show. Thank you. We appreciate your presence this morning. And that's just how we're going to wrap up the show for this morning. We'd like to thank you all for watching. My name is Nonya Wokoye.
My name is Obina Ikechukwu.
This is actually my favorite movement in a kind of adapting this to our local Oja. I am Theodore Ugwa. I am from Umuchuku in Orumba South Local Government, Anambra State. I am 21 years old. I will be entering Philosophy 1 in Pope John Paul II Major Seminary, Obonoka. From childhood, I have loved the sound of flutes. In the Bible, the flute is mentioned about 22 times, and then reading through the Old Testament, it has always been an accompaniment for scenes of joy. For example, in 1 Kings chapter 1, verse number 38 to 40, when the priest Zadok and then the prophet Nathan anointed Solomon king, it was said that the people were rejoicing and flutes were being played. So, and then my father played the local Oja for their Atilogo dance when he was young. And I remember he once told me that he was a good Oja player, the local flute. For today, I will give you this wonderful melody from joint melody that I have been actually hearing from Udubonchi, our popular Udubonchi singers and players. And then Lolo Teresa Honora. It goes like this. Enjoy it with me. flute recorder, but the octaves will always give us a pitch that is somewhat nearer to what the Igbo Oja will give us. I love this flute recorder because it gives you that wide range of opportunity. Either use low octave or high octaves, and then you can actually express yourself in real music. It gives you an opportunity that the local Oja may not give you, because you can actually accompany the music as the keyboardist would do, as a violinist would do. You will actually feel more engrossed in the piece. You can actually kind of talk, sing along with the flute recorder. So it's a wonderful instrument. Yes, I'm a keyboardist and I'm a cellist. I can play the musical cello. The first challenge was actually the locations of playing, because it will always distract the people around. So you have to move miles away from your home in order to practice the way you want. Let me give you a very touchy melody by Jan Sibelius, Be Still My Soul.
ndị be anyị ndewonu abụ m onye nke gị Uche Nwosu wee na-anabata gị n'egwu ọnwa dịka ife anyị kọrọ ụnụ maka Amaesi ka Amaesi si wee malite, ka anya na-akpụ na achịna si wee bụrụ ofu nne ofu nna, ịma ọgwụchabeghị ka nọrụkwanụ ka ụnụ ghọtachasị anya ọfụma, maka na enwere ike unu na-enye na nke izuụka gara aga bịazịa n'izuụka, ọ bụrụ na ị nọchara ya ihe aghọtasị esi kedu ife ndị a na-eme mana nọdụ jụ ka ịghọtasị anya ọfụma. ịmana m afụka gị n'anya kwenwa egwu ọnwa ị na-asa ABS Arinze ụnụ kwa Uche Nwosu gị nwa na-agbanị kwadalụ
Amaskwan! Amaskwan! Mwakala banku kwa zolo. Emane mu bastata be emane me otu ugboro n'afọ atọ nke a na-akpọ akalaba.
Aha kara aka a na-eri nwa ngwọrọ. Ụka akpara aba bụ isi ka eji ekwe ya. Emane bere data be emane me otu ugboro n'afọ atọ nke a na-akpọ akalaba. Aba emeji akụziri ụmụaka otu ọbụla na Amaesi siri dị. N'oge na-adịghị anya, Ladi ikwu na n'ụlọ n'owi ebutere igwe ọjị ka igwe soro arabali ije ọjị.
Ndị be anyị anyị ji ọjị n'oo. Anyị ga-adị n'oo. Anyị ga-adị ka echi maka na echi adịghị agwụ agwụ. Nkwa ekele. Nkwa ekele. Nkwa ekele. Igwe. Ekele kele arụ m aka kara ụwa. Kalera mna nam namo. Kalera mna nambo nyobuchi. Oya madan jobio. Iwe. Nkwado. Nkwa amubu igwe mama nkudo nke amaezi. Nkwado. Nkwa yama ihe jigi. Igwe wetu plan. Ugbu a ihe oge ya ruru ndị ọhadibe na-agwọ ọtụtụ ọrịa dị iche iche kwa aha ha dịka m kọgburu na mbụ.
Uche na-ajụkwara ọgụ na mkpa agwọ ọhụrụ agwa isi ala. Mmabalị ite mere eji mkpọrọgwụ na mkpa akwụkwọ ọhụrụ agwa igwe ojii. Nwa bụ jidere atịrị aka dị mkpọrọgwụ ube oyibo were agwọ ara.
Nwa mmadụ na-etiri onye mgbọrọgwụ na mkpa akwụkwọ agwọ ọya ịba acha n'anya.
Nwa bụ Emeka Okeke ji mgbọrọgwụ na mkpa akwụkwọ osisi na ihe ndị ọzọ ga-agba ọkpụkpọ.
Nwa bụ Chibueze Umeja ji mgbọrọgwụ na mkpa akwụkwọ agwara ọya a na-akpọ kịrị mgbawa ise. Ugbu a ndị ọhadibe ga-eji ozi. Ugbu a ihe oge ya ruru ndị amaesi igosi ebe ha ji nkata eku mmiri jiri akwa na-etu aka ya na amasị dị iche iche.
Jeji ụlọ akwa
jiri aka m ga-eji akwa wee tụwa aka ugbu a mana akwa mma ngwa oge nna-awa akara bonye na anyị iji akwa etuwa aka iji nkata eku mmiri ya na-eji ụda arị elu oge nna-awa akara bonye na anyị iji akwa etuwa aka ihe njikwa akwa m ga-eji akwa wee tụwa aka akwa eji awa oge nna-awa akara bonye na anyị iji nkata ekuru mmiri iji ụda arị elu ya na iji akwa etuwa aka oke na-awa akara bụ nyere anyị iji nkata ekuru mmiri ya na-eji ụda arị elu oke na-awa akara bụ nyere anyị.
Abịarịzi ekele m n'oge na-adịrị anya nkata dị ebe aga m eji nkata wee kute mmiri ugbu adịrị anya nna anyị anyị oke na akalabọ niile anyị na-eji nkata ekute mmiri na akalabọ niile ugbu adịghị anya na aga m eji nkata wee kute mmiri ugbu adịghị anya nkata mmiri ga-adị mma ebe ka mmiri dịrị na nkata. Mansi Amos mgbọrọgwụ na mkpa akwụkwọ onye nna nna anyị bụ akalabọ nyere anyị. Mansi Amos mgbọrọgwụ na mkpa akwụkwọ onye nna anyị bụ akalabọ nyere anyị. Onye ji ka onye ji ukwu nne onye ji ka onye ji nnekwu. Mansi Amos mgbọrọgwụ na mkpa akwụkwọ onye nna anyị bụ akalabọ nyere anyị. Onye ji ka onye ji nnekwu. Mansi Amos mgbọrọgwụ na mkpa akwụkwọ onye nna nna anyị bụ akalabọ nyere anyị. Onye ji ka onye ji nnekwu.
So ihe n'ime akalaba emume a na-eme oge enwechara ndị ọhadibe dị iche iche na-agwọ ọya ụnụ ga-afụcha ha taa ụnụ ga-akwụgo m maka iji nkata eko mmiri mgbe iji akwa etiwa akị ma ihe ndị ọzọ dị iche ma machi dị iche iche eji mara ama isi ụnụ ga-afụcha ihe niile aha taa igwe mmụọ nke udokwe igwe obodo ọ na-abatakwa na mmemme ahụ n'ụzọ pụrụ iche maka ọ na-ejikere nye na ndị ichie ya nye na ndị ichie ha ga-akwado n'ụzọ pụrụ iche maka ihe ahụ nnukwu emume ka ọ bụ ịma na emume a ọnụ ọgụ na-atọ onwe ya akpụ ama esi na gịnị na-achị na maka ihe nna ha kama na diọkpara weziri asị diọkpara na-eme gịnị na-eme ya maka ọ na obi ka o mere gịnị ka obi so unu n'anya igwe mmụọ nke udo nwoke toruru etoru afọdị mgbe afọ ogologo imi ya nnukwu mmadụ ọ ga-abata ya na ndị ichie ya ọ ga-ekele n'ọra bịara ije ọ ga-awara anyị ọjị kelee anyị nye anyị ngozi dị ka gịnị nna ọ ga-ewere ọjị ya wara anyị ọjị n'emume ahụ kwa unu ga-ahụ egwu ọdịnala dị iche iche egwu eji mara amaesi egwu ọdịnala dị iche iche ma egwu mmanwụ ụnụ ma mmọnwụ kwere ma ihe a na-akpọ mmọnwụ ndị nwụrụ anwụ mgbe gboo ndị mere gịnị nwụrụ anwụ mgbe gboo ụmụaka ụnụ ga-afụcha ha taa ha ga-apụta na-agba egwu unu na-eme gịnị unu na-elele ha ụnụ ga-afụ ha taa mmọnwụ ọ ga-apụta today
dịka egwu mmọnwụ chie ya ibili laghachi n'obi ha.
So, omenala anyị bụ omenala Igbo. Omenala a maara anyị amaesi dịka ndị ji mgbọrọgwụ na akpa akwụkwọ eme gịnị eje mba. Maka na ihe na-ekwu onye na-ekwu ụlọ naanị ya. So, na-atụghị ọka n'ilu na-egbughị oge ihe a niile m kọrọ ụnụ taa unu ga-eme gịnị? Unu ga-eji anya unu ga-eme gịnị? Ga-afị ya. Maka ụkwa achị n'aka ya na-agba ihe eji n'aka eji ogbe eme gịnị? Ene ọ echiri ya n'aka ị na-eme gịnị? Ị na-enene. So oge na-adịghị anya mmemme a ga-ejiri ọkụ, oge ejiri ọkụ unu ga-eji anya unu ga-eme gịnị? Ga-ahụ ya. Igbo Igbo ekele m unu. Igbo Igbo ekele m unu. Rienu, zụọnụ, tachanụ.
Biko ka na ihe unu na-agwa nze bịa nọnyere anyị. Ka na ihe unu na-asị ya. Nnọọ. Mana o nwekwa ofu ife nke ewekwa n'iwu na nna jejuru ajụjụ a maka na onye ajụjụ adịghị furu ụzọ. Ka njụ anyị ajụjụ a maka o nwere ife okwu. Ọ sị nọọ amaesi akpụ na achịna. Mana Kalaba anụnwa ha na-eme ha na-emie ndị akpụ na achịna ha na-abịa.
Ha na-abịa na onye a na-enye ha ebe ha ga-anọ. A na-enye ha oche nke ha bịa ebe ha nọrọ. Ha nọrọ ya bụ oche agbụ nke a bụ oche achịna. Ha na-abịa nọrọ.
Ya unu ka na-emekọrịta ife.
Anyị na-emekọrịta dịka nwanne maka ihe ndị anyị ka ọ bụ.
Onye nwekwa ajụjụ ọjụọ ahụ ọgbakwa sọbụ ihe a na-akọ maka na ihe ọ na-akọ kịta dị ezigbote mkpa na ndụ anyị bụ ụmụaka. Ndị okenye na-akọrọ n'anyị akụkọ maka obodo anyị ka omenala anyị ghara ifu maka na omenala anyị dịzị ka ọ na-ana maka na ụnụ ada akọwasịla anyị ife dị na anaba anyị mana esi etu a na-akọrọ ya ụmụaka ọ ga-eme ka mmụọ fanata n'ụlọ ka fa ghara ịdị na-afụta onwe fa dịka ndị mba ọzọ ndị mba n'obodo oyibo ka fa maa na fa bụ ndị Igbo n'Igbo nwere ife nwee omenala a na-eṅomi ifere na etu a nna anyị si wee bịa sị ka ya kọọrọ anyị maka Kalaba anụnwa iji gosi ka amaesi si wee pụta ka o si wee dị. Ifere ya na ọ tọrọ anyị ezigbote ụtọ. Anyị na-asị gị nze na-abịakwa oge ọbụla ka ị na-anọnyere anyị onwe ajụjụ ya ajụ anyị bụ
ụmụaka ajụjụ nwere eji unu bụ akọgoro m na akọ dị ka omenala agbesisi were malite. Enwere onye nwere ajụjụ n'ime ụlọ ọ ga-ajụ m? Enwere onye nwere ajụjụ? Enwe onye nwere ajụjụ? Mma ajụ n'ụnụ, njụ ụnụ kwụnụ ga-aza. Kwụnụ ga-aza ma njụ ọnụ. Kwụnụ ga-aza. Kedu onye ga-agwa m mmadụ na-atọ Akalabọ mụtara?
Ngwa ka anyị bido na nke nwoke.
Ngwaza.
Dọnana ka ị wee zaa. Ị gwagodu na anyị afa gị? Ị gwa anyị afa gị? O na anyị amara afa gị. O? Chidi Chukwudi.
Akalabọ mụtara Amaesi. Mụta Ugonachi.
Kọrọ na ya aka.
Kedu nkeji nke one ka ị na-agụ na ya? Nkeji nke anọ. Ifu ka o si wee zanya bụ ajụjụ. Ọ sị na Akalabọ mụtara Amaesi, akpụ na gịnị?
Achịna.
Ifuru ya na onye njenje na-aka onye isi awọ ama ife. Ana m amụtakwa ife o. Nna ejikwa ya.
Ụmụaka. Kedu onye ga-agwa m nwaanyị n'ole Amaesi lụrụ?
Ka isi na nọ na gwa ya afa gị. Anụ ọkwa afa gị. Chika siri m obi.
Omodo.
Nwa.
Amaesi mụtara nwaanyị abụọ. Mụta ọga, mụta akpụ.
O nwetasịrị ya?
O nwetaghị ya.
Kedu
onye ga-aza ya?
Alaka Fego. Akpụ Amaesi mụtara nwaanyị abụọ. Obi na-atọ na ụmụ ọcha.
O nwetara ya?
O nwetachaghị ya, maka ọrụ na ya obere aka.
Kedu onye enweta ya ọfụma?
Maka ka onye ga-agwa m nwaanyị n'ole Amaesi nụrụ. Nwaanyị n'ole Amaesi lụrụ.
Ịma na ọ na-ekwu ya nwaanyị n'ole.
Nwaanyị n'ole ka Amaesi nụrụ, ka onye ga-aza m nye ụmụaka. Ụmụ nwaanyị n'ole ka Amaesi nụrụ, ka onye ga-ekwu ya. Kedu onye ga-ekwu ya? Ngwa, kwuo.
Nwaanyị abụọ Amaesi lụrụ nwaanyị abụọ.
Kọrọ na ya aka. Ajụjụ m ọzọ. Ajụjụ ikpeazụ ka m na-eme gịnị? Ka m na-ajụ. Onye ọ na-akọcha ntị ya ike. Onye ọ na-eme gịnị? Kedu onye ga-agwa m onye bụ isi na Amaesi? Nwa izizi Amaesi mụtara. Ka onye ga-aza nya? Nwa izizi Amaesi mụtara, ka onye ga-ekwu ya?
O nwere nwoke nọnyere anyị ọpụta na ịmara nwa izizi.
Ka onye ga-ekwu nwa izizi Amaesi mụtara? Ngwaza.
Nwa izizi Amaesi mụtara.
Amaesi mụtara Obi na-atọ.
Kọrọ na ya aka. Ụmụaka.
Daalụ nụrụ nne. Ịma na-abịa na-ajụ ụnụ nwa izizi Amaesi mụtara. Unu aghọtachara ya maka na asụrụ ya n'oyibo. Unu amarọ n'ọnya ka unu na-akpọ vileji. Unu amarọ kedu isi vileji unu? Ọnya bụ nwa izizi. Naanị abịa n'obodo naanị enwe ndị bụ isi, nwee ndị bụ ọdụ nwa.
Ọhịa ọ bụ.
Na-etu a ka o si wee dị. Ifere na ọnya ka o ji dị mkpa na-aga na-akọwara anyị ụmụ ife ụfọdụ anyị na-akpa ugo n'azụ si na o nwere ife ọ bụ. O nwechasịrị ife ọ bụ. Ndị okenye biko ka ọrụ na anyị maka omenala anyị, ka ọrụ na anyị ka obodo anyị si wee pụta, ebe fasi maka na ọtụtụ n'ime anyị amara ebe anyị si wee bịa onye ọbụla bịachasịrị abịa mana o nwere ndị bụ ndị nwe ana ọ dị etu a ka anyị ghara ịdị na-atụfuzi ife eji wee mara anyị a na-akọrọ anyị akụkọ anyị ga-esi wee na-amụtawaga ọkwa na etu a ka anyị si abịa na njedebe na nke izuụka kwa izuụka bụ egwu ọnwa izuụka ọzọ anyị ga-ejekwa obodo ọzọ wee mụtakwa ife maka obodo ndị azụ anyị na-asị gị larụ jụụ na-egekwa ife onyonyo ABS oge ncha n'oge egwu ọnwa ị ga na-amụta ife ma emesịa aka m kwa onye nke gị Iche Nwosu obele nwa ka ọ dị ụmụaka ka ifu nna gwa ụmụaka na-ekiri anyị n'onyonyo sinụva ka emesịa sinụva ka emesịa ọzọ ọzọkwa
Welcome to the program Spelling Bee. How are you? I've missed you and I know you've missed me too. The feeling is mutual. Well, my name is Sandra Atla, and of course, you know, basically what we do on Spelling Bee is to spell and pronounce correctly. I have my judge. Her name is Chiamaka Emunam. Good morning to you, Chiamaka.
Good morning.
How do you do?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you for asking. And we have brilliant students in the house this morning. We have Ejiofor Isioma Treasure, all the way from Asaba, Delta State. Good morning to you.
Good morning, Ma.
How do you do?
I'm fine, and you?
Oh, thank you. Thank you for asking, okay? I feel better now. I was feeling good, but now I feel better, okay? Anyway, what class are you in?
I'm just 3.
Just 3. What's the name of your school?
The name of my school is Numan Christian International College.
Oh, interesting. What's your favorite subject?
The favorite subject is CRS.
CRS, Christian Religious Studies.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, interesting. So, what would you like to be when you grow up? Why? Because I don't understand. Why is that your favorite? You want to be a pastor or what?
I want to be a doctor.
You want to be a doctor? Oh, that's nice. That's nice. That's nice. Okay. So good luck to you. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So we also have Chinecherem Obasi, Jennifer, Jenny. How are you?
Hi.
All these beautiful, beautiful names. Treasure, Jennifer, Tresh. So Jenny, how do you do?
Fine.
Okay, good to hear that. What class are you in?
I'm in JS2.
You're in JS2. That's fine. What's the name of your school?
The name of my school is State Model Secondary School, Iyabu.
Okay, that's fine. That's good. So what's your favorite subject?
My favorite subject is English.
English? Treasure. Hers is English. Do you feel intimidated? You know we're doing spelling has to do with English.
Yes, ma'am.
So yours is CRS. We're not asking you questions from the Bible. It's all about spelling. Do you feel intimidated knowing that her favorite subject is English?
No, ma'am.
You don't. Jennifer, do you think you're going to win her because she said her favorite subject is CRS? Do you think you're going to win?
I don't know.
You don't know. We don't know too. But we will find out. So at the end of the show, we get to find out who our winner on today's edition of the program is. And don't forget that this program is coming to you courtesy of our sponsor, Nkala Ike Foundation. So they're responsible for the gift items that will be given out on the show. All right. So wherever you are, get ready. Yes, because you also need to get your writing materials. You will get to hear about new words. So what you need to do is write down, and then while you're at home practicing, when I give out the word, you write down and find out if you got it right. So that's basically what you at home will be doing for us right now. Well, the rules are quite simple, okay? All you need to do is spell using British English. Okay, you have 10 seconds to spell correctly. You have a pen and a paper in front of you. The essence of that is for you to write down the word before you spell out. If you do not know the meaning of a word, go ahead and ask for the meaning, and I'll read out the meaning for you. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Remember, the essence of you asking for the meaning is because there are words called homophone. These are words that sound alike, but they have different meaning. So that's why it's important, it's essential that you get to ask for the meaning of the word. All right? Okay. And for you, dear parents, this is very simple. Sometimes when you listen on the show, it's also for you to learn how to pronounce words. Now, usually I get this feedback of, no, you're doing too much phonetics, you're forming for us and all that. No, it's not. There are certain words you feel, okay, this is the right way to pronounce this word, but at the end of the day, you hear a different thing on the show. Now, that's why I keep emphasizing, this is where you get to learn how to pronounce words, okay? I'll give you an instance. Bona fide, right? Bona fide. It's not bona fide, it's bona fide. So when you hear me say bona fide, I am not forming for you, and it has nothing to do with not getting it right. It's just the correct pronunciation. So as an adult listening to us, you can as well learn just by listening to the program. So right now, I have to go take a message from our sponsor. When we return, we would kick off with the spelling bee competition. Do not move a muscle because we will be right back. Welcome back to the show. This is Spelling Bee coming to you from the slippers of Anambra Broadcasting Service, the heartbeat of the East. Don't forget, we have two amazing contestants here in the studio, Isioma Treasure Ejiofor and Chinecherem Jennifer Obasi. Treasure came all the way from Asaba, and we have our home girl, Chinecherem, and we'll see. We'll get to find out who, at the end of the show, will be our winner. Remember, you're contestant number 1, Treasure, while Jennifer, you are contestant number 2. Okay? All right. So what you need to do is pick the number, and I give you the word, then you spell. Are we good to go? Go ahead, contestant 1, pick your number.
Question number 1.
Okay. 1 says bike. Bike.
Meaning?
It means a two-wheeled vehicle with one in front of the other. Bike. A bike.
B-I-K-E.
Correct. Contestant 2, pick a number.
Number 2.
Number 2. Okay, so 2 says block.
Meaning?
It means a square piece of material with flat surfaces for building things.
B-L-O-C-K.
B-L-O-C-K, correct. Contestant 1, pick a number.
Question number 3.
3 says birth.
Birth meaning?
It means the emergence of a baby from a mother's womb.
B-I-R-T-H.
Again?
B-I-R-T-H.
Okay, correct. Contestant 2, pick a number.
Question number 4.
4, bluster.
Meaning?
It means a stormy blowing of air.
B-L-U-S-T-E-R.
B what?
B-L-U-S.
L. Did you say BL? Okay, continue.
BLUSTER.
Correct. Contestant 1, pick a number.
Question number 5.
5 says bluff.
Please meaning.
It means the act of pretending something that isn't true. Bluff.
Okay, BLUSFU.
No, incorrect. It's BLUFF. Repeat, BLUFF. Contestant 2, pick a number.
Question number 7.
All right. 7 says broadcast. Right now we are broadcasting, so you know. Broadcast.
BROADCAST.
Again?
BROADCAST.
Correct. Contestant 1, pick a number.
Question number 6.
6 says ball. Ball. Where you get to wash your hand. Ball. A deep circular dish. Ball. You know what I'm talking about, right? Okay, you call it bowel.
Okay.
So now you know. Ball.
BLOW.
Again?
BLOW.
No, I'm not talking about vowel sounds. No, I said ball. But that was incorrect. It's BOWL. Remember I said a deep circular dish. You know, that stuff where you get to wash your hands, right? Ball. Okay, so contestant 2, pick your number.
Number 10.
Number 10. Number 10, yield.
Meaning.
It means to produce as return as from an investment. Yield.
IWLED.
Incorrect. It's YIELD. YIELD. Contestant 1, go ahead and pick a number.
It's number 20.
20. Alright, let's look for 20. Okay, so 20 says violence. Violence.
VIOLENCE.
Correct. VIOLENCE. Contestant 2, pick a number.
Number 15.
Okay, so 15 says conquering. To conquer. Conquering. An act of conquer. When you gain victory. When you gain victory.
CONQUER.
Conquering. Anyway, that was incorrect. It's CONQUERING. Q, not cure. CONQUERING. Conquering. Contestant 1, pick a number.
Question number 16.
16. Banishment. Banishment. To send someone away and forbid that person from returning. Banishment.
BANSHIMENT.
Incorrect. It's BANISHMENT. Repeat. BANISHMENT. Contestant 2, pick a number.
Number
14. 14. Okay. 14 says perish.
PARISH.
I didn't say parish. I said perish, so that was incorrect. Always remember to ask for the meaning. Perish, to decay and disappear, to waste away to something. Perish, PERISH. Repeat, PERISH. Perish. Contestant 1, pick a number.
Question number 13.
13. 13 says penalty. It means a punishment for violating rules of procedure. Penalty.
PENOTY.
I didn't get you.
P-E-N-O-T-Y.
O-T-Y. Okay, that was incorrect. It's P-E-N-A-L-T-Y. Repeat, P-E-N-A-L-T-Y. Penalty. Contestant 2, pick a number.
Number 12.
Number 12. 7. You go to church, and then you hear the 7. You listen to the 7. Religious discourse. A written or spoken address on a religious or moral matter.
S-O-M.
So that was incorrect. It's S-E-R-M-O-N. Repeat, S-E-R-M-O-N. 7. S-E-R-M-O-N. Contestant 1, pick a number.
Question number 17.
17. Okay. Our 17 says diabolical.
Meaning?
It means extremely wicked or cruel.
D-I-B-O-L-I-C-A-L.
Again?
D-I-B-O-L-I-C-A-L.
Incorrect. It's D-I-A-B-O-L-I-C-A-L. Diabolical. Contestant 2, pick a number. 21. All right. So 21 says suffocate. Go ahead.
S-O-F-F-O-C-A-T-E.
Again?
S-O-F-F-O-C-A-T.
Incorrect. By the way, what's double F? What is double F? You said double F, so what is double F? That is FF, right?
Yes.
Okay, fine. So next time, just say FF, alright? Remember, someone is listening. And by the way, that was incorrect. It's S-U-F-F-O-C-A-T-E. Repeat, S-U-F-F-O-C-A-T-E. Suffocate. Contestant 1, pick a number.
Question number 25.
25. Okay, 25 says scoundrel. Scoundrel.
Meaning?
It means someone who is mean and worthless. A person without honor. Scoundrel.
S-C-O-R-D-A-W.
Incorrect. It's S-C-O-U-N-D-R-E-L. Repeat. S-C-O-U-N-D-R-E-L. Scoundrel. Contestant 2, pick a number.
Number 22.
23. 23 says guise. Guise. Misleading appearance or cover.
G-U-Y-S.
I thought as much. That was why I read out the meaning. Well, that was incorrect. It's G-U-I-S-E. G-U-I-S-E. Contestant 1, pick a number.
Question number 9.
9. Khaki. You call it khaki. Khaki. A strong cloth of wool or cotton, often used for military or other uniforms. Go ahead.
C-A-R-K-E.
You both should learn to project your voice. That was incorrect. It's K-H-A-K-I. Repeat, K-H-A-K-I. Khaki, not khaki. Contestant 2, pick a number.
8.
Budget. Budget.
B-U-R-J-E-C-T.
Incorrect. B-U-D-G-E-T. Budget. B-U-D-G-E-T. Contestant 1, pick a number.
Question number 27.
27. Okay. Let's see. 27 says impudent. Not showing due respect. Impudent, but you call it impudent. Impudent.
I-M-P-E-R-D-E-N-T.
Incorrect. It's I-M-P-U-D-E-N-T. I-M-P-U-D-E-N-T. Contestant 2, pick a number.
Number 24.
24. Okay. Rogue.
Meaning?
It means a rascal or unprincipled, deceitful, and unreliable person.
R-O-C-K.
R-O-C-K, that's rogue. Incorrect. It's R-O-G-U-E. R-O-G-U-E. Contestant 1, pick a number.
Question number 30.
30. 30 says handicapped.
Meaning?
It means limited by an impairment of some kind.
Please, can you pronounce it again?
Handicapped. Handicapped, but I'm asking you to spell the past tense. Handicapped.
H-A-N-D-I-C-C-E-D.
Incorrect. It's H-A-N-D-I-C-A-P-P-E-D. Repeat. H-A-N-D-I-C-A-P-P-E-D. Contestant 2, pick a number.
31.
31. Okay. Impediment. It means a hindrance which obstructs progress.
Yes, can you say it again?
Impediment.
I-M-P-A-R-C-M-E-N-T.
Incorrect. It's I-M-P-E-D-I-M-E-N-T. Repeat. I-M-P-E-D-I-M-E-N-T. Contestant 1, pick a number.
32.
32. Baggage. Baggage. Your baggage. Traveling equipment. Your baggage.
B-A-G-E.
B-A-G-E. Incorrect. It's B-A-G-G-A-G-E. Baggage. B-A-G-G-A-G-E. Contestant 2, pick a number.
Number 26.
26. Okay. We got you. Rascal. A dishonest person.
R-A-S-C-A-L.
Correct. R-A-S-C-A-L. Contestant 1, pick a number.
Question number 28.
28. Okay, let's see. 28 says abbreviate, to abbreviate something. Abbreviate.
B-A-R-E-V-A-T-E.
Abbreviate. Again.
B-A-B-R-E-V-A-T-E.
Incorrect. It's A-B-B-R-E-V-I-A-T-E. Repeat. A-B-B-R-E-V-I-A-T-E. Contestant 2, pick a number.
Number 29.
29 says customary.
C-O-S-T-U-M-E-R-Y.
Incorrect. It's C-U-S-T-O-M-A-R-Y. Repeat. C-U-S-T-O-M-A-R-Y. Contestant 1, pick a number.
Okay, question number 35.
Okay. Perseverance.
P-E-R-E-C-I-E-V-E-A-C-E.
Incorrect. It's P-E-R-S-E-V-E-R-A-N-C-E. Repeat. P-E-R-S-E-V-E-R-A-N-C-E. Contestant 2, pick your last number.
Number 34.
30 what?
34.
4. Haphazard. You call it haphazard. Haphazard. Go ahead.
H-A-L-F-H-A-Z-A-R-D.
So you see, that was incorrect, by the way. So now you spelled it the way you pronounce it, right? It's not haphazard, because that was what you just spelled. It's haphazard, which is H-A-P and not H-A-L-F. It's H-A-P-H-A-Z-A-R-D. Repeat, H-A-P, H-A-Z-A-R-D. Okay, so right now we'll have to go on a break. When we return, we get to hear from our judge. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back. This is Spelling Bee here on Anambra Broadcasting Service, the heartbeat of the East. Straight to our judge, Chiamaka.
Thank you, Sandra. Treasure and Jennifer. Honestly, I was not impressed. Seriously. I would advise you guys to read consistently, make judicious use of a dictionary. It would help a lot. So let's go down to the results. Contestant 1, Treasure. You got 3 spellings correct out of 15. Yeah, but Jennifer, you had 4 spellings correct. So that makes Jennifer the winner for today's edition.
Did you say 3 words?
Yes.
And 4 words?
Yeah.
Anyway, okay, it's fine. But hey, I just hope, just like she said, you both would do better next time. I mean, you both started well, and at some point you both got so relaxed. That was nice, and I hope your teachers don't come after you when you get back to school. I'm just hoping. And your parents over there, they will spank you too. But all the same, you're going home with something, courtesy of Uncle Eye Foundation. Congratulations to you, Jennifer, right? Jennifer won.
Yes.
Okay, congratulations to you, Jennifer. But hey, that's not to say that, Treasure, you ain't going home with anything. You will go home with something. So thank you both for coming on the show. My name is Sandra Abba, and I'll see you next week for another edition of the program. And a very big thank you to my judge, Chiamaka Ibunam. All right.
You're welcome.
Okay, so do enjoy the rest of your day.
about love, tomorrow is all about hatred. Liberty Villa. Liberty Villa. Liberty Villa. Liberty Villa. Let's live in love. Let's live in harmony. Let's live in peace. Let's live in unity. United we stand, divided we fall. Let's keep our Liberty Villa together. Liberty Villa.
See, Oga, I beg you, if it is not great, whether you great or you no great, just leave this like this. Let us run it like this. See, if you like great, if you like no great, just leave it. Let us run it like that. You said, imagine it. I took a very great risk by locking my boss and the entire family inside the house just to come here.
Jackson! 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 Oh, baby. Jackson!
Good. Anyway, I pray nobody mistakenly say this thing. Even this your father's own, I'm not sure yet.
I don't tell you, see that man, they're unconscious. That's how his sleep works. Just forget about him.
Yesterday, somebody brought in a coffin into this sitting room. In fact, it was last night.
Dad, I think you had too much to drink yesterday. Maybe it is the hangover or
Can you
something.
shut your stupid mouth there? Are you calling me a drunkard?
Hi.
You don't know when you have bacteria breath, and bacteria may be the cause of it. Don't let bacteria breath get all the attention. Use Close-Up with antibacterial zinc. Close-Up helps get rid of bacteria breath.
Hi, Joanne. I hope you're feeling better now.
Yeah, I'm feeling better.
Okay. Everybody was just asking after you in school.
Because I was meant to play viola in the orchestra today.
Oh, it was a great performance, though.
It would have been better if I was there.
Yes, I believe you. Oh, okay then. Good to have you back on your feet.
Thank you.
Yeah. We can continue.
Let me tell you something, Deborah. All this one, where we say
Oh, how many times will I tell you that my name is not Deborah? How many times? My name is Deborah. Deborah.
if you like, make you be zebra. If you like, make you be chameleon. If you even like, make you be giraffe. That one no concern me. Waiting me, I know where be say this weekend, then go package you, package your belongings, package everything about you. Now village street. Shakara never end.
Village man that thinks everybody is from the village. I beg, let me hear word.
Shakara
I beg you.
Nonsense. Shakara the end. It is saying this your year boyfriend where you dey carry up and down fine reach me. Me Jackson. Shakara the end. Eh? Then go finish your biscuit. Then go finish your sweet. Then go finish everything. Shakara the end. Come punish them. See your life. Village. And there you dey go.
Hi. You don't know when you have bacteria breath, and bacteria may be the cause of it. Don't let bacteria breath get all the attention. Use Close-Up with antibacterial zinc. Close-Up helps get rid of bacteria breath.
My drink was here now. Baba? Emily? I put my drink here now. Wait. I hope nobody is playing any stupid hanky-panky with me, oh. Is somebody trying to play a stupid prank on me or what? Where's my drink now? Hey! Somebody is playing with me in this house, oh! And that person is playing with fire! Fire! Where's my drink? Whoever took this drink is playing with fire, and not ordinary fire. Fire from the pit of hell. Where's my drink? Emily? Baba? Okay, I sent him on errand now. Emily? Who took my drink? Emily? Open this door now. Emily? Emily, you are dead today. You are taking my drink. My selling drink. Hey, mon amour. Emily, look at this girl. Hey. If I don't kill you today, you know it's not my father that born me. Emily, come here. You open my drink. Where are you? You are stepped on the foot of the cobra. If I catch you, you are dead. Where are you? Where are you? Where is she? If I catch you, Emily, where are you? Where are you? Where is she? Emily? Ha! You think this is an ordinary drink? If I catch you, you are dead today. Emily? You take my drink. You are dead. Emily?
Sing salabim muscus muscus.
Anambra, bring me good luck. Haskala, bring me good money. We don't finish. Hey, I don't die. I'm in trouble. Hey.
Linda! You want to kill me and inherit all my property? God has exposed you. Hey!
Titus, kill you? Kill you for what? Whether you are dead or alive, you are useless to me.
You brought a coffin to my house to kill me and bury me so that you and your children will be rich. I will kill you before you kill me.
Titus.
Hey!
Titus!
In my house!
Mind yourself! Titus!
In my house!
Titus!
In my house!
Titus!
You want to kill me? You want to kill me? You want to kill me?
You are useless to me!
You want to kill me? You want to come again?
Talafa, there's trouble, there's trouble.
Like how? What's going on, man?
My sister saw me in the coffin and told my parents. I don't know if I should continue with this. So I'm tired already. I'm tired.
You must be joking, man. Papa's instructions are clear. If you don't sleep inside that coffin overnight, you will die in 7 days. I'm not kidding, Bobo.
What should I do now? What should I do? The coffin is inside already. It's still inside.
Go and get it back.
My dad will kill me now. I can't go.
Listen, Bobo. I don't care how you do it. Just go back and get that coffin. Your life depends on it. And I mean it. I'll come over to your house now.
Hello. Just can't walk with this now. Just can't walk with this.
Before you kill me, I will kill you!
God forbid that my death will be in the hands of a useless dog.
You are the one who's useless! You are the one who's useless!
Man.
You are these little things. You know, you brought to us that you call my children. Rubbish!
Hey,
nonsense! You just carry this out before me.
What's going on here?
Don't mind your stupid mother. Can you imagine? This woman brought coffee into this house.
Me? Daddy, actually.
She wants me to die so you can inherit my property.
Inherit what? What do you have? Nothing!
Daddy, actually, the coffin is mine.
What rubbish are you talking about? What do you mean the coffin is yours?
Daddy, it's a long story.
I'm listening!
My friend Talu's grandfather just died, so we contributed money. We, his friends, contributed money to buy the casket, and I volunteered.
My friend, come here. Sir. I know you are saying all this rubbish you are saying because you want to protect your useless mother. Is that so?
It's not so.
You are protecting her.
Listen to your son.
You are protecting her.
No, but I'm just trying to explain myself.
Explain. I'm listening. Explain away. You mean two of you plan, you connect to bring casket into this house so you can kill me and inherit my property, all my land, everything I have.
Dad, Mom doesn't know anything about the coffin.
Mommy doesn't know anything. So why did you run when I woke up?
I'm just trying to.
Yes, who's that? Talu?
Sir.
How are you?
Fine, sir.
Why are you laughing?
Sorry, sir.
I have a burning issue in my house now, and I want you to clear it. I want the very truth from you.
Okay, sir.
Good. Is it true that this boy and the rest of your friends contributed to buy this casket for your late grandfather?
Yes, sir. Besides, that's exactly what I have come to pick.
That's what you have come to pick up. This particular one.
All right, sir.
Well done. Sorry for your loss.
Please, let me.
Who be that?
Open the door!
Mama, now you. Good morning.
What is good about the money?
Waiting be the matter.
Yeah! What a night.
Oh, I know you can say that again. Yes, I'll be taking Mama to the police station this morning, okay? We'll be filing a complaint with them.
Thanks, hon. And I'm sorry for how I disturbed your precious sleep.
Later, baby.
Who's making that noise?
Where were you last night?
See as you bite me.
And I will bite you again and again if you don't tell me why you locked the gate and disappeared, making a man of God to suffer for nothing.
I don't know what you're talking about. I was sleeping in my room.
What's going on here?
Auntie, see, Mama, I don't know what I do for Mama. Say she bite me for this place.
Mom, please leave his shirt.
Let me deal with this useless boy.
Mommy, please, just leave him alone. He won't run away, please.
What if Daddy G.O. is dead?
Mom, I'm sure he's fine wherever he is.
Praise Allah, somebody.
Hallelujah!
Rama Santa Bayebo, Mayika Santa Rebo. Ọlọ́run tó lágbára o, Òṣùbàrẹ̀ ọ̀bàrẹ̀ o, bàbá.
Yes.
Ọlọ́run tó lágbára o, Òṣùbàrẹ̀ yeke sente mo yeke. Praise Allah, somebody.
Hallelujah.
Jesus.
Holy dúró mi ẹsẹ̀ wo.
Holy Ghost fire.
Holy dúró mi ẹsẹ̀ wo.
Yes.
Bó bá jẹ́ ènìyàn ló dúró ni á ti máa sọ̀rọ̀.
Yes.
Bó bá jẹ́ ènìyàn ló dúró ni yóò ti sá lọ. Bó bá jẹ́ ènìyàn ló dúró ni á ti máa sìrègùn. Oh, ní dúró mi ẹsẹ̀ wo. Praise Allah, somebody.
Hallelujah.
Is nobody in this house? What kind of rubbish is this? Locking me out of my own house. What rubbish is this? Why did you lock the door? Why did you lock the door? You are very useless. Why did you lock the door? Listen, let me tell you. You better go out there and hustle and get a job like the rest of your mates. Instead of wasting your life away. Shut up, my friend. I will not tolerate your mother and your sister in this house again, though. Let me tell you, I will not tolerate any of you again. If you don't feel comfortable living here, move out! Move out! Rubbish.
I made a mistake by not finishing that ritual. I would have been empowered to get more money, plenty money, to leave this hopeless house. Just imagine.
Young man, where were you last night? And your phone was switched off all through.
I was at Talo's place, ma.
And the coffin?
Oh, back with the others. And in fact, I have the numbers deleted from my phone. I will never try such stupid stunts again.
In your life, right?
Yes, ma.
Good. Because there's only one way to success. Hard work.
Yes, ma.
Study hard and you'll pass in flying colors.
Yes, mom.
Go and read your books.
Yes, mom.
I'll see you when I come back.
Have a nice day.
Take care. This babalawo. I swear I'm not going down without a fight. You won't use my precious blood for a hour blood. Stay away!
They don't use my car. Oh, somebody help me. Sure. Ha! Hey. Are you being serious?
Osaro.
So on a wall. Osaro, you don't see. Wait, calm down. I drive it like this. Enter, see her. And I park. See her. I lock her. Hey, Osaro. Wait, now calm down. Don't put yourself there.
Today is all about love, tomorrow is all about hatred. Liberty Villa. Liberty Villa. Liberty Villa. Liberty Villa. Let's live in love. Let's live in harmony. Let's live in peace. Let's live in unity. United we stand, divided we fall. Let's keep our liberty villa together. Liberty villa. Liberty villa.
There are millions of cigarette butts or filters littered across our planet every day. At roughly just 3 inches long, scientists say cigarette butts can have enormous impact on the environment. BBC's Charles Mbolu's explainer is next on this tiny but toxic waste.
What do you think happens to a cigarette filter after it's been tossed to the ground or crushed underfoot? Do you think it simply melts away after a few days, or does it just mysteriously disappear? Well, none of that happens. On the contrary, it takes at least 10 years for one cigarette filter to decompose. And in that period, over 7,000 toxic chemicals leach into the environment, polluting the ecosystem. 70 of the chemicals released are capable of causing cancer in humans. That's according to the World Health Organization. This is because cigarette filters are made from cellulose acetate, a man-made plastic material that contains hundreds of toxic chemicals. These toxic materials contain heavy metals such as cadmium, chromium, nickel, lead, and zinc.
Toxic levels may be able to cause cancer. And I think with regards to zinc, there have been studies that have shown that excessive levels may predispose to prostate and I think breast cancer. And with all of them, aluminum, we know about aluminum and lung cancer. We know about the Flint water crisis. So we know that some of these metals are important for the body, but in excessive levels, they are toxic. And yes, they can be carcinogenic.
Experts say they cause damages to the DNA and also prevent the DNA from repairing themselves.
It can be passed on the individual level from mother to child or, from parent to child. And it can be passed on from a generation to the next. And I think the other thing that's important about heavy metals is that when you absorb them, there's no clear path to getting them out of the body. So even though you might see something that says maybe detoxify your body and things like that, there's no clear scientific path of how to remove the excess. So they accumulate in the body and they can then cause a lot of damage.
They are a form of plastic.
In this video, WHO warns of the dangerous consequences of littering cigarette butts, displaying how it leaches into the environment.
Once you smoke a cigarette, you've started a chemical reaction. The microplastics are now brittle. They will break off and they will leach into their surrounding environment. A bit of UV light and some rain comes along, and the microplastics are now leaching into your waterways. Heavy metals and cancer-causing compounds immediately affect the environment around it.
This is from just one cigarette butt. WHO says 4.5 trillion are discarded every year, making them the most littered item on the planet. Cigarette filters account for more than 766 million kilograms of toxic trash each year. They are also the most common plastic litter on beaches, making marine ecosystems more susceptible to microplastic leakages.
But the fact is that most people and most smokers, most non-smokers, do not know that the filter is made of plastic. So one has to kind of make that known first in order to get any kind of policies to restrict it. Now, the fact that it doesn't do anything to protect the health of human beings means that it really is sort of a health hazard, isn't it?
An estimated 65% of all consumed cigarettes are littered in South Africa, with South Africans consuming about 23.49 billion cigarettes each year. Over 15 billion cigarette butts are thrown away on streets, with many landing in waterways and oceans. That's according to a survey conducted by researchers at the University of Cape Town. In most developed cities, cigarette filter bins are positioned in strategic places to collect this toxic trash.
We need our governments to measure exposure. We need them to create regulation that prevents industry contamination of the water that we drink, the food that we eat, prevents industry from expelling those things into the air. So we need at the policy level and the government level for government to monitor, to regulate industry, to measure and to share those results with the communities.
There's no absolute safe way to dispose of a cigarette. They're toxic trash no matter what you do with them. However, the best advice is please don't toss them into the environment. Put them into a waste bin that is designed for cigarette butts.
Wiping out the 766 million kilograms of cigarette trash would rid the world of one major source of toxicity, but it's an ambitious desire that comes with a high cost of discipline.
And who is this son of a devil coming to be my husband? Young man, who are you? Where are you coming from?
I may be Solomon, Mr. Atifka, my papa.
Huh? What did you say?
How?
You mean my husband, Mr. Abraham Steve Cass, asked you to come here?
Yes, my father.
On a Sunday? Ah! My God will judge you. The God that I serve in truth and in spirit that is seeing all you are doing will judge you. That woman that is taking my husband's time, oh God, will judge her. The fire of the Holy Ghost will begin to burn them. I sacrificed everything I had for this family. My career, everything. No.
See, that's why I want to explain to you what happened.
You disgust me. And you expect me to stand here and listen to your cock and bull story of how you got drunk and got one low-life woman pregnant? How old is he? 21? 23? You are so shameless and dirty. This one that you came visiting today, Ray go follow.
My sister, you know how it is now with church business and all. But thank God that we're done with the fasting now. So
You will see me as much as you want. Please come off, Uno. Want to keep seeing this your beautiful face. You're really so into this your church thing. I hope you're praying for us with this your church thing. You're saying to church. What are you saying? Once I've prayed for myself, I've definitely prayed for you. Have you? Anyway, so tell me, how is business? Yeah, thank God. We can't complain. Business is good. Give God the glory. Look at Aya. And it's so much weight. Don't mind that. She's just sitting at home eating my food. That's not true. Of course it's true. Very funny. So you guys should come by the church one of these days. And you realize that things in your family will just change. And good afternoon. Rebecca, who is that young man? Auntie, you don't know him? That's Uncle Don's son. What is wrong with him? What is wrong with him? Who asked you? Sorry, I am sorry. Your husband. Get out of this place now. My husband. Get out of this place. Wait. Rebecca, wait, please. Sorry. You mean that young man that just passed now? My Jesus. Is Charles' son. Please don't make any issue out of this. Just don't mind. Don't pay any attention to her. She was just talking. She was just blabbing. No, wait. Rebecca, please wait. You mean that young man that just passed now is Charles' son? Rebecca, I'll see you later. What is wrong with this girl? What kind of nonsense is this? What is wrong with this girl? This is wahala. I know Rose wanted to be here.
Talking about?
I hurt you. Please forgive me, I beg.
I don't get it.
I don't deserve this.
Rose, what are you talking about? Rose, I don't get all this.
This is too much for me.
I don't understand.
This is too much for me.
Rose, I don't understand what you're talking about. Why all those tears? I don't understand. Where did you hear that name?
Don't lie to me!
I'm not lying, Rose. Solomon.
I am just coming from your brother's house. Lie to me, I beg. Oh my God.
Please forgive me. It happened a long time ago.
was a one-night thing. That was it. That was how Solomon came into the picture. And just recently, I ran into her. My brother had to take custody of Solomon so you wouldn't be in the scene.
Why didn't you tell me?
I didn't want to hurt you. I didn't want him to be in the picture. Please, Rose, understand me. Please. Please, please. I didn't want him to come between us, Rose. That was why I didn't tell you. Please. Rose, please. I promise he will never set foot in this house. Yeah. Cross my heart, Rose. Thank you. Thank you for believing in me. Thank you, Rose. He will never come between us. He will never come between us.
Sweet tales, tales of love. Sweet tales, it's not the tales of our lives.
Okay, exactly.
Jason, what is it? Why are you calling me as if I'm with your destiny? Why are you calling me like that?
You are with my destiny. Because we are not with my destiny, I will not call you. Okay. So now, you not tell me that you have started scamming business. You gave me a girl that has a boyfriend and you told me that she's single just to swindle me of my 20k, right? It's fine, you have tried. Give me my money back.
Are you done?
No, I'm not done until I collect my money.
Listen, you have no point. And what you're saying makes no sense at all. I told you. I just found out she has a boyfriend this night. See, I'm as shocked as you are.
Okay. It's fine. You are shocked. I'm shocked. But my transfer was not shocked. So give me my transfer back. My transfer was credited, not shocked. Give me my money back. There's no problem. I don't want the girl again. Just give me my transfer back and we're good to go.
Jason, you are a joker. A very big one.
You are calling me joker. I'm not your mate, though. I snore in this house. Don't say because I'm begging you for girls now. Maybe because you give me one babe. You're now... But no problem. Just give me my...
But Jason, 20k is small money now. Now why are you now carrying shoulder up for small 20k?
Small money, boys. That's scamming business that you are doing. You cannot scam me. I'm your brother. I'm going to scam them outside. Give me my money now. Just send my money back to me now. There's no problem. I don't want your friend anymore. I don't want.
If you know the stress I went through to bring Joket to this house, in short, you will add money for me.
What stress is that one?
I called her. I convinced her. If you know the things I said, you even had 10,000 out of that money.
Okay, because of call, remove. I want to be a big brother. Remove 1,000 from the money. Transfer 19k back.
Didn't you hear what I just said? No, right. I already told you. 20k is small money.
I'm going to tell you.
Oh yeah, go now. Go and tell Daddy. Let me help you to open the door. Go. No, let's go. So you explain to Daddy and tell him that you've been paying money to get girls. Now,
So this is what. Okay. At your age, what do you want to be using 20k for at your age? Okay, what did you use the money for? That was 20k.
See, if I tell you the stress I went through
to
bring Joket to this house.
What did you do?
The calls, the convincing. I even bought something for herself with the 20k.
It's not my business anymore. Let her go and collect money from my boyfriend and give you back. Give me my money now. Transfer money for her. I will take that for you.
Remember already, I told you 20k is small money. 20k is small money. I use it for call card and the rest.
Okay. If you have called, fine. Remove 1k. Give me my 19k. Remove 1k for card. Give me my 19k.
Money that I spent.
Give me my money now. I'll shout.
Come and collect it now. Come and collect it.
Get out of my room.
Excuse me, don't have money. You're looking for expensive.
It's not like your friend is even fine. Collection of hungry people. Hungry people. This one is a thief, oh. That's why you will never grow tall. Short game.
Disorder in our family. Give me 20K now.
Sweet tales, tales of love. Sweet tales, it's not the tales of our lives.
As the supplier come. Okay. Please make sure to take stock. Yeah. Oh, no problem. Just tell him I'll be there in 30 minutes. He can wait, yeah. Yes. All right, see you soon.
Oh, it's a good day, so good. As bright.
Rebecca, why are you acting like a new wife? Eh? We've been married for nearly 25 years. Still, you find it convenient to give me cold shoulder over unimportant things.
Really? You call it unimportant? Your husband stops listening to you and starts doing things without your foreknowledge. It's what you call unimportant. Unimportant. I told you how that boy almost poisoned our son. What did you do? You shrugged it off. Like Jesse means nothing to you? Okay. I know that one day, just one day, my suspicions will be proven. And you will bring that important family that you value so much that made you hate us.
Rebecca, please, stop being so dramatic. Eh? You have been suspecting me for unfaithfulness for over 20 years. You have not been proven right. What more do you want? What more do you want?
Solomon is an example. You and your brother, you are the same.
Eh? You know what? I don't have time for this baseless jealousy. I have to go to work. Okay. Here. Here's 20,000 naira for the plumber that will come and work on the pipes. I have to go.
Baseless. He calls it baseless. But you are joking. If you think you can bring in another woman's son into this house for me to raise, you're a big joker. It won't happen.
Sweet tales, tales of love. Sweet tales, it's not the tales of our lives.
Solo, what's up? I did.
Solo,
Havana.
this one is not like the other day that I sent you somewhere and went elsewhere. You know my dry cleaner's place, Abby? You are very, very sure you are familiar with him. Alright, so you will take these clothes there. These are my dirty clothes. You will tell him that I am wearing the agbada amongst these clothes on Saturday. The agbada is there. I want it back by Friday. Okay? I'm wearing the agbada to a wedding.
See?
I said I'm wearing the agbada amongst the clothes to a wedding on Saturday.
I'm not busy, I know you. I hear. I just want me to repeat that. Jensen, why you just let me the same person? You go see they get confidence. Sure? You don't get fear of God. You they owe me money. You still come again and you won't send me. Why?
How? I'm owing you. How?
You owe me.
How now?
Solo, go bus stop. Solo, go to kitchen. Solo, go toilet. So look, let me carry this. Now my
So,
blood that they use.
Okay, all those errands I'm sending you, all the tips, the change that you're supposed to give me that I'm not collecting, you think I don't have sense?
Baba, now leave that paro. Ivan, come now. I don't like that.
Why did you talk like this now?
My persona.
That's why I'm sending you now.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, this is 20k. So you will give 10k to the dry cleaner. I'm owing him 10k before. Then, you said I'm owing you how much? 3k. You remove your 3k. Then you use 1k for transports. Buy me 2k card. Then give 4,000 naira to the dry cleaner for this new set of clothes. Is that okay?
1k small for transport. I don't feel like for you.
1k is
small. It's small. 1k, sick many money.
Wait, how do you want to become a thief in this house? So you want to use this family to open a business venture, Abi?
You owe me 3k before. You want to send me go again? Because me can come 1k. At least go. You go appreciate my blood now. You go give me like 4k join.
Wait, how do you want to become a thief in this house?
Eh?
So how do you plan to open a business venture in this house? Eh?
Which house?
Alright, no problem. I'll go
Come now, Jason. Come. Come. They know the flow you play. The blood they rush you. Sit down. My person. I bring her. But come. You say 10k, 4k, 2k, 3k, 1k.
Alright. Please tell me I want the clothes on Friday.
Tales of love, sweet tales. These are the tales of our lives.
Good morning, Mom.
Good morning, Naya. How are you?
I'm fine. Mom, you don't look happy. Are you okay?
I can't be happy. With the way your father is going now. He's going to give me a heart attack one of these days. He brought in a bastard into our home.
No, I can't take it.
I can't. This is too much. I even told him how the boy almost killed Jason. But he didn't say a word. He was mute. Don't you find that strange?
Strange, Mom.
No.
Mom, I've told you not to work yourself up over this issue. Dad has already explained to us that Solomon is Uncle Don's son. You just have to trust your husband for once.
And you believe him? Anya, you don't understand. You don't see what I see. I know your father better than any of you. I have known him long before you and your brother were born. And I know what he's capable of. I just wish that his stupid lawyer will allow me to see his will.
You just have to know that Dad loves us. And I am very sure he won't pull up any surprise on us in his will. He won't. Which one is this?
It's for the plumber who is coming to fix the kitchen pipe. Please keep it when he comes so that you can give him. Okay, just that. I'm not going on.
No, please, no, don't stress yourself.
It's okay. It's okay. Stella! Stella! Bring me. Yes. Bring me my handbag, please.
And this your earring can be so fine.
Thank you. I know you're just trying to make me happy.
Mommy should be happy. Don't worry. I'm not saying handbag.
So what are you carrying to bring? Talk now!
This one is bag.
Drop this bag and get out of this place. And back.
Don't add that.
Hey! Stella, come back here. I'm going out. The plumber will come and fix the kitchen pipe. Make sure to stand by him. Stay there. Don't leave there for any reason. Did you hear me?
Okay, Mom. Take care of yourself.
All right, darling. Have a nice day.
Okay, bye.
Nana, bye-bye.
Who are you? This is a question everybody has been asked one time or the other from one person or another. What's your pedigree, they say. Fame is not for free. That differentiates the people that drink tea from the people that sow gari. Last I checked, we're all people. You can't sit there, they say. It's reserved, it's well deserved. A name has been carved. It's for celebrity, not for an entity who's got no ability or financial stability, who can't even afford utility, so bounce you liability. Who are you, they say. When it's time for admission, they say, who are you? I say, sir, that question is unnecessary. I aced the examination. I deserve this institution. They say, no. Who are you? Do you know the chancellor? Are you friends with the governor? Do you dine with the senator? Is your father the administrator? Are you related to the counselor? Tell me, do you own a monitor? Do you have enough money? Who are you? Do I have to be a jagaban to listen to a band? Do I have to wear Versace to eat sushi? Do I have to be guarded by cops to visit Transcorp? Do I have to wear gold trinkets to take pictures on the red carpet? Must I use an iPhone to sit on the front row? Why can't they just see me for me? Why does my worth have to be determined by the money in my account, or the cartel in my fount, or the words in my mouth, or the degrees that I have, or the selfies on Facebook, which most are not even real, the followers on Twitter, they don't make me any better. They say exercise your franchise, go cast your votes. So I comply to determine who sails the boat. And on getting there, I found out that they've already decided. Without me. When I talk, they say who's talking. When I write, they say who's writing. Even when I laugh, they say who's laughing. They don't want to hear what I have to say. Oh, they just want to know na hustle don't pay. Whether I take you, I take Papa, at the end of the day, at the same hot hotel. Don't get too comfortable. Even sure bet is not so sure. One commits a crime and his name rings a bell, they say bail him. Another commits a crime and is not in the Hall of Fame, they say jail him. Hell, cell, criminal, you accursed son of Hades must pay for this. Or the criminal is the one without money? When I speak out of turn, they ask me, who the hell do you think you are? I tell you who the heaven I think I am. I'm the voice of one crying in our nation, Hosanna. I'm the beginning of a new era, the end of injustice and the beginning of power. I'm a skyscraper of peace and a trailblazer of unity. I'm young, I'm vibrant, I'm strong, I'm intelligent. I'm a million microchips, I'm definitely for keeps. I've got the energy they lack and courage back to back. I'm a story to be told and a wonder to behold. I'm more than a conqueror, greater than a governor. I'm from a deity of divinity, from a tribe of lions, no chain can bind us. I'm a time bomb waiting to explode. I'm history waiting to happen. I'm like a current of an ocean. You can't stop my flow. One day, surely we go blow. I'm the correction of their past mistakes. I'm the activation of your future estates. I'm a product of grace. I've got length of days. I'm hope for this generation. I'm the celebrity you see on television. I'm a believer. I believe that this nation can be better because we are a people of bold and truth. And because of me, because of us, because of our collective voices, I see a new Nigeria. Thank you.
It's a new day. It's a new world. What you face in life, I face it too.
Eh? So what you are trying to tell me right now is that Ochuko told his girlfriend that you are his housekeeper.
See, if we say Ochuko call me houseboy, or as he saying they pay me 50,000 naira a month, they not pay me. The thing where they pay me, now they girl where they message me up and down, and Nusa, go bring me water, houseboy, go do this one. Twisted, she come meet me, they hold my hair, say, be a good houseboy, they are paying you 50,000.
Are you serious? What's rubbish? Well, it's not our fault. I blame Ochuko. Why can't the guy not just be himself? It is Ochuko I blame, oh.
The thing don't tire me, oh. In fact, it tire me.
That's not just enough, oh. Imagine this afternoon, Ochuko introduced me, Edna, as his little cousin to the girl.
So that means as long as she remain in this house, me, Nusa, will continue pretend to be house boy, and you, Edna, will continue to pretend as Ochuko cousin.
Me, Edna, pretend to be his cousin. Yes, come in.
Wahala go there. Edna.
All right, yeah. I Meg, darling.
Yeah, I hope I'm not the one chasing him.
No, you're not the one. Nosa is not really comfortable around strangers, so it's not you.
Actually, I'm here to ask you a few questions concerning your cousin Ochuko.
My cousin? He doesn't like me talking about him, sorry.
Oh, no. Trust me, they are just simple questions.
Simple questions?
Yes.
Go ahead.
He seems not to be himself. Is that how he was raised?
I don't understand.
Okay. Why is he always trying to impress people? My problem is that people like that, they tend to lie a lot.
Well, I don't know. He's my cousin. I don't understand. I don't know. What do you want me to say now? What do you want me to say? He's my cousin, Ochuko. My cousin. I don't know.
Ochuko. Wetin happen? You just lock yourself inside this room since morning. Come out, come. Follow anybody talk, talk. Wetin happen? Where your Facebook girlfriend? Ochuko, follow me talk. Na Nusa dey follow you talk. Wetin happen? You just lie down here, they do like man where his wife die. Wetin happen, Ochuko? Where your Facebook girl? Say something now. This one when she give you juju chop, she give you poison, then do you talk. A shared problem is half solved. Talk, we go fit help you. Me and I no get money to carry that body. They go anywhere. They go find your parents. So you better talk. Oh, Chuko. Hey.
It's a new day, it's a new world. What you face in life, I face it too. It's a come on, I can't come on, I can't come on, I can't come on, I can't. If a new friend is a silver, old one is a gold. A room can contain many, many people if there is love. You say, come on, I can't come on, I can't come on, I can't come on, I can't take it easy now, my brother. Take it easy now, my sister. When it is so hard, take it easy now. Take it easy now. When it is so wrong, take it easy now. Take it easy now. Say, come on, I can't 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 come on, I Say, come on, I can't. That's what we see. Come on, I can't. Anytime. Come on, I can't. Each day. Come on, I can't. When we meet on the road. Come on, I can't. When we live together. Come on, I can't. That's what we see. Come on, I can't. 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 We see it every day. Come on, I can't. Each where we go. Come on, I can't. Anywhere we find ourselves. Come on, I can't. Let's love each other. Come on, I can't. Come on. Come on, I can't. Hear you singing. Come on, I can't. Say with me. Come on, I can't. Say it again. You say, come on, I can't. Come on, I can't. Come on, I can't. Come on, I can't. Come on, I can't.
In the Yoruba language, it's called Babalawo.
Which time I start to dress like bank manager like this now?
I'm going for an interview.
Tell me what it.
A job interview, no, sir.
With you. Which time you begin to look for job?
Well, since I realized I can't continue living like this.
Sure, you go for deliverance.
Come. No, sir, what's the meaning of all this now? See, look, I'm going. When I come back, I don't have time for the rubbish.
Go well, Mr. Job Looker, don't do Yahoo, no pay. You carry your laptop, become DJ. Don't do DJ, he don't pay you. Now they look for job. Person when see you at this your belly, they go, don't say, don't thief, take for village. The person don't they frustrated. Say he want to look for job. Don't come back here, come and ask me for money for food though. Are you? Life.
Come on and canter. and canta. Ah. Come on 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 and...
No, sir. How far now?
Adeo.
Are you going out?
Yes, so I won't reach outside. I check all those men where they owe me, whether I go see small money collect.
Oh, okay. But come on, I've not seen Ochuko today.
I see Amo say you won't go look for work.
Did you just say work?
The thing say surprise me. He need to see Ochuko this morning. He dressed like full banker. I asked him, Ochuko, where they go? He said he won't go for interview.
Wait. Are you joking? Are you serious right now?
Serious. I'm very serious, but he know Ochuko matter. I no go believe him until I see him for him working place.
But I don't think Ochuko will lie with something like this. So.
Yeah? You don't know who Ochuko be. I mean, go tell you. You see, anytime where they mention Ochuko, a name na lie, na waiting full am. Here you get. Now my friend, you know too now.
I know, but no, sir. Well, what I'm just trying to say is, I don't think he would lie with something like this. The job. And again, let's just wish him well. Do you understand?
What thing I go do now? Me say this morning, I don't even pray for him. I don't wish him. Even if at times in the form my hand. But I don't get choice.
That's good. Moreover, I just pray things go well with the interview self because all my money where in the owe me, I go collect them.
Now that one you they think.
What thing I for think about before? What am I supposed to think about?
Women. Una don't always think only on herself. Eh? Why?
No be only woman matter. Let me tell you something. Everybody has to put themselves first in whatever they are doing, no?
I don't hear. I know say your own matter here, you sabi argue. You even get PSG in argument, so I no go follow you argue this morning.
I hear you. I beg you. The fact still remains that I am right. Abi?
No, I don't hear.
Me, I dey even go my room self.
Okay.
No wahala now.
Yeah, I'll see you when I come back.
All right.
Yeah. I think I do okay. I can go now, my boy. Debo, Ochuko. What happened? This one where your face be like this. How about the interview?
Not good.
I talk am. I know. They finally said they're not going to give you the job, Abi.
Be so then talk am. What did they worry you?
Okay,
just there. I know just things I get good chance for the team.
Oh, now the thing where they do you. You don't even get small faith. I don't tell you, may try get small faith like this, eh?
Nobody say I don't get faith now. But yourself, you know the way everything be for this our country. Politics now ain't full everywhere.
Yeah.
Well, they say they go call me, Sha, so...
Oh. They even talk say they fit call you. Good! That thing don't settle now. You know what thing will happen now. For your mind, you go just arrange yourself like say you don't get the job. Every morning, say as you dress like a frustrated banker, you go just dress like this. They go, they come in, they go...
I bet you keep quiet there, Joe. What did they worry yourself? All your own are just they talk. Maybe they talk, they overpour. What did they do you? Okay. You don't smoke that way they smoke again today. You don't go smoke and Abi.
Well, I'm just saying,
Why you they go there where you dress like this?
You won't try me. You know, sir, to see me, I know be jobless guy like you now. I won't go check those men where they owe me. My collect more rubber.
No, sir.
Do they shake you? Be your mate.
See you.
I
I don't
beg you.
follow you play. Sorry now. So, no worry. Go well. If you come, ma see something borrow inside the. Thank you.
See, Ochuko. For your life, you know they tire to borrow. Oh, yeah, ma tell you. If you know they tire, me, I don't tire to give you. Shishi, I know they give you.
Now, wow, no, sir. You know they read your Bible. No place even show you to be your brother's keeper. Why they behave like this? This kind of condition where are they now for you today? Encourage me, talk to me. Ochuko, all will be well, all will be well. If I get this job, I know it's I will use your eyes see you. I know.
Sorry, here. Sorry, no. Get the job first. Get. It said the money I even want to go call it, no reach me. Not to talk of giving. Shishi. I give you.
But at least you're fine at all for me. At all na wish now.
Nah, true. Ochuko. I give you. God bless. Come on for my friend. I go where I want to go. Let's see, B.
Okay.
You come here. Come.
It's a new day. It's a new world. What you face in life, I face it too. It's a come on, I can't. Come on, I can't. Come on, I can't. Come on, I can't. Even if friend is sell silver, old one is a god. Eru can contain.
Ochuko, what's up now?
Edna, how are you?
I'm fine now. So, do you have the money now?
What money is that?
The one you are owing me. It's been 2 months already.
Edna, I'll pay you.
When now?
When I can now.
That's not good enough, I beg. Give me a date.
Edna, it's not possible. I can't give you a date. It's bad enough that one doesn't even know where or when his next meal is going to come from.
So am I the cause of your predicament now?
No, I didn't say that. It's just the system.
Well, that's fine. I heard you went for a job interview. How did it go?
My dear, it still boils down to the same rotten system. You understand? Because sometimes I just feel these interviews are mere formalities. These people already have those that they want to put in their workplace. They're just disturbing us.
But, Ochuko, don't go there with that mindset. It can be better.
I hope so. They sure said they will call us back. So
hopefully they will.
Amen. Thanks. So how far now? Anything they will Pacific chop for this house?
I can see you are really enjoying the arrangement of living in this house, aren't you?
How do you mean?
Free food now. You get it whenever you want.
Come, Edna. What did they do? Which kind of talk? You just talk. A simple question. Food day? Yes. Food no day? No. You can't they talk. You want they pour the thing for floor.
Well, I'll help you check.
And now they talk now. Man deserves to eat after a hard day's work.
Did you just say hard day's work? Ochuko, you have never done a hard day's job in this house.
Come, she leave talk, Joe.
And even after you do nothing, you still go to the kitchen and eat whatever is there.
Come, you go find me food shop or you go leave him and die.
I beg. I'm going to check for you.
Talk. Why you even start to talk too much like this, Edna? How for you? You want to turn yourself to know, sir? Person work, you go take care of me. Wow.
Oshuko.
Oga, caretaker, what seems to be the problem?
I don't have a problem with you. I want to see Oshuko.
Well, he's in the dining eating.
Oshuko. Oshuko. Oshuko, I'm talking to you now.
A good afternoon to you, caretaker.
What is good about the afternoon now? Oshuko, or whatever they call your name. Where is my house rent?
But caretaker, I told you now. I told you. Yes, okay, I agree I was supposed to bring this money to you yesterday. But you see, something came up.
See, I'm not interested in your super story. Sure you get. You are holding money and you are sitting down here relaxed, eating jollof rice and meat. Eh?
Okay, so caretaker, is it because I have some money to give you means I shouldn't eat? I'm just coming from outside now. What? And let me tell you, look, something happened. If you even look at my neck now, I'm just coming from the hospital. I'm not feeling too well.
And you believe I can believe what you are saying, Abby? In your mind. But you agreed to pay me this money yesterday.
Oga, caretaker, please take it easy.
See, let me tell you, it is none of your business. I'm talking to Oshuko.
Look, caretaker, I'm going to work something out, okay? Just give me some more time and I will see what I can do. I will raise it up.
See, let me tell you, it's very simple. If you cannot afford the house rent again, then pack your things and go back to the village. The house is very cheap.
Caretaker, what's all this now? Why are you talking to me like this? What have I done? What have I said to warrant all these insults from you? No, Edda, let me talk now. I'm begging him. I'm trying to appeal to him. Look at the way he's insulting me. I'm not a riffraff. Caretaker, I'm not a riffraff. You know, when I have money, I pay. So why are you talking to me as if I'm just giving you money or what? I don't like it now. I don't like all these things. I beg.
Can you see?
Sorry, sir.
Can you see what is in?
Sorry.
Okay. Because of you, I'm giving you 2 days more. 2 days more to pay that money. Otherwise, give yourself a red card. Packing out of this house. Nonsense.
Can you believe what What's all this now, Edna? What's all this?
Come on and canta, yeah. Come on and canta, let's take it easy now. Let's love each other now. It's come on and canta, it's come on and canta now. It's come on and canta, yeah. Come on and canta. Life is so simple. Come on and when canta. We take it easy. Oh, if your friend is silver,
Hello and welcome to the program Issues on ABS Radio and Television. I am Eze Onwuchi. Alright, according to a statement created to the Western world, if you want to hide something from a black man, put it in a written book. How true is this statement? If reading is to become a lifelong habit, then people must see themselves as participants in a community that views reading as a significant and enjoyable act or activity. Besides, reading transcends class, race, age, and agenda. On our Issues program today, we shall discuss causes of poor reading habit in the society, especially among students, and we will also brainstorm on the way forward. I am Eze Onwuchi, and we have in the studio Okeke Okuchukwu. He is an author and, of course, a public affairs analyst. Welcome to the program, Oki.
Thank you very much.
It's all right. Yeah, so talking about reading culture, we want to begin with what reading is. Then we now proceed to forming habit of reading. What is the reading?
Okay. Reading is a process of, is the ability to interpret what is on a written book or something on the internet, something that is written down, ability for somebody to interpret and read and understand and comprehend. That is reading.
That is reading. So how do we form the habit of reading?
Well, it is a process. It has always been a process. Reading habit, you form a reading habit based on your environment, the type of teachers you have, the type of friends you have. These are the major influencers that can influence a particular person to form the habit of reading. You cannot form the habit of reading all of a sudden. There are influencers to that. Your teachers, your environment, your parents, and then some other factors.
There are influencers to that also. Now let's look at how we can promote the reading culture. How can we promote reading culture?
Well, these days, especially among young people, the reading habit has drastically dropped for obvious reasons. And so, ways to promote this is just like what ABS is doing. This is part of the process, encouraging young people, encouraging people everywhere to always form the habit of reading. It is very important. So the media has a role to play. The church has a role to play. That reading is very, very important. School, of course, it is their role. And then the parents, there are responsibilities. The society in general, every spheres of the society has a role to play. The parents, the schools, the teachers, and especially the media. The media is a major influencer. So many people listen to the media, so many people listen to ABS. And so ABS influences a lot.
Thank you very much. So many people listen to it.
Including myself, as an Anambra.
Yes, as an Anambra. There is this saying, as I earlier mentioned, the white man said, if you want to hide something from a black man, put it in anything book. How true is that?
Well, I am a black man. I refuse to accept that. At least the times are changing. The blacks are reading. So times have changed really. And so I do not subscribe to that. I do not agree to that. We have universities all over the place. We have the best brains all over the world. The blacks are doing very well in different fields of human endeavor. And so times are changing, things are changing.
Which means people are reading, because some people also say that students are not reading.
Well, it is not true. Some are reading, while some are not reading. And this media, ABS, is doing a great job. They are influencing a lot of people, including myself, to form the habit of reading. And so somebody cannot say that the blacks are not reading, or you hide something for the blacks in a book. It is not true. I'm a black and I'm reading.
Yeah, and you're speaking to yourself at least. You're showing. We are joined by Dr. Azumi Kenkala, the director of General Studies, Paul University. Doctor, welcome to the program.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, brother. You're welcome.
My pleasure.
So we're talking about students and reading culture, and we, from our opening speech, we said that according to a statement credited to the Western world, if you want to hide something from a black man, put it into a written book. And if reading is to become a lifelong habit, then people must see themselves as participants in a community that views reading as a significant and enjoyable activity. And so we want to find out what reading culture is from your own perspective.
Yes. Reading culture is virtually the tradition, the act, the process, the continuation of and the habit of reading materials, novels, film scripts, and any written document. That is what reading is all about. And somebody that reads, because the misconception we have is that when we talk about reading, we are talking only of novels. We are talking only of textbooks. We are talking only of recommended texts for specific professional knowledge in areas of engineering, in areas of mathematics, in areas of languages, in areas of linguistics, in areas of mass communication, in many areas, some of these areas. But reading does not limit itself to that. Reading, when you see a newspaper is a potpourri of so many issues. You have banking, you have economics, you have shares,
religion.
You have religion, you have entrepreneurship, you have even architectural designs. So when you form the habit of reading, then any written material will be of interest to you. And what does it do to you? It gives you the benefit of broadening your knowledge. So many people, if you remember Mr. C.O.D. Ekwesi, Cyprian Ekwesi, he was a pharmacist, but he excelled as a writer. In fact, the area he excelled himself was as a novelist. But his real core profession was pharmacy. So reading is very important. In fact, it makes you a complete man. It makes you an educated man. It gives you broad-mindedness. It gives you the ability to tackle any area of the society. So you find out that reading, I had my friend say that what the Western world said about the black man was a misconception. It wasn't a misconception.
Okay.
It wasn't a misconception.
That was in those days. Eh?
Yes. The white man is a man of knowledge. You remember that the generation of my colleague is the generation of what we call it, knowledge-based economy. People are making money today not because they are engineers, but because they are people that read. They are people that browse other people's write-ups. There are people that set up blogs. And they are, when they set up blogs, they may set up blogs only to be talking about religion. And when you enter into that their blog, the Google will take away your money and pay to them. So that is what you call the knowledge-based economy. Those who are in the internet, many people have published so many documents, especially in the areas of research. The places people are making money today is in the areas of research. They set up their own HTTPIs, and then they set it up. They publish all their research materials there. And once you open into it, the Google will take away about 100 naira from your money and pay to him. And so you find that if the person has a lot of followership,
you find out that the person will be making millions of money in one day. That is just HITTPI, then and www.this. So you find out that people are making money based on knowledge.
And people are reading.
And people are reading.
These days, we compulsorily reading.
Yes, because well, yes. I think the fact of the Western perception of the black man is gradually changing. Okay? Because the black man now enjoys what he reads because it is no longer the monotony of written text. It is now the joy of
what you want to know.
Yes, simulation, photographs, and videoing. You see? So the young generation doesn't want to pick things fall apart and start reading page to page. They will prefer, if you can put things fall apart in YouTube, then they will go open it, and they will be reading, and they will be enjoying pictures, and they will be enjoying fun, and they will be enjoying music, and in the process, they have a kind of holistic humor of the thing. So it's no longer the issue of picking up a text, which can be monotonous for somebody who is not a good reader. But for me, who is an avid reader, if I pick up a novel and stay, in 2 hours, I have finished up to 100 pages. Because I enjoy it.
Because you formed the habit.
Yes, I formed the habit. And I will look at the story sequence. And I will look at the characters. So it gives fun, it gives joy. But if you talk in terms of whether reading culture has fallen in Black Africa, it has really fallen. Compared to what it used to be before. But that is not to say that the present generation are not reading. They are reading. But comparatively, they are reading less than the previous generation, which they now call the old school.
Everyone will come at old school one day. Now talking about forming a habit. How do we help the students and of course children form that habit of reading, inculcating reading culture in reading? How do we, how can we do that?
You want to take it?
Okay, you take it. You also you can take one of us.
Okay. There are many influencers to reading. Somebody cannot just wake up, or somebody is born, and then the person suddenly there are factors that must make somebody to form the habit of reading. And the media is one of the champions, it's one of the outfronts that help people to form the habit of reading. This is a media house, ABS. They have been in
That's what we are doing now.
Yeah, they have been in forefront championing the cause for reading. And so, apart from that, the school, the parents especially, that's the first area of socialization of a person. And so the school, the parents, both the mother and the father, they have a role to play for children to form the habit of reading. And then the type of school, the quality of school, these things are very important. They are influencers. And for myself, these are the major influencers that makes me today to be a good reader. And I think I'm doing well.
And you are doing well. You are doing well. PhD in the making.
Fantastic.
Thank you. Doc, who do we blame?
My brother, the problem is pervasive. But I will take it on two perspectives. You see, what happened is the question we will ask ourselves, where did we deviate? Where did we get it wrong? From 1983 to 2009, the concept, the construct, in Anambra, low male enrollment. But talking about people which is okay now. Low male enrollment in schools. Because honestly, when this issue of rat race keje chute ego batara, so ụmụ nwoke kwụsị ije akwụkwọ, ụmụ nwoke jekwa boy, and now almost a study some universities in our study the issue of the apprentice system in Anambra State. All a body of knowledge that many universities, including Abia State University, they are now studying the issue of the apprenticeship system in Igbo land. What does it mean? Hana studies this system of Matakili Kuchahana Primary School, Ojeba boy for 4 years, Opacha boy for 4 years, then Ogi Edunyuno, Ogi Aduzianyuno, then Oswazia Fianke, within a space of about 12 years or 16 years, Madiji Apotan University of Golu Big Man. And now of Big Man, in a boy, my Ijego. So, about can be the wrong from that 1983 to 2009, maybe the low male enrollment in Igbo land. About reading culture be the problem in Anambra State. Then, secondly, so many of the teachers. Even though I commend teachers, but then I still say the area have lacunas. So many of the teachers, due to economic hardship, then teachers began to explore new areas of making additional income. So all will affect teaching and learning, especially in secondary school. So on Eba Kanye, especially people of the southeast, Eba Kanye be the problem. Eba go deviate. And when they made that kind of thing, if you say secondary school and university education, both girls and women. And each population, virtually all the departments.
Civil service.
Civil service, majority women. In my department, mass communication department at all university, girls be majority. And in any year, an admission, majority. Why? Because so many boys see, so on the issue of reading culture dropped. And then thirdly, the emergence of the technological information communication technology, ICT. ICT is now one of the things that is destroying reading culture in the black man's world. Today I was reading the total population of the world now, the 8 billion people. And the total number of people who are in internet is about 15.8 billion. That's in the phone. The number of people now in Facebook today is about 5.8 billion people. So you can imagine the amount of money Google may make. You can imagine the amount of money ICT may make. And they go quickly by you. It is only now through the campaign of civil society organizations and media organizations and professional organizations that brought back so many male children into school. So we are now refilling the gap of declining male enrollment in school from 2010 to the present 2024. So we find out what took about 4 decades to destroy. For you to remedy it, all you take you will take 8 decades. So we are in trouble, I must tell you. And also one critical area of problem, Bona, people no longer know what we call spellings. People don't know how to spell things. If see a kid not in the university to spell television, on a fear, Televition.
Odea TV.
Odea TV. Odea actually because BCCOS. And Odea an exam. So the issue of my brother reading culture has fallen.
We are brainstorming to remedy. Less than 1 minute. Your solution, advice.
Okay. Advice in the Anambra and Nigerians who because the blacks I know. The only thing when the times are changing. Waketa abrozi or whatever and go some getting now. Go advancement in science and technology. And I go get print. And I go get the internet. All of them are very, very important for us to grow. But to get the idea of the blacks either go up and is only free now. Because it's not true. We are changing. All the blacks know is I am a black and dog is a black. At least I know go up and there are millions of people now. So that idea of non-Zulu blacks now because it has changed. It's no longer like that what they were before. So that is my view. But times are changing because let us form the habit of reading. Leaders are readers. One or two guys who will lead you without that, both in technology and in getting print. All of them are very, very important for us to advance as a country and as a state. Thank you.
The Western world heard you. They heard you. Blacks are now reading. At least majority are compulsorily reading. So I already heard them and Abuja and Aripas now.
Thank you. The solution is that you learn to do by doing. Form the habit of reading. That's solution number 1. Number 2 is that the level of poverty among so many families may deprive homeworkers from going to school. Government and scholarship institutions should help them. Give them scholarship, give them free tuition, give them free education, so that can be lost people go say buchi no achede na kwadozi Jesu afia na otu Onitsha. Because of the free education I get, they will come back. Yes. The Anambra State. Without God, the government of Anambra State, yes, is doing well in that area. So we need scholarships. 2, another solution is that there are what you call international organizations. They should be sponsoring research. In fact, within this few periods, the students of all university are on holiday. I have written 3 research works, and all of them will soon be published in the Google. But I know the amount of money it took me to sponsor research. The best business do language and
Soludo is deeply committed to his urban regeneration agenda. His massive interventions in leaving a land.
museums of Kenya, remain of early forms of life.
Fossils are remains or traces of organisms that lived. Many fossils are generally identified as either body fossils, like the Turkana boy, or trace fossils, like footprints, or even poop. Together, they form a fossil record that tells a story of what life on Earth was like millions of years ago. People who look for and study fossils are called paleontologists. Now, isn't that a cool job?
We know it was a boy as opposed to an elderly or an older individual, largely because the teeth were still erupting. And you can see even here, some of the teeth were still erupting. And also a very key part of the entire skeleton was recovered. And you can see the ribs are there, very well preserved. You can see the vertebra there. You can see it as a key discovery. In fact, it's the most complete human ancestor ever recovered anywhere in the world. And from this particular discovery, we can tell how human beings evolved. We all evolved in Africa. Human beings, regardless of your skin color, regardless of your language, of your political affiliations, we all evolved in Africa. This is the famous Simba Kubwa kutoka Africa, a big lion from Africa. This must have been even like the king of the kings of the jungle those days. You can see how sharp the teeth are. This is believed to have been a very big carnivorous mammal that lived in Kenya around 23 million years ago. I'm very happy to say that there were no human beings living then. And I imagine the kind of challenges our early ancestors would have had having to live in the midst of this monster.
This is ABS, Heartbeat of the East. Mgbasa ozi. Akụkọ ụwa na njikọta mgbasa ozi ABS.
N'akụkọ nke abalị tata lee isiokwu anyị gọọmenti Anambra steeti gbapere atụmatụ nlekọta akpọrọ Solution Lens Platform maka ndị mmadụ ịmata ka ihe si aga n'ọchịchị gọọmenti. Ndị ọrụ uwe ojii gburu mmadụ abụọ ndị oji egbe aga n'ebe a na-enyocha ndị mmadụ n'ime Anambra steeti. Nigeria na Australia tinyere Rwanda ga-ejikọ aka n'ọrụ n'ịkwalite igwute akụ Chinyere ya na ime ihe nhatanha n'etiti oke na nwunye. Ọrụ nche adịgo n'ime Anambra steeti kwalite nke a enwe ije ọbụla ị na-enyo enyo ma ekpesa n'aka ndị ọrụ nche site n'ịkpọ 5111 maọbụ 08002200008. Dan Okoye bụ afa m. Akụkọ anyị n'uju. Gọọmenti Anambra steeti agbapela atụmatụ nlekọta ka ọrụ ọchịchị obodo si aga akpọrọ Solutions Lens Platform ma bụ nke ga-akwalite ihe ịga n'anya nye ọchịchị obodo. Onye nta aka Queen Anigbogu ga-akọtọpụ akụkọ a.
Kọmishọna na-ahụ maka mmefu ego nakwa mgbakọ Maazị Chiamaka Nnake kwuru na ha na-ewube ya bụ Solution Lens iji gosipụta nkwenye ha kwenyere na ọchịchị gha anya oghe nakwa nke nwere ezi ngụkọ. N'okwu nke ha, kọmishọna ahụ maka mgbasa ozi Dr. Law Mefo nakwa onye managing director nke ya bụ ụlọ ọrụ ICT Maazị Fred Agbata kọwara Solution Lens dịka nke ga-eme ka ndị Anambra na-esonyere ọrụ gọọmenti na-aga n'ebe dị iche iche bụkwara etu ndị Anambra si gaa na-ekwu ka o si dịrị ha n'ọrụ gọọmenti na-arụ n'obodo bụ amụma nke gọvanọ Soludo iji wepụta teknụzụ ka ọ dị ebe niile. Ihe ndị pụtara ihe na ya bụ Solution Lens bụ otu njikọ hub maka gọọmenti yanakwa ebe ndị ọrụ gọọmenti nakwa ndị mmadụ ga na-akparịta ụka nke bụ ebumnobi Soludo ịhụ na emere ka obodo a bụrụ ebe ihe mmụta ọgbara ọhụụ makwa gọọmenti gha anya oghe.
Kọrịta nke ha ji wee na-ekene President Bola Ahmed Tinubu maka ịbịa njem n'ime Anambra steeti nke ọ nọ na ya wee gbapee ma too ọrụ mmepe dị iche iche nke ọchịchị gọvanọ Soludo na-arụ. Onye nọ n'isi mmalite atụmatụ abụ onye na-anọchite anya Idemmili South n'ụlọ omeiwu steeti a Barrister Ebuka Igwe. Onye nta akụkọ Emmanuel Chigbata ji akụkọ.
Ị ga-echeta na onye isi ala ahụ bụ onye bịara Anambra ụbọchị Tọzdee ka ọnwa Mee dị na mkpụrụ ụbọchị 8 n'afọ 2025 ma gbapee agadaga ọrụ abụọ bụ Solution Fund City nakwa ụlọ gọọmenti ọhụrụ. N'ime ya bụ okwu, Barrister Igwe toro President Tinubu maka etu o si achị ọchịchị na nkwado arụmarụ nke dị na steeti Anambra, kenekwa ya maka nkwa ndị o kwegasịrị n'itinye Anambra na ya bụ National Gas Infrastructure, imemila mbuze nakwa ihe ndị ọzọ. Na ntụnye nke ya, onye na-anọchite anya Orumba South Constituency Injinia Imanwafọ nakwa onye na-anọchite anya Njikọ Ọka 2 Constituency Dọkịnta Jude Akpụa n'ogbo ya nke Nnewi North Honorable Augustine Ike mere ka amata na ọbịbịa ya bụ President nwekwara mmekọrịta dị n'etiti ya na Anambra. N'aka nke ha, onye na-anọchite anya Ihiala 2 Constituency Honorable Golden Ilo nakwa nke Anambra East Barrister Obinweke na onye nke Dunukọfịa Honorable Chuks Azọtani toro gọvanọ Soludo maka mwugharị dị na ọchịchị ya mere ka Anambra bụrụzie otu n'ime steeti eji amatụ na Nigeria. Onye spika Anambra steeti Right Honorable Somtochukwu Udeze gụpụtara ya bụ nkwekọrịta nke onye ọbụla mechara wee kwado nke ọma.
Ndị ọrụ nche nọ n'ime Anambra steeti nọ n'ụbọchị Wednesday wee memi n'aka ọrụ ndị oji egbe aga bụ ndị chọrọ ime mwakpo n'ebe ndị ọrụ uwe ojii na-akwụ n'okporo ụzọ n'Isuọfịa nke kansụl ime obodo Agwata. Enwere ịkwakọrịta mgbọ n'etiti ndị ọrụ uwe ojii na ndị a ji egbe wee bịa ime mwakpo nke ha nọ na ya wee gbuo ndị a bịara ime mwakpo mmadụ abụọ ebe otu onye ọrụ uwe ojii merụrụ ahụ bụ onye dugoro wee gaba ụlọ ọgwụ na-eri mbọmbọ ọsọ bụzi ndị mụnyere ụgbọala ndị ọrụ uwe ojii ọkụ. Ozi anyị nwetara site n'aka onye na-ahụ maka mmekọrịta ọrụ mmadụ na ndị ọrụ uwe ojii Maazị Tochukwu Ikenga. Ọ bụ site na njikọ aka n'ọrụ ndị ọrụ ọtawaike nke steeti a ka eji wee memi n'aka ọrụ ndị mmaja ahụ bụ ndị gbahapụrụ ụgbọala Toyota Sienna ha ji wee bịa wee gbabanye n'ọfịa. Mgbe ọ na-ekwu okwu banyere ọnọdụ ahụ, kọmishọna ndị ọrụ uwe ojii Dr. Ikio Rutugu kenere ndị ọrụ ya maka imemi n'aka ọrụ ndị mwakpo ahụ, nke o kwuru na ọ bụ mpụtara njikọ aka n'ọrụ nke ndị Anambra ịkwado ndị ọrụ nche ịhụ na enwere ezi nche bụ ọdịshi. Ndị egwu Naịjirịa bụ ndị buru ụzọ wee zute gọvanọ Soludo dịka ha gabaziri Abeokuta ebe a nọ wee na-achịkọba asọmpi bụ emume egwuregwu nke ala anyị kpọrọ 2025 National Sports Festival ma bụrụ nke 22 ya nke malitere tata wee ga-akụrụ ọnụ n'abalị 30 nke ọnwa Mee afọ anyị nọ n'ime ya. Onye nọchitere anyị gọvanọ na nzute ahụ bụ onye isi ọrụ Ernest Ezeajoyi, ebe gọvanọ Soludo gwara ndị egwu Anambra ka ha gbaa mbọ nweta mmeri na asọmpi 19 ha ga-esonye na ya ma bulatala anyị iko mmeri. Gọvanọ Soludo gwakwara ndị egwu Anambra ka ha kpee ezi agwa ma mee ihe otu o si wee kwesị. Na nzaghachi, onye nduzi kochi ha bụ Jude Nwafọ kwuru na odu ndị egwu 100 wee na-eje ya bụ asọmpi nke na-ewere ọnọdụ na Abeokuta nke Ogun steeti. Florence Okoye kwuru okwu n'aha ndị egwu ibe ya kwee nkwa na ha ga-ebulatara ala steeti a iko mmeri. Otu jikọtara ndị na-anya keke akpọrọ Anambra Tricycle Riders Association bụ otu ndị keke n'ime Anambra steeti gara n'ihu wee wube otu ọdịmma ha na mpaghara dị iche iche nke steeti ya. Mgbe ọ nọchitere anya gọvanọ ka onye isi oche nke ụlọọrụ service na-ahụ maka ịchụtara gọọmenti Anambra steeti ego bụ Dr. Greg Ezeelo, nke ọ bụkwazi onye nọchitere anya ya n'oge ahụ bụ onye task force commander n'ịchụta ego revenue Maazị Nathan Obukwele kwere ndị otu a nkwa na gọọmenti ga-echekwaba ọdịmma ha. Ọ gaghịkwa ekwe ka ndị agboro na ndị na-akapụ ndị mmadụ ego n'okporo ụzọ napụ ha ọrụ ha. Emmanuel Okonkwo ga-akọtọpụ akụkọ ahụ.
Ezeelo kwupụtara na gọọmenti steeti a ga-aga n'iru inye ndị na-anya ụgbọala keke na pep na steeti a nkwado zuru oke ịhụ na ndị gọọmenti na-akwadoghị ịna ụtụ ọbụla anaghị ha ego ha n'efu. Onye ji ọkwa chairman nke Antra na Anambra steeti bụ Comrade Chidozie Ọkafọ gosipụtara afọ ojuju ha nwere maka mbọ dị iche iche ụlọ omebe iwu steeti a nakwazi aka na-achị steeti a bụ gọvanọ Chukwuma Soludo gbara ịhụ na eguzobe ya bụ otu ma kwue na ihe eji wee guzobe ya bụ otu bụ iji wee mee ka ebumnobi ndị na-anya ya bụ ọgbatumtum akpọrọ keke na pep na steeti a bụrụ nke a ga-emezu ma nye ha ezi ndụ n'okwu ha dị iche iche. Onye ji ọkwa eze ọdịnala nke Ụkwala bụ Igwe Joseph Ajodo, onye ji ọkwa onye ndụmọdụ nyere ndị Antra bụ ọkammụta Ikechukwu Jude, onye ji ọkwa chairman nke Ọka North and South Antra bụ Maazị Amanke Ọkafọ nakwazi ogbo ya nke Anambra North bụ Maazị Ifeanyị Chigbo rụtụrụ aka mkpa ọ dị na ndị otu ahụ ga-ejikọ aka ọnụ ma hụ na ebumnobi ha pụtara ihe, ebe ha kwezi nkwa na ndị otu Antra ga-agbanyesi ike ịdị na-enye gọvanọ steeti a nkwado iji wee lụọ ọrụ dị iche iche maka ọdịmma ndị Anambra. Site n'Ọka, abụ m Emmanuel Okonkwo.
Akụkọ ụwa ABS Television, anyị ga-aga ntakịrị ezumike. Anyị chetaza kọrọ gị n'ala Naịjirịa ga-abanye na njikọ aka n'ọrụ ya na Australia maka inweta akụchi nyere, ebe ọ ga-ezutakwazi Rwanda maka njikọ aka n'ọrụ ga-akwalite ime ihe nhatanha n'etiti oke na nwunye. Akwala m ka anyị chetaza gaa n'iru.
Now for Titi, they don't put spices inside food because of the aroma and better way they do for body. But una need plenty space to keep all your spices if you must to enjoy the better inside theirs. Now, Mr. Chef Mixed Spices Seasoning Cube don't land with all your rich spices where you love inside one cube. For Seasoning Cube, try them today.
Alright everyone, open your ears, make we talk. Shout my teeth fresh now, but you know, I beg no be so. Ever heard of Colgate, the #1